Hey, boy, do I have a story for y'all. It's almost unbelievable. That's how. Here's the thing. If you told me what I saw last night was fake and made up, I believe you. I wouldn't believe it either. But holy shit, man. Holy shit. Oh, that's a great point, Nick. If I'm being honest, the only reason I'm doing this show today, I shouldn't be doing it, honestly, after the night I had, but I'm not well. So, as weird as it sounds, when I'm not doing well, I find solace in talking to you idiots. If that makes sense. Which it doesn't make sense, but it is what it is. Yeah, don't be scared. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. But other than the fact that I'm trying to find solace in y'all, my friends, or my internet friends is what some people call them. I call you my friends. Some people call me my internet friends. I cannot not share the story that I seen last night. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, again, almost unbelievable what I saw. No, hey, as a matter of fact, Robert, I didn't bet anything last night. Not one thing. No, I didn't fight the car wash guy. How'd you do? First of all, how? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you're referring to the video I made yesterday. Yeah, no, I didn't fight the car wash guy. No. Car wash guy. Boy, hey, how down bad do you have to be to make a video outside of a car wash, though? For real, though. I mean, it's down real bad. I did get a free car wash, though. So, there is that. Anyway, how you guys doing this morning? Happy midday. It is 9:30, so it's not quite midday by any stretch of the imagination. But it was either do the show now or not at all, so I chose now. Is that all right with y'all? Is now okay? Is there a bad time to do the midday show, or is it just only happen at 11? Oh yeah, I slept last night. for a few hours. Yeah, I did. I just got home. I made it home safely, too. Barely. But I did. Which is all that matters. You know what I say? Every day above ground is a great day as far as I'm concerned. Especially today, too. Yeah, today's a great day. I couldn't be any better. Can you tell? All right. I'll get to the story here in about 60 seconds. So you'll have to endure about 60 seconds more of this, whatever this music is here. I'll be right with you. I don't even know about, I haven't looked at my betting at all. Actually, I did make, you know what? I made a free play bet last night. I don't even know if I won it. Let me look and see if I did. I was too busy watching some crazy shit, so I don't even know if I won. Let's see if I did. I did win. Hey, bang! Yeah, I won $50 last night. I didn't even know it. Free money too, right? Yeah, free playing that. I don't even remember what I bet. Let me look. What did I bet? Wager history. Oh, I took North Carolina minus 4.5. Bang. Winner, apparently. Bang. Yeah, pay Peete. Anyway, happy, what's today, Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Yeah, early show. Look, I'm not gonna go into details, but I ended up staying at my dad's house last night. So you guys know my dad died in August. We started cleaning out his house last week. Anyway, I ended up there last night for reasons that I'm not going to get onto on the internet. But I ended up at his house last night, and so around 8 o'clock, I was hungry. I mean, there was no food in my dad's house, obviously, so I had to go get something to eat. There was a bar/restaurant right across the street from where his apartment is, his condo is. And so I went in there to get something to eat and have a drink. So I go in there and I sit down, order a drink, order food, and they had this whole thing going on, and this is insane. Now, apparently I wasn't supposed to be there. It's supposedly a private event. I didn't know that. They told me there's a sign on the door that said it, but I didn't see it. I don't read signs. Look, you walk into a restaurant. Are you reading signs on the door? No, of course you're not, and I didn't either. But they had this big table set up, and they had this big projector screen with a bracket on it, a March Madness bracket. the only way to describe this is it was an auction. Now, it took me a lot of digging and listening and digging to figure out exactly what was going on here, right? So I sit down. There's a guy sitting next to me. He's got his paper in front of him at the bar, and he's writing down all these big numbers on this thing, and he's circling teams and this and that. And the guy on the microphone is yelling out bids, right? The best way to describe it, it was like an auction. If you've ever been to an auction before or seen an auction on TV, whatever it is, $30,000 here, $40,000 there, $10,000, whatever, and people raise their hand. So this is what it was. This shit is crazy, son. This shit is crazy. So this is all going on around me. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just sitting there. The guy next to me, so I asked him, I said, so is this like some sort of a bracket? And he goes, yeah, we do this every year here, once a year. I go, okay. I said, well, how much, like I was thinking about, filling out a bracket myself, like a $20 buy-in or whatever it was. He goes, no, it's not like that. I go, what do you mean it's not like that? He goes, I just lost $40,000 in the past 5 minutes. I go, what? You just lost $40,000 in the past 5 minutes. He goes, you really don't know what's going on, do you? I go, no, I don't. I just walked in here to get something to eat. He goes, oh, this is a private party. You're probably not supposed to be here if you're not doing anything. And I go, well, I'm here now. And this shit is crazy. So here's how it worked. Listen to this shit. So they have a bracket. Everyone gets a bracket for them. You bid on they go through each game by game, and you bid on that team. Now, the first round bids were going for $3,000 and $4,000 a piece. It just depends on who, how much you believe in that team or whatever. So, for instance, Clemson, McNeese State, right? You pick Clemson or McNeese State, you bid on that for that round. Now, that round also carries over to the next round and all the way to the end if they continue to win, but at least that round. Now, here's the thing. Most auctions, if you've ever been to one, let's say you're bidding on a fucking old car, right? You bid $80,000 on the old car. Somebody else says $90,000. $90,000 winner, sold to Mr. Jack Leg in the back, right? Fine. No. In this game, or whatever they were doing, you bid, you pay. There is no, just bidding, you're paying them. Just bidding. You don't even have to win it. So if you bid $5,000 on McNeese State or Clemson or whoever, and somebody else bids $9,000, you're still paying $8,000 out the pocket. And all of that money goes into the final pot. This shit was nuts. So the pot by the end of the night was over $1 million. This is why it was a private event, because this shit can't be legal. So the guy sitting next to me, who was like shit-faced hammered, clearly everybody in there had money. Well, if you're betting $30,000 and $40,000 on a fucking bracket, you clearly got money. The guy next to me sat there and lost 4 bids in a row. He was betting $7,000 to $8,000 per bid and lost all of them. All of them. The only one he won, the only bid he won, was Duke at $28,000. $28,000 is what he bid on Duke. Insane. Now, so when it came down to the Final Four, because it's like I said, it's hard to understand. It took me a while to even understand what was going on. When it came down to the Final Four, he looks at me, he goes, look, and he's drunk, and he's like, who would you? And this is why he ended up with Duke, because of me. He goes, it was, no, not Duke. It was Florida. He goes, who do you think the best team in the country is? I said, I think probably Duke and Florida. He goes, all right, well, Florida's about to come up. How much do you think I should max out at on my bid? And I go, bro, I said, listen, I'm not going to even begin to entertain like your money by me telling you what to like. If you lose the bid or you lose the thing, like, and I'm because of me, I don't want anything to do with it. He goes, look, he goes, I don't know anything about college basketball. I said, I don't either. He goes, but no, like, I haven't watched a single game ever this year. And I go, well, I watched like 2 or 3. He goes, that's 2 or 3 more than me. So how much would you put on Florida? I was like, bro. So I told him, I was like, yeah, I guess 20,000. I don't know, Yeah. So he did. He wrote down 20,000, but he put 20,000 on. He actually lost that one too. He lost the Florida bid, and he got Duke for 28 grand. So, and I'm like, I'm going. So you're down how much? He's like, well, almost 50 grand. Just in the past hour, on this bracket. That's how much down he was. He goes, but if Duke wins or Duke makes it, whatever it was, to the Final Four or wins, $1 million. Or I think he said like 980,000 or whatever it was. I was like, holy fuck, dude. Wow. When it came down to the Final Four, when I tell you, listen, I've been in casinos. I've seen a lot of shit. People down real bad with big money on the line at poker tables and whatnot. I've never seen anything like that. You're talking about grown men sweating. I mean, sweat dripping off their face. This shit was really weird. I was like, it was the Twilight Zone or something. But when it came down to the Final Four, they were about to start bidding on the Final Four. I'm sitting. There's a table right behind me at the bar. I'm sitting there eating a sandwich, and this guy, he's probably 70 years old, goes, "Anybody who's not bidding, get the fuck out of here right now." And I turned around. I go, "I'm not bidding." He goes, "Well, get the fuck out of here right now. This is a private party." I said, "Hey, old man, which one of you and your geriatric friends is going to make me get out of here?" So the bartender comes over, and she goes, "He's right. This is a private party." And I said, "Well, I don't have an invitation or nothing, but you've been serving me for the past hour. I'm eating, and I'm tipping, too. So are you going to throw me out now?" Which they didn't, of course. Hey, Riz, that what? Riz said Pete stumbled into Trump's immigration gold club. You know what? You're not far off on that one. Yeah, you're not far off on that one. That's pretty much how it was. For sure. StreamYard is open. But I listen, and here's the other thing too. It was a bunch of guys with a lot of money in there. I mean, we're talking about millionaires, all of them. Clearly, if you're bidding $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 for a fucking March Madness game bracket, whatever, you clearly rich. But the funnier thing, other than the guys that were doing it, because I was sitting there watching this like I was at a zoo, like, you know how when Nate goes to the zoo and looks at the gorillas and just like in amazement, like stares at them. That's what I was doing in there. And but the funnier thing, other than the men that were betting, that were literally sweating, was their wives. the, the the looks on these women's face, Slim. I mean, I can't even. Again, if I told you this, this sounds like a made up story, doesn't it?
I mean, almost a little, yeah.
But it's not, though. That's that's the real thing, though. I mean, I witnessed this with my own two eyes. It was insane, dude.
Well, here's the miscalculation you could have made. If they can, not bat an eyelash and lose $40K, they can make PigskinPeete disappear.
Yeah, I thought about that after.
Yeah.
But it was too late by then. It was one of those things where I was in the moment at the time, and so first of all, all I did was all I was trying to do was get a sandwich and go to bed. Like literally, that was my plan, and I got sucked into this thing here, and it was like a car wreck. I couldn't take my eyes off it.
Right place, right time.
Well, maybe wrong place, wrong time, but either way, I was there.
Yeah. You were at a place at a time, and it was something.
Yeah, it was something. It was something. Oh.
Now, actually, what I think you should have done is gone in there and just start making friends.
Well, I think I made at least one. That guy that was sitting next to liked me. He was the only one in there that did like me, though. So.
That's weird. Well, I've never even heard of.
Yeah, so the guy goes.
You call that an auction or a bracket challenge or what?
I don't know who came up with this idea, and clearly that whatever was going on there was completely illegal. I mean, that is not legal what they were doing in there. Which is why I think the guy told me that if you're not betting, get out of here, because. Well, because they were doing something illegal in there. I mean, there's. I don't know.
I don't think it's illegal. Like,
it's not.
It's not illegal for you and your buddies to have a poker game.
I think it is, though. If you're technically, I think it is. I don't know.
Hey, we had a slob poker game, and we were actually playing for money. That's not illegal. We're all friends.
So I see what you're saying, but I'm pretty sure, and again, I don't know the law. I'd have to ask my wife. She knows more about it than me. Whatever was going on there was not above board. There's just no way it was. I mean, we're talking about a $900,000 pot. $900,000.
Using like college basketball as a cover, kind of like the whole Pizzagate thing.
And so. If there was a $900,000 pot at some casino somewhere, you might say, okay, fine. There's 500 people in on this. This is a group of like 20 people. 20 people. And me.
Some random jackleg that walked in off the street.
Yeah. I told that lady, I said, look, if this is a private party, you probably ought to lock the door then, because I just walked right in here and ordered a sandwich. You didn't say shit. Oh, man.
That's easier to get into than the Bohemian Grove.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy said, he goes, now, this guy was down bad. But clearly he was a millionaire, but he was still down bad, believe me. He goes, I've done this every year for the past 3 years, and he goes, last year the winner took home $700,000, and he goes, we're probably going to get close to $1 million this year. And as a matter of fact, at the end of it, the guy on the microphone goes, final whatever it was, final pot is up to like $986,000 or whatever it was. I was like, holy fuck, dude. $1 million in a bar.
what fucking bar did you stumble into? Jesus.
It was the one right across from my dad's house. It was the closest place that had alcohol and sandwiches. Period. I mean, that's all that went into it. I was like, where's the closest place I can go get a sandwich at and have a beer? And that's where it was. It was some Irish pub or something. It was in a strip mall. It was in a Publix parking lot, basically. But man.
I mean, you would figure if something like that was going down, it would happen at like, a country club or something.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's what I thought too. You know what? It's funny you said that. I said that to them. I said, "Why?" I said, well, after the guy reprimanded me and told me, if you're not betting, get the fuck out. And I told him, make me basically. I asked the guy next to me, I go, why y'all doing this here and not at a country club? Because there is like, well, most of them were from a country club. That's the ironic thing. He goes, because we're not allowed to do it there. There's too much money. They won't allow us to do it. So the people that own the bar clearly just don't give a fuck, because even the country club said they couldn't do it there.
I mean, in my experience, country clubs don't care either.
They did about this, though. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know either. Like, because, I mean, I went to a wedding reception at a country club, and they didn't even bother IDing us. Like, I was 20, and they're in there serving me like I'm good to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't do anything to dissuade their opinion.
But he did tell me that. He said, we tried to do it at the country club, but, we tried to start it there. They told us, no, we can't do it there. So I don't know. I'm sure because it's illegal what they were doing. And that's why they didn't want me in there to witness it. Because what they were doing was not legal. I guarantee it.
Should have told them your silence can be bought.
Also, why didn't they have some sort of like doorman security or something to keep people out? You know what I mean? Because I just wandered right in there. I mean, there's no problem. I went in and sat down like I was going to Applebee's. You know what I mean? It's like there was nobody keeping me out of there.
Yeah, like even this seediest backwoods titty bar I've been in had a doorman.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. Insane though. Now the guy was drunk, and I told him Florida. He lost the Florida bid, but he goes, if Duke wins, I'm going to give you, whatever number. He says some insane number like I'll give you $20,000 or something. I go, yeah, okay, whatever. I'll never see that guy again. I mean, first of all, he was drooling on himself. This guy was completely shit-faced. His wife was basically having to fucking babysit him the whole time.
Outstanding.
Yeah. And she was pregnant, too.
Oh, good God.
First of all, hey, so he was probably 50 years old. I don't know. I didn't ask him how old he was. He looked like probably around our age or somewhere between 45, 55, whatever it was. She was probably 25. And she was 8 months pregnant.
Yeah, I'm about to say 8 months pregnant.
8 months pregnant.
Good God.
Yeah. And he said that was his third wife and his fifth kid by three different wives. Oh, man.
You know what you should have done when they tried to throw you out is tell them, do you not know who I am? I'm a big deal.
No, I didn't pull out the PigskinPeete card, no.
Yeah. Hey, you should have told them, I'm the winner of the Slob Olympics, sir.
I think I did tell somebody that. At one point, I think I did pull that out.
That's a good card to use.
I'm pretty sure I did say, hey, look, you're talking to the winner of the 2025 Slob Olympics here. I did say that at one point. That's when I knew it was time to go home. I had too much, yeah. When I pulled out the Slob Olympics trophy card.
Your voice when you speak to me.
I gotta go.
I don't know. That dude said he was going to give me $20,000 if he won. I'd have damn sure at least got his phone number.
I think I did give him my number, but listen, the chances I ever hear from that guy, whether he wins or not, is less than zero. Which like I said, he was completely like gone, son. I mean, he was gone. I mean, he was a super nice guy too. I mean, I'm not talking shit about him, but he was. I mean, he was in rare form. Now everybody in there was in rare form. When I tell you. It was like walking into the Twilight Zone when I walked in there. Because I sat down just thinking it's a normal bar scene on a random Tuesday night. You know, it's like 8 o'clock at night. And I'm looking around. This is before I even realized what was going on. And the desperation and look on some of these people's faces, I'm starting to look around going, what is going on in here? I mean, this guy next to me was sweating worse than Captain Hat was on that ship.
Oh, Lord.
He had sweat dripping onto the bar. The bartender was coming over with a towel and wiping off his sweat off the fucking bar. I was like, what is going on in here? And then I found out real quick what was going on. well, once I asked him, I was like, "What?" I said,
"Degenerate."
Yeah, I was like, "What?" I said, "What? A bracket or something?" He goes, "Oh yeah, we're $1 million bracket." I go, "What?" I said, "God damn." Wow.
I mean, at least that's a good example of it doesn't matter how much money you have. We're all just a bunch of degenerates.
Yeah. The first thing I said, he goes, so I asked him about the bracket, and he said, "What's your name?" I said, "Well, I'm Joe." You know, shook my hand and said, "Hi, Joe. I'm Tom." And he goes, "You're about to see some real crazy shit, aren't you?" I go, "I don't know. Am I?" He goes, "Yeah, you are." I go, "Okay. I believe you, I guess." And boy, was he right.
And I'm sure Mrs. Peete probably told you you had no business being there whatsoever.
No comment. There's a reason I was there in the first place. That's all I'll say about that.
I get it.
Yeah.
Smell what you're stepping in.
Yeah. But anyway, how you doing?
Well, I guess as good as can be expected. I'm stuck with the kids all week. They're on spring break.
It's not even spring yet.
You ain't telling me nothing I don't know. I mean, I think officially it is Thursday, Friday. I think whatever, something like that is first day of spring.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what is today? The 7th? No, 19th. What is today? The 18th or 19th?
That's a good question. I don't know, 19th.
I mean, the only reason I know it's spring is because there's pollen everywhere. Like, pollen covering everything.
Yeah, I got 2 trucks covered in it. Although it looks like it's going to rain, so that might help.
Well, I went to the car wash yesterday, if you didn't see my video. So well, I went and washed the car yesterday, and already it's covered in pollen again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my biggest regret on buying a black vehicle.
Right. Yeah, I'll never buy another black. Well, there's 2 things I won't do anymore, ever. I'll never buy another black vehicle painted. Also, I'll never buy another vehicle with black interior. And that has nothing to do with me. But the missus gets makeup and whatnot on the black. Like, the thing about black interior, everything shows. Everything.
Oh, yeah.
So, a little mascara here, a little face cream there, whatever. It all shows. You know. So I don't wear face cream or mascara, so I don't have that problem. She does.
I don't think she's the worst culprit of it all, though. Like, because I'm sure your kids can't be different than mine. They make way more of a mess in a vehicle than she could ever hope to.
Well, that's true. Yeah. That's a good point. So, who's playing today? Do you know?
I haven't looked.
I know the real games start tomorrow.
I mean,
I call them the real games, but there's play-in games today, isn't there?
I kind of gave up on college because I'm not betting on it, and like my coach quit 5 games into the season, so I kind of quit with him.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, your coach quit. Yeah.
And to top it off, we only won 7 games all year, so I was like, okay, I'm just completely disinterested in this.
Lou says Texas versus Xavier, and what's the other one? Mount St. Mary's. Mount St. Mary's? What? Is that a real place? Is that school that you have to? Is that high school next to Notre Dame that you have to go there to get it? Like Rudy did. Remember that movie Rudy?
Oh, like that JUCO or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought that was a JUCO.
I don't know. Did he go to Mount St. Mary's?
I know Blue Mountain State is a real place because I've been there.
No, I think the JUCO next to Notre Dame is like Holy Cross or something. Is that right? Holy Cross?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I don't know. So North Carolina played their way in last night, I guess, right? So people are all upset about North Carolina getting a play-in game for some reason.
Oh, speaking of people being upset, did you see the news on West Virginia?
No. What did I miss?
West Virginia is suing the NCAA for not making the tournament.
Uh-oh. Boy. NCAA's down bad, aren't they? I mean, they got, first of all, Clemson and Florida State had to settle with them. Clemson and Florida State. Now West Virginia?
Yeah, man, they're big mad that they didn't make the tournament.
Holy shit, man. Are you being real? Is that a real thing? They're suing them for not getting in the tournament?
I mean, according to, it was being passed around on Twitter, so yeah.
Oh, my God. Well, everything on Twitter is true, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, anything on the internet's true.
Right.
I mean, but, hasn't, especially with the whole Tennessee thing a year or two ago, like, the precedent's been set at this point. If you don't like something that happens, just sue the NCAA.
I'm looking it up now. What the? Look at this. Now, all I did was type in West Virginia lawsuit. Look at this. Look at what came up. This is almost as unbelievable as my $1 million bracket story. This is the USA Today. Hold on now. I hit the wrong button there. There you go. Here's the USA Today. West Virginia governor looks like a clown. Fighting March Madness bid. So you're right.
Yeah, man. The fighting John Denver's a big man.
Watching West Virginia Governor Patrick Morrisey and his Attorney General John McCuskey prattle. Is that even a word? Prattle. Prattle. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I've never heard that word before. Boy, Captain Hat would have definitely spelled that one wrong. John McCuskey prattle on a Monday news conference demanding accountability and threatening legal remedies over, wait for it, the NCAA basketball tournament selection process. You might have wondered if this was all set up for Kenan Thompson to run on stage and yell live from New York. It's Saturday night. Now, the USA Today is an absolute joke of a outlet, but whoever wrote this is funny. That's actually funny. So a mere 18 hours after the Mountaineers were controversially snubbed for March Madness in favor of North Carolina, there was really one thing that could kill the national sympathy being directed towards Morgantown. Where's Nick DTV at? Has he woke up from his nap yet? Does he know about this?
I don't know. He was in the chat earlier.
Oh.
I can't see the chat now.
Yeah. I thought he might still be on that ship. Do you know what sports fans hate more than the NCAA tournament injustice? A gas bag governor and his... Boy, USA Today, I guess they're having a hard time selling stuff. You're going in hard here.
Not a fan of the West Virginia governor.
I guess not. A gas bag governor and his obscure sidekick. The words this guys are using. Grandstanding to their political base, sticking their nose in a place where it doesn't belong, and making a mockery of the real problems in the state that has plenty of them. Seriously, do you not have better things to do? Boy, this author's got a real fucking problem with that governor, don't he? Holy shit. Quote, this was a miscarriage of justice and robbery at the highest levels, Morrissey said. This thing reeks of corruption. Corruption, he says. For not being picked for the NCAA tournament, this guy's talking about corruption.
You know what? I'm with him. Like, Miami only won 7 games. They should be in the tournament, too.
Wow.
Now, I tend to agree with the premise that, elected officials should have better shit to do, but nobody really cared when Congress was dragging every baseball player under the sun.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
So I don't want, if you didn't have a problem with that, I don't want to hear anything about the governor of West Virginia.
I agree with you 110%. Yeah. Yeah, what Congress is talking about steroids in baseball, that's insane. It's insane.
Listen, I was a kid, but I enjoy, they were cutting into regularly scheduled programming to watch, Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire hit home runs. I was about it.
Right.
Fuck it, let them take steroids. I don't care.
There used to be a time in America when ambitious politicians and particularly Republicans. So this guy has a hard on for Republicans. That's what this is. Mm-hmm. Like Morrissey and McCuskey would have railed against the idea of running to the courtroom to litigate any perceived minor injustice. Now, he's not wrong. Is he?
No, not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Nevertheless, instead, we had Morrissey not only refusing to rule out the possibility of seeking an injunction if the NCAA doesn't cooperate immediately with McCuskey's investigation, but also suggesting that West Virginia's snub might have been retribution for the state suing the NCAA in 2023 over basketball player Raekwon Battle's ineligibility. So I don't know anything about that. But basically what he's saying is, what the governor is saying is this is some sort of a snub on them based on a lawsuit that happened over a player in 2023, which I have no. Do you know anything about that? Raekwon Battle? Does anybody know anything about that? I have no idea what that even is.
No, I haven't the first clue.
Here's a quote from the governor. A lot of people said, "What are you doing?" We sent multiple letters and they did not respond adequately to what? Now, this is a weird way to say things. We sent multiple letters they didn't respond adequately to, and we fundamentally helped change the transfer eligibility rules. So I think the answer is when you're talking about multi-billion-dollar businesses and universities that have a big stake in the outcome, absolutely, this is worthwhile. No. No, it's not worthwhile. It's a big fucking waste of time. If I were a booster or affiliated in any way, shape, or form with the University of West Virginia or West Virginia University, WVU, I want this guy out immediately. What is he doing?
I mean, a simple solution to the problem, like the first one that just pops into my head, is win more games.
Yeah, there's that. This is even worse than what Florida State did by a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what Florida State was doing is trying to to get more money and try to find a way to get out of the grant of rights earlier than 2036. That's what they were doing, and I don't know if they won. I don't know who won that lawsuit, but they're on the way to doing that. This is ridiculous. This doesn't even seem real to me. And the writer's right. I mean, the West Virginia, I think, has the worst graduation rate, high school graduation rate in the country. I think they're the poorest state in the country, like income wise, and have more people on federal assistance than anybody else. And he's here suing for a fucking basketball team. That's insane. All right, so maybe Mississippi. I don't know, but they're two peas in a pod between West Virginia and Mississippi. It just is what it is. You know. I thought you were just being quiet, but you dropped out.
Yeah, well, it happens occasionally. Somebody calls me and it kicks me out.
Yeah, I hear you.
But yeah, I mean that is absolute. They've almost reached Tennessee ball level ridiculousness of Twitter.
They have.
Because in case nobody out there is aware, the most ridiculous fan base on the planet on Twitter is Tennessee.
I don't disagree with that.
I mean, according to they're touting the fact that they're, ranked in the top 10 in every sport. So they think they're the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Well, Clemson is too.
I know.
But do you see me running around saying that though?
No. That's very much my point.
Yeah, you're right. You are right about Tennessee. I think that yeah. I would. It's tough. I would put Ohio State in that category too, even though the only thing they have going for them is their football team, and that's pretty much always been. I guess they had some Final Four caliber basketball teams in recent history. I guess when's the last time that Ohio State made it to the Final Four? Does anybody know that in basketball?
I don't know. I know that's what was so surprising to me about Miami this year. I mean, they're 2 years removed from making the Final Four.
Mm-hmm. Do you know, and again, so when I made the video yesterday, I was like, give me some video ideas for the off season. Some things to get me excited about making a video and uploading video. Well, you know what the overwhelming response was in my comment section?
What's that?
Anything other than just football. Talk about baseball, talk about basketball, talk about softball, talk about golf, whatever. I'm like, do you not? Like, you're missing the point here, I think. I just got done saying I'm not going to talk about anything I can't get excited about. Have I ever made a single basketball, baseball, or golf video? No.
Well, I know you do have a love for golf, so I would assume that.
I don't.
And if these people know you like I do, it would be a safe assumption that you might get into a golf video.
No, it wouldn't be a safe assumption. Playing golf and paying attention to college golf are way two different things, sir.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. One guy said to me, he said, you just went on for 13 minutes about things you won't do. I said, you know what I did? I said, but you know what you did do? You watched 13 minutes of it.
Hey, shout out to that guy for giving you credit for things that you won't do.
I said, you just watched 13 minutes of that. He goes, touche. Oh, man. I should get credit for that. You're right.
I mean, for that whole video, like he pointed out, it was 13 minutes of things you won't do.
Well, no. To be fair, 5 minutes of it was things I won't do. The other, the other 8 minutes was about Clemson and Dabo Swinney, how all y'all were wrong. So, which you were. Pretty much all of you. Pretty much anybody typing right now in the comment section was wrong. I mean, it just is what it is. Listen, I'm wrong all the time. It's okay to admit it. It's okay.
Yeah, but to some people, it's not okay. I don't,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's okay.
Just ask Mrs. Peete. He's wrong all the time.
Well, you don't even have to ask Mrs. I'll tell you, I'm wrong all the time. I mean, like 99% of the time. But that 1% happens where I'm not wrong. I'm going to let everybody know about it. And there's just no way around that.
We'll just stand on the mountaintops and shout that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll shout it. I don't care if to 3 people. Doesn't matter how many people are listening. Matt says do skating videos. What, like TK?
Yeah, man, go pull out your rollerblades.
I don't have any. But
That sounds like a problem to rectify.
well, now it's funny. It's funny you said that because now I'm thinking about getting. How much are rollerblades on Amazon?
I don't know. That's one thing I have never looked up on Amazon is rollerblades.
That one thing.
Well,
That's the only thing.
I mean, it's one thing that comes to mind. I mean, there's lots of things I've looked up on Amazon, but
Yeah.
I'll give Amazon this credit. I've never gone and looked something up on Amazon that they didn't have.
Oh, that's a fact. They've got everything. I mean, everything.
Well, I'm bound and determined to go looking for something on Amazon that they don't have.
So
now this may take me years, but
so we had the gambling chat group with me, all the degenerates, me, Lou, Sir UJ, Dula. Anyway, I let them know yesterday. I said, look, I'm done sports gambling. I mean, I did gamble with free money, but I'm not gambling anymore. Sports, like for real. I said I've switched my addiction from sports gambling to the stock market. Now, listen, that doesn't come without risk either. I get it, but
unless you're an elected official, then there really is no risk.
well, unless you're Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, I mean, she's the most prominent example, but listen, I guarantee that there are many others.
Yeah, but I did. I bought some. Well, I mean, I didn't. Now, there's 2 different ways you can do this here, right? So, blue chip stocks like Amazon, Google, things like that. If you just go look at their 5-10 year history, it's a steady incline. It just always goes up over time. Now, from day to day, it might go up and down, but if you look at 5 and 10 years, it goes straight up. So that's what I did. I didn't do fucking whatever hot stock of the day is. People are betting on to try to make a quick $30,000 in a single day. I'm not doing that. I'm not even down that bad. So, but I did buy some Amazon stock though. That's a better investment than sports betting. Way better.
Oh, long term, absolutely.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
Like, as long term, with blue chip stocks, like you said, it's going to go up. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah.
Long term with sports betting, you're going to lose.
Yeah. Thank you. And also, right now, the stock market's way down over the past 2 weeks. Way down. All the stocks are. So those blue chip stocks, you're going to get cheaper now than you will probably ever. It will, unless the market completely fucking crashes, like a depression type situation. It's all going to go up. The big ones are. Here's the other thing too. Anything that has to do with AI, buy it now. I'm telling you. You remember? Well, I'm sure you do. Back in 2008, 9-ish, when we had the housing crisis, the stock market went down.
Yeah, of course.
Also, guess what else was happening at that time? Tesla was coming out, a new company, basically. I mean, well, no, it wasn't new, but nobody really knew about it. Netflix and Amazon. If you would have bought any one of those three stocks in 2008, even just a little bit, you'd be a millionaire right now. 10 times over. That's what's about to happen with AI. I believe that. So
I don't disagree with that, but and this may sound like a complete Celine Driver statement. This may be an old man shouting, but I'm dead serious. I've seen Terminator. Like, this shit is not going to end well.
Well, I agree with you. I don't think it's going to end. I think it's terrible for humanity in general. But that doesn't. It's still going to happen. And so, it's still a gamble. Like, I don't know. There's 4 or 5 like really well known AI. Actually, Tesla's one of them. Elon Musk has his hand in everything, right?
He does.
So he's got his hand in the car deal. He's got his hand in the space deal. AI is another big thing he's developing. So that's why I think Tesla is probably a pretty safe stock to invest in long term. But there's also another 4 or 5 different companies that are at the forefront of AI. And to me, those are going to be the next Amazon, the next Netflix, whatever. Now, figuring out which one of those or all of them is going to be the one that does take off and sort of revolutionize the industry is like nobody knows. But it's going to happen. It just is. I mean, there's no stopping it.
If I had to bet on it, I don't think it would be a company that you don't know about. I think it's either going to be Tesla or Google.
Yeah.
Probably really make the breakthroughs with it. Because they're also the most well-funded already.
Yeah. And so when I was looking at stocks to buy, I mean, it wasn't a hard decision. I mean, it just, buying stock in Amazon or something or Google is like just a no-brainer, really, for long term. But I was surprised at some of the stock prices for some of these companies. Do you know Tesla's stock is worth like twice as much as Amazon? Tesla.
I did not.
That's what I'm saying. I was shocked.
Very rudimentary knowledge of the stock market.
I'm talking Amazon. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Well, Amazon. I mean, and this isn't a knock on Amazon, but like Amazon kind of peaked in 2020 when everybody was stuck in the house.
Well, it started that. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah. As far as the stock price, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, it started out as you remember when it started out as basically a online library is what it was. They sent you a book. Same as Netflix.
I didn't know that.
Same as Netflix.
I didn't get into Amazon until after they got into the whole.
When Netflix started, there was no Netflix TV. There was no shows on there at all. It was Blockbuster Video online. You went on there and you rented a video. They sent it to you for 2 weeks or whatever. You had to send it back. If you didn't send it back, they charged you $14.99 for the DVD, whatever it was, and it turned into what it is now. And the same thing with Amazon. Amazon started out as basically an online library. They sent you a book. Instead of you going to the local library branch, your county library, they sent you a book in the mail. You read it and sent it back. Same thing as same thing as the Netflix deal, and of course they both morphed into something totally different, which nobody saw really coming. But let me see if I can find. I'm pulling up my stock app here.
Which Amazon's one of the good, multi-billion-dollar corporations that people don't have a problem with.
See, bang! I'm up $100. I'm up $100 today on the stock market.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, pay me. I should sell right now.
Hey, look at that. Well, see, there you go. You made $100
Yeah.
for the midday show.
Yeah, there you go. Well, it's $100 more than I made on any midday show ever. So yeah, there's that. Amazon's up 5% today. Yep.
Shout out to Jeff Bezos and his ex-wife.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Bezos.
She already got paid.
Oh, she only got
She
like 30 billion. So I mean, she's basically in a poorhouse.
However, is she going to make it?
I don't know.
Can someone explain to me why that's the case?
It can't be explained.
Why you're entitled to half of someone's shit?
No, it wasn't even. To his and her credit, she didn't get half. She got a lot less than half, but it was still, more than 99.999% of the people on the planet have. So.
Well, Paul McCartney was married to a girl for like 2 years. She got like half his shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and Michael Jackson owned his music too. Boy, Paul McCartney down real bad, ain't he?
Yeah.
Michael Jackson owned his music. He got married to some 25-year-old lady who took half his money, $500 million from him. Holy shit, man.
Well, Michael Jackson owned Eminem's music too.
Yeah.
Pretty sneaky.
You know who's been smart about that? Like just the as far as investments and stuff. Like Shaq is bringing in bank. That man has had hit after hit as far as his investments.
Shaq with the Papa John's deal.
Well, not just that.
That was worth.
He got paid over $1 billion when Amazon bought out Ring.
I didn't know that. But Shaq's his deal with Papa John's was worth like $200 or $300 million.
That was genius.
Yeah.
Because the owner said some horribly racist stuff.
Oh yeah, he said the N-word a couple of times. Yeah.
No, he did worse than that. But it was weird because it was in a PR meeting, a PR firm that he hired, and he told the story to them. Somehow it got out, and then Shaq came in with the Shaq-roni pizza.
Yeah, the Shaq-roni.
Not a bad pizza. I've had it. Pretty good.
It just has like 40 pepperonis on it.
We do have more than 40. I think it's like 60. I've eaten it, and also I think I'm about to have a heart attack just from eating it 3 years ago. But we do have a very rare appearance here on the show. TK is here.
Hello.
Wow.
And
how are you?
I would be remiss if I didn't mention your profile or StreamYard picture, which appears to be some sort of spider.
It's a jumping spider. Isn't she cute?
Well, she was before she died.
She's not dead.
I thought your spider died. I thought you killed that.
Not that spider.
Oh.
No. This was just a pic I found on the internet because mine at the time were too small and I needed a better lens.
Mm-hmm.
But now I could take pictures of them. But this is kind of what my female looks like. Isn't she cute?
What do you mean by your female? So you have more than one spider?
Well, actually, I have 3 spiders.
You have 3 spiders?
Yes, I have a male and 2 females. The male is named Gucci.
Of course.
The female who I'm probably going to mate him with is Gretchen.
Now, hold on.
And the little one, who's like a midget, is Gidget.
Okay, I'm fixing to go full Pete here. What the fuck is wrong with I'll even say a cat, but a fucking dog.
I have a cat, too.
Are we just going to gloss over? Excuse me, hold on. Something stuck in my throat. Are we just going to gloss over the fact that she just said she was going to mate 2 spiders?
Well, I was getting to that.
I'm going to video.
Wait a minute. You're going to make spider porn and post it to the internet?
It's cute. It's not bad. What happens, let me tell y'all how jumping spiders mate. If you want to Google it and see a video,
you know what? I have never that has never crossed my mind. Ever.
No,
I mean, I've Googled some weird shit, but
either.
spiders mating is not one of them.
Pete, to be fair, you did post, I believe, on X.
Yeah.
And it was so cute, 2 lizards mating. And you put like Let's get it on.
Did I post? I didn't. Well, first of all, I might have reposted that. I don't think I.
No, you did. Well, I don't know if you put the music to it.
Yeah.
But you did say it was your voice. You're like, look at this, guys. You were in your porch and you saw two lizards.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I actually did. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. So there actually was two lizards fucking on my back porch, and I got it on video. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. How do you remember that?
But wait a minute. There's a huge difference, kind of like Pete was talking about with golf earlier, between seeing a random act when you're sitting on your back porch smoking or having a cup of coffee or whatever, and purposely trying to film spiders fucking.
Well, no. Okay, let me explain. I never would have thought of doing that, but I've seen videos, and it doesn't look bad. It really doesn't.
Jesus, we go on about Nate and fucking Ballard. I'd hate to see TK's search history.
No, I'm not into anything real kinky.
Well, I mean, spiders fucking. How much more kinky can you get?
No, it's cute. It's like what happens. This is how it happens. Okay.
So first of all,
the word spider and cute do not belong.
How do you even know? Like, if you just put a male and a female together, they automatically just fuck, or is there like a mating season?
No.
I don't know.
No.
Do spiders go into heat like a dog?
No. Can I explain?
Yes.
Okay.
Please do.
Like when you see spiders that look like the one on my profile pic, those are usually the females. The males are black, usually black and white.
Oh, why you got to be racist about it?
Well, no, I'm just saying they can be white too, but they're mostly black. And what they do is they take their front feet, and they do this little
dance.
They have
feet?
They put their hands in the air. And they do like this.
They got hands
to try to
and feet.
They're flirting. They're flirting. Listen to the story, and you'll see how.
I don't know if I don't think spiders have hands or feet. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that
they have 8 legs.
Well, they have legs, but no, not feet
legs,
or hands.
They take their first 2 legs in the front, and they lift them up, and they start waving them and doing a dance to get the female to like them.
So basically, like what Nate looked like they do what Nate did on the dance floor on the cruise ship.
Basically.
Yeah. Well, it didn't work for Nate.
Okay. Well, sometimes it doesn't work for those male spiders.
Oh.
So it's funny because what happens is you're literally watching to see if the girl will allow him to rape her.
Oh my God.
If she doesn't, she might kill him. So when you when you put 2 together, you got to make sure they're gonna. If the male, I saw a video once where if people do this, they.
What is it? Spider? You watching spider porn?
No.
You said you saw a video. I'm just saying.
I came on to talk about skating.
Oh well, I'm more interested in the spiders than skating. I just don't. First of all,
I don't watch spider porn. It's just funny.
So.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go online after you get off.
No, don't leave. I've got more questions.
But I'm saying after your show, I'll do a show and I'll show y'all what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because you don't want me to waste your time finding these videos. Okay. But
this whole show is a waste of time.
Well, I don't have this stuff right on me.
Okay.
Can I, well, if you want to show it on your show, I can text you things. I can send you links.
Can you send a link in the private chat of the StreamYard? If you send it to my phone, I can't put it on here. So.
I don't know how to do that.
I could just look it up myself.
Mute myself. Okay. Yeah. I'll mute myself. Y'all continue with your sports talk.
I just, no. Did she leave?
No, I'm here.
I need to know. Let me ask you. Just listen. Calm down. I'm going to ask you a few questions. Can you answer them for me?
Yes.
All right. Where do you buy spiders from?
Online from a breeder.
A spider breeder.
But you could find one outside. Now, if you find them outside.
Now, is this like a puppy mill situation? Are they? How do you get it? We're in the wrong business, Slim and Rec. We could be breeding spiders on the internet.
It's so easy. It really is. Very easy.
I feel like they usually kill the male, though.
No. Well, first of all, they all live in their own enclosures. The only time you're going to put two spiders together, adult spiders, is to see if they will mate so she can have babies. And sometimes the girl doesn't like the guy. And I watched a video once. It was hilarious. Okay. It was this couple and they were trying to get their spiders to mate. And before she could even look at him, he tried to jump her on the back and she got pissed. So she started getting pissed off and they're like, oh shit. And then the boy, so she started running away and the boy started running after her with his arms up, trying to flirt with her. And the husband said,
husband?
It's too late now,
well, hold on, spiders get married?
You fucked up. He said, you fucked up. It's done now. She ain't going to do it with you. He was trying to still flirt with her.
How many I don't even know. What do you call a baby spider? Spiderettes, spiderlings? I don't know what they are.
Spiderlings.
How many spiderlings does one female have at one time? Like, how many eggs does she lay?
An adult female will probably have anywhere between 3 to 5 stacks.
Oh, stacks. How much is in a stack, Jack?
Well, in the stack, Jack, it could be like, I don't think it could be like more than 100. These are little spiders, but not all of them.
100? So 300.
No.
Said 3
Maybe
stacks.
100.
100 in a stack. That's 300.
No. What?
Did I mishear her? Did she say that?
No, that's what she said.
Yeah.
In a stack. She can lay anywhere from maybe 50 to 100 eggs. Okay. Over her lifetime, you're saying?
No, one time.
One time. Yeah. She's not going to have 300 babies, no. She may have 60 or 50 or 40 or maybe less. And not
That's
all
what
of
I was
them are
looking
gonna
for.
live.
So it's 50 or 60 at a time. How often can that happen?
It's going to happen over a couple of years or about a year and a half.
All right, now hold on. I'm writing this down because
I'm still learning, though. I haven't started.
Not only am I buying Amazon stock, I'm about to start breeding spiders. I got to figure out how much is each one of these spiderlings worth on the internet.
It depends. You can get some for almost nothing, like slings, but you have to keep them alive, right. And it can. I'm a spider broker. The most expensive one I think I've seen was like maybe $60.
$60 for one spiderling?
It was gorgeous.
So hold on, watch this.
A certain type.
60.
People may want to
certain type.
Breed.
$60 times 50.
Oh, my Lord.
That's 3,000. How often can they fuck?
They only do. They only have to do it once, and that she lays eggs for
how
the rest
often?
of her life.
Look, if I'm running a straight slave spider mill, how often can I cash out on this? That's $3,000 per pregnancy.
It's a constantly running business. If you want,
how often?
Learn, seriously. Huh?
Answer my question.
You're talking several times a year, Pete. So I mean, listen. Before you know it, you're gonna have your own reality show called Spider King.
Yeah.
And we can do a show together, a podcast about spoons.
Well, I don't want to do that. I just want to sell spiders.
Well, if you want to do
I don't want to do a podcast about it.
Okay, wait. Do you want to sell spiders?
Yes.
Okay.
Like tomorrow.
So do I.
Huh?
So do I.
What's stopping you then? You've already got 2 of them. Can't you start there?
First of all, they just molted. They're about ready to come out of their last molt, so they'll be ready because they've been looking at each other through their enclosures because it's clear, and they're flirting through the enclosures.
I don't think that's real, but when are you gonna let them fuck though?
I should video it.
Is that like the spider version of a long distance relationship?
They sit on the walls and stare at each other all day.
Yeah, because there's nothing else to look at other than each other. You got them in a cage or whatever.
I take them out and play with them too.
You're like, they're looking at each other all day. Yeah, there's nothing else to look at.
Do it.
She just said that she takes them out and plays with them. They play fetch and she teaches them tricks.
If you put 2 humans in a cage and they stare at each other all day and you go, look at how much they like each other. They're staring at each other all day.
I wish I could put a bunch in an enclosure together. I have this enclosure for one spider that could probably fit 10, but they will kill each other. They're cannibalistic when they're an adult. See, when they're babies, they can even stay together. Sometimes little brothers and sisters will make their own sacks, But once they get to a certain instar,
incest in that? Is there spider incest?
The fourth time they molt, Pete. Listen.
What?
What is molting?
What is that?
They shed their exoskeleton. Then they get bigger. They're in different instars.
Exoskeleton. Are these like robotic spiders?
I can't wait to show y'all all the
so
stuff.
I
really do need to
the funny thing is, I knew about. Well, I learned. I say I knew. I don't know anything about them, but I learned about these. They're called jumping spiders. Am I right?
Yes, and they're friendly.
Are they called Mexican jumping spiders?
They have different. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
So they're Mexican.
They have different species. Okay, now the species down here in the southeast is like what you see in mine. They're the easiest to start with.
So do you have the Mexican ones or the other ones?
I have regal. I can't say it. I can't say the word. Let me see, like regalis philippidis or something.
Oh yeah, the biological term. I'm not asking for that. I'm asking for like the street name. I don't
know
Mexican
the street
one.
name.
Huh?
I don't know if he.
All right. So the reason I learned about these things is
regals. I have a regal.
So back when I was on the Talk machine, there was this lady that had like, I don't know, 2 million followers on Talk. And her whole thing was Mexican jumping spiders. Like that's all she did. I'm not even kidding. She would live stream with her little spider and there would be fucking like 10,000 people in there watching it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know what?
With a spider.
That reminds me.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
No, but you know what else is cool, Pete? This is the first time, like I've seen dolphins here all year round, but it's rare that you just catch one coming, over like a pod of them. Well, this spring, every day, at least twice a day, I'll see a ton, like a whole family, like the mama, the dad, the baby, they're just all playing in the water. And it's like, because it's spring. I have so much life and love right now in my heart with the skating and the dolphins and the spiders. Oh my!
Yeah. But you did kill one of them though, didn't you?
I didn't kill him.
Oh.
He died accidentally, and now I'm not.
Hold on now. How does a spider accidentally die?
I think she accidentally stepped on it.
No. I think I thought he was dead, and I took that.
Would you flush him down the toilet like a goldfish?
The next day he was gone.
Damn.
So he could have been alive, but I haven't seen him around the house.
So hold on,
if I see him, I'll get so excited.
You paid 60. Hold on, how long ago was this?
No. I got spiderlings. Spiderlings might cost you $10 or $20. But you have to go through all the molting phases and all that.
What is molting?
Okay. Have you ever heard of when a snake sheds its skin and stuff like that? That's kind of like what spiders do. And they do it 10 times usually is the most, okay?
Mm-hmm.
My two, Gucci and Gretchen, just molted to 10. So they're ready. They're going to be ready when they come out of their cocoon, but it could be another week.
Hold on. They have cocoons?
Well, they make their own little web.
You're first of all, you've got to realize that you're talking to people that have no idea. You clearly know a lot about spiders more than the rest of us, but you're just jumping and saying things like cocoon and molting. We don't know. Nobody knows what any of that means.
Well, cocoon, I said the wrong word.
Okay.
What I mean is, like tarantulas dig underground, but these spiders are arboreal, so they go. You're going to see.
There's another word.
Webs. Huh?
No,
they
go ahead.
like to go up high. You're not going to see them walking on the ground usually. So they make their little. What they do is they spin a web like not over them. They don't become a cocoon, but it's like a hammock, a little cozy nest area. And they build little ones all over to take naps in, but they have their main thick one where they go and molt in. And when they get older, like the young ones can molt in a few days, boom, in and out. But now, like they've been in there like 3 weeks, I think. It feels like a month almost they've been in there.
What do you feed these spiders? I'm fascinated. I know people on the Midday Show are probably like, what are we talking about? This is fascinating to me. First of all, the idea that anybody would have a pet spider is automatically fascinating.
I would.
To me.
I never thought I would.
So, what do you feed them?
Okay, so when they're spiderlings, you can feed them flyless fruit flies.
Flyless flies?
They're these little fruit flies that can't fly yet.
That's like non-alcoholic beer. A flyless fly?
You make it so hard to tell a story.
I know. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. I forgot where I was. Oh,
flyless flies.
Tiny little mealworms. Okay. As they get bigger, you're going to give them bigger flies, like the house flies you can get.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy the pupae or whatever, put it in there, and then the flies will hatch. What I did was with their enclosures, I made it more like a vivarium where I could put pupae for the flies, and then they just, it's almost like their own little forest in there.
So every question I have comes back to one central idea, and that's how to make money off this. Let me ask you a question. Is there money in the spider food game? Like
yes.
you're buying these from somewhere. You're buying.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. So if I trap some worms, can I sell those on the internet to idiots like you?
Was idiot? You think I'm an
well,
idiot?
no. Well, I am too. So it's a term of endearment.
That's okay. It's a term of okay. I'm kind of idiotic at times, but let's continue. Okay. Wait, what now? What
my point is, if I trap insects, I can sell them on the internet to people like you that own spiders. That's not how you sell it.
That's not how. No. Because they even say that if you let's say you caught a fly in your house and you wanted to feed it to your spider, they say go ahead and do it, but you don't know if they have any kind of toxins or anything. It could kill the spider. So what they do is they put a base, and I guess they put whatever they put to make it start. And
so basically, don't spray your flies with Raid before you feed them to your spider. Otherwise, you kill your spider.
So what about just like a what do they call that? It's like a sticky piece of paper, like
fly paper.
Yeah, fly paper.
Well then, yeah, but see, once they get to the fly paper, by the time you take them off, they're probably dead. They like live stuff. You watch them move.
Oh, see, so the real money is in the live feed game, not the dead one. So I can't send you a Ziploc bag full of 100 dead flies. I got to give you ones that are alive?
Huh?
So I can't send you a Ziploc bag full of 50 dead flies. They have to be alive?
Yeah, you would need to capture them kind of like fireflies in a jar.
And put holes in the top of it? Yeah.
I wanted to get the pupae egg things. I haven't done that yet because they haven't come out of the thing. I got to start feeding them bigger foods and bigger worms like silkworms, and that scares me a little bit. But I don't.
Why? Why is that? You got a spider. You're scared of silkworms?
Well, and they say you can feed them some certain kind of roach. I don't know what it is.
A certain kind of roach?
Even if look, I don't like bugs.
There are kinds of roaches. Wait a minute, you don't like bugs in general, but you have 3 spiders that you're trying to get to fuck.
Yeah.
Exactly, because what I'm trying to tell y'all, this is the whole point. A lot of people get jumping spiders as pets to cure their arachnophobia. Now, I don't have arachnophobia.
Clearly, you don't. You've got a whole house full of them.
But what I'm saying is, I think though, living in the camper, it taught me to get over my fear of roaches too. I used to.
Well, hold on. Now back up. You just said they're living in the camper?
No. I didn't have roaches living in the camper.
Do they have a online betting service where you bet with them too? Like the gypsy lives in a camper. Does he have spiders?
I don't think we had any gypsies in my place.
Well, okay. So
they look gypsy-like, but not gypsy.
So the spiders live in a camper?
They look like Florida, man. I'm sorry.
You don't have the spiders in your house?
Yes, they're in their enclosure.
You said the camper.
No. Okay, hang on.
Okay.
I used to see a roach and freak out, right?
Uh-huh.
But then I lived in the camper, right? And it's not just because there's a ton of bugs and creatures around, okay? It's not like I had tons of these large roaches. These small ones would come in a lot that I'd have to use raid on, but I rarely saw a big fat roach in my camper. But being there, like one day I went to one of the neighbors guys, he smoked weed with me, and he said, and he showed
that checks out. Yeah. Okay. What?
And he showed me a picture of the tree that he says, we were sitting next to this tree that's right in front of his camper. He says, look at this picture. Where's this? What do you see? And I'm like, a tree. And he goes, look closer. There was a snake on there that was so perfectly, he had put his hand up there and felt movement and saw the snake. So he took a picture, and you could not see that snake. And that's when I realized, holy shit, I gotta even.
Is anybody else lost about that? My
point is,
I'm lost.
Having to see raccoons and
I asked you a simple question. Do your spiders live in a camper?
No.
No.
We live in a condo now, and they live in their enclosure.
Okay. What does enclosure mean?
They're little. Okay,
describe it to me.
Here.
Yeah, show it to me.
It's like a fish tank for spiders.
Yeah, fish. Yeah. But enclosure, like when I picture enclosure. So hold on now. Let everyone.
Get me off screen.
Oh, come on! You gotta. No. Come on, man.
Okay, wait. Hang on.
We're trying to see your spider.
You don't have to show it. Just stick the enclosure up. You don't have to show us you if that's what you're worried about. Just put the thing up.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get a better enclosure because that one has too much.
Well, no, show us the real one. I don't care about the like. Don't try to. Come on, man. Just show where. There they are.
Wait.
Oh my God! So it's like
I can't figure out the camera.
So it's a plastic box.
And it opens.
Yeah. Hold on? Is the spider in there right now?
I can't figure out this stupid camera.
Is the spider in there right now?
She's in her. This is Gretchen.
She's in there.
At the top, you see.
Yeah, she's in her hammock.
Yeah, can we?
She's in her hammock. She's molting.
Is there any way I can see that? Okay. I think.
Hey, hang on. Let me get out Gidget. Hang on.
All right. This is fascinating. I know this is like, to most, this is ridiculous. Of course it is. But first of all, the fact that anybody would have a spider as a pet is fascinating. Second of all, the amount of thought that goes into this.
Now, wait a minute. Where's all, like, you rail against people that have like tigers and shit as pets.
Well, this is, this is completely harmless. It's a little spider.
No, spiders are not completely fucking.
Well, the ones that she has are though.
They live in comfort and greatness.
Well, do they though? They're in a box, but.
That's worse than a zoo. At least in a zoo, they've got room to run.
I guess
y'all are hurting my feelings.
Don't listen. I'm sure your spiders have a great life. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they love you as much as you love them. I don't know if the spiders are capable of love.
I think so. They say no, but I believe they do.
But I do have a different. So I am biased when it comes to this kind of thing. Like when it comes to reptiles, spiders, or arachnids, or whatever, compared to mammals, I do draw a line there. Like to me, and maybe I'm totally wrong here, and birds too. Here's the other. Fuck birds, but locking up a mammal, especially a semi-intelligent one, that should be in the wild, like a tiger or something, that to me is way different than putting a jumping spider in a plastic cube.
Oh, so it's okay for one species but not another. You're a speciesist.
I am, yeah.
A species.
Yes, I suffer from speciesism.
Well,
you know how some people are racist? They're racist. I'm a speciesist.
I'm trying to get Gidget for y'all. Hang on.
So let me get this straight. Locking a spider in a cage, okay. Locking fucking chimpanzee in a cage, not okay.
Okay, I'm almost about to.
I was about to say, where can we? I want to see the spider.
Come on,
can you take it out? Do you take it out and like hold it in your hand?
Yes.
That's what I want to see.
Okay, well, I'm trying to get her.
Okay. All right. Just let us know when you do.
Okay.
All right. And what's her name? Gretchen?
No, this one's Gidget.
Gidget.
Gretchen and Gucci are the same age. Gidget's a little younger, but she's small for her age, so I call her.
Well, aren't
Gidget.
they all small? How would you even know?
For her age.
For her age.
By spider standards, it's small.
Yes. I have a brain. Wait, let's see.
I gotta see this.
She went back in her cocoon. She's scared right now. Hang on.
We'll get the other one then.
Shy. No, the other ones are still molting, bro. I can't mess with them. Hang on. I'm about to get her.
Isn't there one in a hammock somewhere you can get?
Yes, but you can't disturb their hammock. I'm using the tip of a paint, like the soft tip of
Can't you just grab it out of there?
No.
Why? It's
Because
a spider. It was going to tell you no?
Hammock.
Huh?
I'll mess up her hammock.
Spiders sound like too much trouble to me. I know, Slim Shady gives me shit for having a cat, but the cat takes care of herself. I mean, she shits on her own, she eats on her own. All I have to do is make sure she has clean litter and food in her bowl. But other than that, she doesn't bother me at all. This spider sounds like a fucking hassle.
No.
Well, no. Listen, I'm with you there, but it's not giving you shit for the cat. I just think cats are sus.
Well,
they're just smart.
Slim.
I love dogs, okay? But they'll go back to their abusers. Hang on. I got her out. Hang on.
Slim, you're right. You're right about cats. They are sus. But guess what? Guess who else is sus? You.
Me?
You?
And me. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I got her. Hang on. But she's scared. Hang on. I'm trying to get her to stay still. Hang on. Come on, baby. Come on. It's okay. Hang on. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Did you kill it?
Hold on. No.
All right, don't kill it.
Hold on. I'm not.
It's
right.
trying to escape.
Try not to kill it.
Oh, shit. I hate this. Ah! Wait, hang on. I hope I'm not showing any. Oh, here she is.
I'm trying to get an idea about how. I don't think people realize how small these things are.
Hold on.
Fuck, TK lost her spider.
Oh my God! Look at her. She's got a fucking. Look at her. She's got a dentist hat.
Y'all, hang on. I can't find her.
Oh no!
Hang on. I'm looking for her.
Now there's spiders on the loose in TK's apartment.
Now if something happens to the spider, she's gonna blame me for it. I don't want that. I don't need that. I got a lot of problems in my life right now. I don't need that one.
Isn't this how the movie Eight-Legged Freak started?
Hold on. I gotta find her, y'all. I'm serious.
Oh no!
Hang on. Okay, y'all keep talking. Oh, I found her.
All right, good. I don't want to be blamed for that.
Dude, I would never blame you. I'm the one who did
it. If I made you pull out that spider and you killed it, you would blame me for it. Don't even say you wouldn't. You know you would. At least deep down you would. Maybe not publicly. Look at how small that thing is.
Wait, hang on.
That thing's like the size of a goddamn tick.
No, it isn't. Hang on. Hang on. I can't believe I'm doing this on air.
I can. That's even crazier. You've got where did you buy that dentist hat?
Oh, hang on. This is for craft, too. Hang on. It's on the wall. Where did it go? Okay.
It came with a tackle box of trinkets.
Hang
on. Come on, baby. It's all right.
He's talking to it. Do spiders even have ear? Can she even hear you?
No. Shh.
I don't know. Don't spiders hear?
I don't think they do.
I'll tell you in a minute. Let me get her calm, please.
All right. I'm not stopping you from doing anything. I mean.
But I feel like
they're literally called jumping spiders, and you're mad because she's jumping. Oh.
Can you see her at all?
Yeah. Wow.
Wait.
Yeah, I see her. Look at that. Look at how small that is. It's the size of your fingernail.
Gidget the midget.
Well, they're all small. Is that small for one of them, or is that a normal size?
Yes, that's why she's Gidget.
Oh.
The midget. I'm sorry to anybody who's short.
No, you're not. It's fine. It's a midget spider. It's a Mexican jumping spider. Are you sorry to Mexicans too?
Hang on.
You better hope Donald Trump doesn't deport that spider for being Mexican.
He won't.
Yeah, I think he might.
The spider Mexican.
He might send ICE right over to your house for that. If you have Corona in the fridge, you're really fucked.
Can you see it clear, or am I just...
I can see it, yeah.
But I'm trying to get her face in the camera.
Yeah.
Come on,
Face?
baby.
The spiders have faces?
Yes.
No, they
I'm
don't.
trying to show it.
They don't have faces. Faces are only... I think humans and
there she goes. Hi.
I think humans and monkeys are really the only species that have faces. Did you know, TK?
What?
Did you know that humans are the only species on the planet that smiles?
She does too.
No, she doesn't. It's a spider. She definitely doesn't fucking
That's
smile.
not true. I've seen pictures of like baby orangutan smiling.
No. No. So they can mimic No. So here's the real fact. Humans are the only ones that naturally smile, like out of joy. So monkeys can make that face, but that's not because of joy. They're mimicking something. Yeah.
Are you gonna show him your pretty pink teeth?
Pink teeth.
She's got pink fangs behind those fur ball things in the front. Show him your pretty pink teeth.
Well, you're not on camera anymore. Oh, there you are.
Wait a minute. Since when do spiders have pink teeth?
Yeah.
Her pink fangs. Hang on. Or no, wait.
I don't think they're pink. I think they're just covered in blood from something.
From eating mealworms. Yeah.
Why can't I figure out this? Okay.
I don't know.
Wow.
Hi guys, I'm Gidget.
So $60 per spider times 50.
No,
I'm just doing the math here.
She was $20.
Oh, 20?
Yeah.
So would you get her on a red light special sale? Blue light special?
Max. That's top dollar.
I wish she would turn around.
That's an excellent question, Uncle Lou. Can they shit on you?
Yes, it looks like an egg, a little egg.
Oh, like a little spider turd, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, she just did it.
She just shit on. Yeah, look at that. She just shit.
Did she just do it?
That's amazing. Only on the Midday Show, folks. You just saw a tiny spider shit on TK.
So we've gone from spider porn to scat videos. Jesus.
Now she's hanging out on my computer. I'm just gonna let her chill out there.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. It takes a lot for me to be at a loss for words, but you've got me there.
It's not my channel.
I know.
I'm speechless.
For anybody who I don't have you on video just now, but she just lit up a joint. For anybody who's wondering, will the smoke kill the spider?
It hasn't yet.
I mean, can spiders get high?
Well,
that's a good question.
Hold on now. You did kill one spider. Is that why?
No. I don't smoke near them usually. Actually, I should put this out. I just did that because you said, "Oh, look what we did on the Midday Show." So I thought I would do that. I'm actually
first of all, I'm not judgmental at all. So I don't care. You smoking weed is the least of my problem. I don't care. It's fine.
Oh, I know that, but I just can't keep smoking because I'm about to go do Uber eating.
Oh.
And I need to make some money.
It's probably not a good idea to get high before you go get food, though, because
Well, I just took one.
Do you be honest with me? All right, this is a safe space. There's only 37 people watching. When you get high and then go Uber Eats, do you steal one of the fries out of the bag?
Hell no.
No?
I don't touch the people's food.
Okay.
No. A lot
Are you
of
sure?
it is already sealed. A lot of it's already sealed. I wouldn't do that. Gross. No.
All right.
No.
Well, you're one of the good ones then.
Now, I've smelled it, and I'm like, damn, what are they eating? You know. And maybe part of me wished that it was a fake address and that they said, oh, we'll pay you for the delivery and just take back the food. But I wouldn't. I would just eat it.
Yeah.
That's never happened. But my daily routine has been kind of like Uber eating, like in the lunch or dinner hours when it's busy, and skating at night. And I've been making a regular habit of it. And that's why I really found what brings me so much joy and peace and freedom. And I think anybody can do it. There's a 90-year-old woman that lives in Atlanta. I saw a video about her. She goes to this one rink every night from like 10 p.m. to 2 in the morning. Every night. She's in her 90s. Now, she has been skating since she was a child. She was a figure skater and all that. Usually, if you see somebody elderly skating, they've been doing it their whole life. But my thing to everyone is if you want to get a fun way to get in shape, fix your mood and everything, and just feel free, learn how to skate. It is so much fun.
Now, this is just me taking a stab in the dark, but I think the weed has a whole lot more to do with fixing the mood than the skating.
No. Actually, I'm thinking of cutting down. And if I can't do it, no, seriously, if I can't do it in a way that doesn't, I've decided that I'm either going to quit totally and just keep
hold on.
And stuff
listen,
that I need.
Listen to me. You talking about quitting weed?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
I swear to God. Not complete. I want to see if I can do it.
So nobody should ever give any sort of substance abuse advice from me. I'm the last person. But here's what I will tell you. I don't think you should quit smoking weed. What do you think about that?
Well, that could be good thing too.
Yeah.
That could be a very good thing. But I think I could get more done if I was not smoking as much as
That's probably true, yeah.
It's not as much
I do. Listen, that is an undisputable fact.
It is. I'm learning more and more. And in fact, I am for legalization of weed, but not till the age of 25. I have now believed that the age of 25, nobody should have weed before the age of 25.
Yeah, but what do you think about the fact that that doesn't matter? Like if you're 18 years old, hell, even younger, whatever, 13 years old if you want. Like if you want to smoke weed, you're smoking weed, whether it's legal or not. You agree with that, right?
Right.
Okay.
But
I probably quit it all by the time I was 25.
Yeah.
No, see, that's when I started it. I mean, I grew up in Catholic school and I was totally goody. I didn't do anything, right? Once in a while, I'd maybe have a wine.
There's that damn Catholic school again. Catholic school, before you know it, you're 50 years old, you got spiders and you're smoking weed.
But see, that's the thing. That's what Catholic school does to you. But no, but what it did do, I forgot what
I don't think Catholic school's what does it, okay.
No. It kept me from getting into drugs and stuff. Like I thought weed was probably like heroin. I had no idea.
Yeah.
So when I had cancer, my cousin who was going to LSU at the time said, "You want me to get you some weed?" I was after my first treatment or second treatment. I said, "Well, they give me medication. That's okay." Because I thought I'm not going to smoke weed. By the third treatment, I was begging for it.
Well, that's different. That's different.
Well, yeah, because I needed it. So, but
yeah. Also, really, other than look, the only real downside to weed is what you just said is that it. I guess it can make you unmotivated to do. Basic tasks like shower, but in reality, it's nothing compared to even alcohol or virtually any prescription drug. Weed is so minute in the drug pantheon that it's insane.
Okay, Pete, I
don't disagree with that, but I do disagree with the people that say you can't become addicted to it like you can others.
No, well, first of all,
you absolutely can.
Not physically.
Yes. Yes, and
No.
mentally.
Yes, you can.
No.
Can,
Listen,
Pete.
sir. When I was a young man, from the ages of 17 probably to about 30. So we're talking about a long time, maybe even longer than 33. I smoked weed all day, every day. And guess what?
I forgot about my spider.
I did
Hang
not.
on.
And I was getting shit done too. I mean, I was not, sitting on the couch eating Cheetos. I mean, I was out making shit happen in my life.
Oh,
I quit.
that.
Hold on. Let me
You
finish.
can't get things
Let me
done.
finish. I smoked a lot. Okay. I quit cold turkey. Didn't have any single sort of physical rejection to it. Now, I was moody for a couple of days, but there was no physical reaction to quitting at all. None. So no, it's not physically addicting. It's mentally addicting.
Oh, well, no, that I agree with. I wasn't saying it's physically addicting. Now, I don't know. I mean, I would actually like to test that theory because I have a family member that smokes to the degree that you're talking, but we're talking a time frame of 35 plus years.
Yeah.
Like I
See, I agree with Joe Rogan's take on this. You know, of course, he's a big weed guy. Always has been. And his whole thing is, and it's sort of the same way I feel too. And it's sort of the same thing with psychedelics where people just don't, if you haven't been there and done that, then you just really don't know what you're talking about. But he says, look, there's no such thing as weed making people lazy or unmotivated. They're just losers already who smoke weed. Like
now, well, I'm gonna disagree a little bit because
love Joe Rogan, but I disagree.
Hang on, I'm gonna disagree a little bit. I have been so fucking stone stupid that I couldn't find my own feet.
Me too.
I don't know, man.
No, okay, listen.
Now, granted, I'm talking back when I was a teenager. I'm talking.
I don't think weed makes you lazy. You're just lazy to begin with, and you just happen to be smoking weed too. That's all there is to it.
Really?
Yeah, really.
You really think that?
I know that because I've lived it.
Yeah, but you didn't. Were you a smoker did you wake and bake and smoke all day?
Yeah, all day.
Until you go to bed?
Yeah.
For how long?
20-something years. And guess what? As a matter of fact, it was the most productive 20 years of my life.
Really? Okay,
yeah.
So maybe weed does work for me then. I just don't think.
I think it's an excuse that people use for being lazy. I don't look. Almost the entire UFC. These are professional fighters that fight. I mean, that train. Constantly. I mean, a rigorous schedule. Almost all of them smoke weed every day, all day. Almost all of them. They all admit it too.
Well, you know what?
NBA basketball players. They did it. They did a blind poll. So I guess it was about 5 or 6 years ago where they stopped testing for weed in the NBA because you know why? 99% of them smoke weed before the game. Kevin Durant in his MVP season said he didn't play a single game where he didn't smoke weed before the game.
I mean,
now you're telling me
why the NBA is so trash compared to
no, it has nothing to do with it. But my point is, it doesn't make you any less motivated, or the whole conjecture that if you smoke weed, you're going to be sitting on your couch and doing nothing with your life is just not true. People are losers whether they smoke weed or not. Yeah, the loser who doesn't do anything at all with his life might happen to smoke weed too, but the two aren't correlated.
Well, nobody made that claim, Pete.
There might be
a lot of people make that claim.
Attracted to it, but no, it doesn't make you a loser. I mean, Stephen A. Smith was the one that was so adamant against this, and Max Kellerman was the one that dunked on him.
Like I'm with you, Pete. Like we would smoke a joint, but before we started work in the morning when I was working construction, we'd smoke one at lunchtime and then go back to work.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm simply saying, especially if you're younger or you just don't smoke that often, you can get so stone stupid that no, you're not going to get up and do anything.
So that is probably true. I also think, well, I don't think I know for sure that so the pro weed people, the pro psychedelic people, like whatever drug or alcohol, even. You ever heard the term functional alcoholic, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I've known a few.
Yeah, I'm one of them. But here's the thing. Every drug, whether it's alcohol, nicotine, weed, whatever, does affect different people different ways. There's no doubt about it. Like
of course.
So I go off my own experience with the weed, right? But there is probably somebody or a lot of people that if they do smoke weed, that means they can't just do anything they're done for the day. It affects them that way. Same thing with alcohol. Same thing with nicotine. Whatever. So I'm just going off my own experience here, but right. I just feel like in general though, weed or smoking weed is just an excuse for being a loser. But you probably be a loser even if you didn't smoke weed. You know what I mean?
Let me tell. Okay, so
yeah, and I don't disagree with that, Pete.
Well, I mean, like I said, I was introduced to it because of the cancer stuff. So I thought of it as a message. Since I started using it as a medication, I always thought of it as medication. But after my cancer, if I smoked like something from the street, I found that it made me unmotivated. But now it's all different now. And I think that the only really dangerous things are the higher concentrate THCs. It's so much stronger now than it was in the 90s. I remember getting more stoned in the 90s than I do now, but this is higher grade stuff. So if kids are using this stuff under the age of 25.
Yeah, I see. That's the other thing too. Is I realize the weed has got stronger, and they have all sorts of different ways, wax and these pens that you can hit. But what's the difference between taking 2 or 3 hits off of one of those high potency pens and smoking 4 blunts back in the day? There's not really a difference. I mean, you had to smoke more.
But it's stronger now than it was then.
Yeah, so you had to take in more, but it's still at the end of the day, it's the same. You're taking in the same amount.
Yeah, like the only difference is today you can smoke less.
Right. Exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
it's just like if you drink 35 beers, you can get just as drunk as if you take 7 shots of vodka. Like you're just taking in more at one time.
Yeah.
After everything I've been learning about it, I just think that it's the safest for people. I mean, I know they're going to do it regardless. That unless it's a medical, we had kids come in the dispensary, that had cancer or terminal cancer or something severe wrong with them, that it should just be 25 and above before they can use it legally, just to prevent more psychotic breaks, less schizophrenic, less people getting more mental illness just from smoking this stuff. It doesn't need to happen because weed isn't that bad. And if we see more people doing this psychotic stuff, they'll get rid of it forever and we won't have it anymore.
Well, the irony is that they'll, the quote unquote doctors will put you on something that's way more harmful for you to get off of something that's less harmful for you.
No, I hate that shit.
And that's just the way it is.
Or essentially heroin.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Or they'll put you on one thing and then put you on something else for the side effects of the first one.
Yeah, and that was the whole argument with the NBA whenever they stopped testing for weed. These guys were like they're putting us on OxyContin or Vicodin or whatever whatever serious hard narcotic that we like really do get physically addicted to, and they go, but they won't let us smoke weed. That is insane.
It's insane.
I always thought that was insane.
That stuff changes your brain chemistry.
Yeah.
Literally, opiates change your brain chemistry.
Well, here's the thing, though, Pete. I could make the same argument you did from personal experience. I mean, I've taken some of the strongest opioid painkillers you can, never had a problem.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I know I'm on the internet, so I can't say too much, but I've experimented throughout my life with different things.
Everybody has.
Okay, so but I've experimented in a social fashion with certain harder drugs. Now I've never done heroin or crack or anything, but I'm just letting you know, harder stuff than weed. Okay, I have seen very close friends of mine who also experimented in a social situation and it took over their life. It never happened with me. Thank God. Now, my drug of choice has always been alcohol. Well, in the past, weed too. But my vice is alcohol. Always has been. It runs in my family. I'm Irish. I don't know what to tell you. But I've seen people that, just go do a line of coke or whatever at a party, and 3 months later they're a fucking full-blown addict, which is really sad. But that just goes to show you how things affect different people different ways. I never went down that path, and I thank God I didn't. I mean, if I was an alcoholic and a cokehead, I probably wouldn't even be talking to you right now.
Yeah, and see, that's why I've always had trouble, I guess you could say, understanding it, because, like you, I've done harder things. I experimented in my day too, and I was able to, for whatever reason, pick it up and put it down as I pleased.
Right. Yeah.
Gidget is so cute. She's, what she's
You still have that spider out?
Yeah, she's sleeping on the screen because, they can't hear.
How do you know when the spider is sleeping?
Yeah,
There's
that's
a
a good
certain way
question.
they sit. It's a certain way they sit. So listen.
They sit Indian style and cross their legs?
Kinda. But they can't hear, but she's feeling the vibrations of our conversation on the screen, and it comforts her. She likes it.
Well, this is a good conversation. She should like it.
I know. She wishes she could talk too, but she can't talk. She wanted to give her opinion on something. I don't know what. Did you want to give your opinion on abortion? Sorry.
Do spiders have
Abortion?
opinions?
Huh?
What?
No,
That's a good topic.
I just was being stupid. I picked some crazy, insane thing to talk about, and I was kidding. Okay,
You're going to trigger
Go
wreck.
ahead.
Don't do that.
I still believe though that if that jumping spider is Mexican, you might want to make sure that that Donald Trump doesn't
It's not
deport it.
Mexican. It's like a Floridian. It was born in Florida. It's a Florida spider.
It's a Florida man.
Yeah,
It's a
every
girl.
Mexican in Florida says they're from Florida. That doesn't mean that they're not Mexican though.
No, the Hispanics here are Cuban, my friend.
Oh, all right, whatever.
Usually,
It's not a Cuban jumping spider.
or Puerto Rican, yeah.
It's not a Cuban jumping spider. It's a Mexican one.
And
so
don't
violent.
confuse them, because if you call a Puerto Rican a Cuban, they're ready to fight.
Oh yeah.
You know what's so funny here? Like, yeah, the Hispanic people I see are nothing like the Hispanic people that when I lived on the border. It's a different vibe, So even within the same culture, you could say even in the white culture, there's different vibes. Like I'm hanging out.
Wait a minute. You mean people from two different countries have two different cultures? Fucking color me surprised.
No, but I'm just saying that, I think it's so silly, how everybody gets so uptight about everything, but everybody brings something to the table, I don't know what I got. I don't know what I was talking about to even say that. See what that one hit did to me? Well, I always
on a scale of 1
myself.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how high are you?
Oh, let me
Higher than giraffe pussy.
What?
Yeah, she didn't get. See, that immediately the fact you didn't get that joke tells me you're probably about a 9 high then.
Oh, I'm about a 7 or 6, 6.5 maybe.
Okay.
Not that bad.
Yeah. But you are about to go Uber eating that.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna. It wears off in an hour, bro.
All right. So you're waiting for it to wear off before you go Uber eat. That's probably a good thing.
Spend my afternoon with y'all and then go Uber eat.
Yeah. Right.
Because I wanted to talk to you about roller skating and we got into spiders. How funny, Oh, let me make sure she's still where she is.
We all like get a good laugh at TK's expense, but in reality, I mean, she's got life figured out, don't she? She seems happy.
I figured it out finally.
I mean, she's got fucking she's smoking weed with spiders. She's Uber eating, roller skating. I mean, she seems happy. You see, a lot of people are just fucking miserable.
They are. That is a fact.
Stressed out. And the skating, y'all, after I'm done skating, I feel better than anything.
Yeah.
Well, see,
I believe you.
I think me and Pete do too, because just instead of going skating, we go to the range.
Well, I love shooting too. That would be fun.
Hey, I had the most epic range day on Sunday. So I only do this once a year. Like, well, I go to the range a lot, but normally I just take like a couple of guns, a couple hundred rounds. I met up with my brother-in-law at the range. I only do this like once a year. We burned through probably $500 in ammo. We had 17 guns between the two of us. I mean, it was epic. It was epic. We did everything in there except for shoot a tank.
Murder. Hey, speaking of which, like I may propose an absolutely shitty idea for the Slav Olympics, but within 20 miles of it is a place where you can pay $100 and drive a tank.
Talking about in Alabama?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, see, Rex knows what I'm talking about. See, I don't think Rex is liberal as he lets on.
I tried to get my work crew to do it, and they were bitches about it, so we didn't do it.
Have I shot a sniper rifle? Yes, I actually have. Listen, this is how you know that it's epic. So, first of all, the people at the gun range know me. Palmetto State Army, PSA is where I go. They have a really nice indoor range there. Anyway, they know me there, and they know pretty much like what I'm doing when I come in there. We walked in there with, I'm talking, again, 17 different guns between the two of us. The people at the range, they go, holy fuck, dude. The amount of guns and ammo we had on us, like we were like ready to take on fucking Al Qaeda in there. The people, even the people that worked there were shocked. That's how much fun it was.
I always wanted to do paintball until I really get hurt.
Now, Pete, I don't know if this is about paintballs don't hurt. They sting a little, but that's it.
Yeah, but
unless you get that one asshole. Well, listen, there's always one asshole in the group that's going to put his paintballs in the freezer the night before. Yeah, like you always get one of them. Now that'll fucking hurt a little bit, but
no, it's not worth that.
But Pete, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I've already talked to the most direct boss above me.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently after a certain amount of time, much like cars, the guns that they're able to auction off, they sell off.
Really? Yeah, I've seen those. A lot of those end up in the local gun stores. The decommissioned or law enforcement, whatever. They change companies or they just decommission them or whatever, and they sell them for a discounted price. So is that what you're talking about?
No. I'm talking about like cars that get confiscated, guns that get confiscated.
Oh, you're talking about like criminals' guns.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. Here's the thing. That's the weird thing about those. I know that's a thing. I don't want a gun that somebody's been killed with, like in a murder. You know what I'm saying? Or a robbery, even. I don't know. Like I don't.
You feel like it's haunted.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just bad juju.
Yeah.
Well,
like
I said, it might not be the best idea, but it's an idea.
Like some gun that somebody fucking killed himself with, and they sell it. Like I don't want that.
That wouldn't end up in the police lockup.
Okay. Well, yeah, it would. Sure, it would. Where else would it end up?
Well, yeah, I guess you're. Well, no, not necessarily. I mean, because if somebody killed themselves, the police have no reason to keep that weapon as long.
Oh
as
yeah,
it's
still a crime scene. If you
Well, what if a family member said, "Well, that was the dad"? Well, why would the dad want his gun?
Maybe they would eventually release it back to the family, but most of the time the family probably doesn't want anything to do with it.
Didn't want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if they don't want it, it sits in the lockup for a certain amount of time, and then they, the ones.
Yeah, I mean, what am I going to go? What am I going to go duck hunting with the shotgun that Grandpa put in his mouth? No, I'm not doing that.
I mean, obviously they're not going to sell off, a fucking, converted Mac 10 that's been converted to automatic.
Right.
They're not going to do that, but I'd buy one. I don't give a shit.
I know you don't. I would though.
Slim is like steel, man. You just.
I mean, you know what? He does have a point.
See a little tear.
I mean, he does have a point. It's just a gun is an inanimate object. There's really nothing that's tied to it. But there is some sort of part of me. Like I don't believe in luck or. I'm not superstitious, really.
I know what you mean.
But I also don't want something that somebody killed himself with or somebody else. I just don't want to own that.
Like, just like you wouldn't want to buy a house that somebody killed themselves.
I mean, I don't care about that. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, but
you don't care about that?
No.
That's scarier.
No, it's not.
What's different? I mean,
I don't believe in ghosts either.
Somebody was killed in, and a gun somebody was killed in.
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
haunting that place?
Aside from selling and breeding spiders, my next venture might be buying houses and flipping them that people killed themselves in, or somebody else.
Stick with spiders.
I don't give a fuck about that. If somebody killed himself in a house and they sell it for 50% off, I'm buying it.
Hey, speaking of houses, have you seen the latest uproar on? I think it's TikTok. I think it might have been Twitter. But people are up in arms because fucking what's her name? Casey Anthony.
Oh
now
God!
It's like a Twitter or a TikTok or whatever.
How many? Rick, did you see this?
I've seen. I haven't seen this. I know all about this girl though.
Oh. I gotta pull it up.
It's
she's like
murder. Why did
listen to this shit though?
Is her page? She's now a legal advocate.
Now, first of all,
ironic part of it.
The irony was on that TikTok video that she made that went viral. She was sitting in her car. Now we all know what happened in the car, right? She had her daughter tied up in there, dead, and and the first thing she said in the video was, "Y'all are just gonna have to get used to me in my car." Now we're talking about she is certifiably fucking.
She's a sociopath. Total psychopath.
It's not much different than OJ doing the whole "if I did do the thing" the book.
Yeah, the book. Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, if I did do it, this is how I would have done it. Which is, and then he basically lays out how he did it.
Listen, I actually got to give OJ credit for that. Like, that is the greatest troll move in the history of troll moves.
He's a big troll. And then what about him going on Twitter? That was the second biggest troll.
Would it be, is it too early or even too late or even insensitive or bad enough to say that Casey Anthony is still fucking hot? I mean, she is.
She's hot, dude.
She definitely is.
At all.
I mean, I don't think she's like an ugly girl. I mean, but
she looks better today than she did when she killed her kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, she's hot.
She's insane. Wow. She's so ugly inside. See, when I see someone who's ugly inside, I can't, even if I know technically they look good, I can't see them as that. Like, I had a boyfriend in high school. Okay, he was a psychopath. He was super jealous of everything, and he was gorgeous. But then the more I got to know him and how possessive and crazy he was, he became ugly to me. I didn't care.
Boy, imagine how crazy you have to be if TK thinks you're crazy.
Hey.
Damn. Hey, speaking of, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I crossed the line there. Also crossed the line with the Casey Anthony thing, but I don't give a fuck. Hey, Rec Talk.
Yeah.
We had a conversation last time on the show about a woman. Speaking of
the Boston girl.
Did you ever?
Is it ironic that Casey Anthony made me think of this?
Yeah. I don't know that it's ironic. It's fucked up. I don't know if I'd say that that's irony.
Well, I mean, currently the Boston chick, her child is still breathing, so.
Yeah, that is true. I can confirm.
Can we get an update?
Okay, I do have an update for you. So, I met her at the park this last Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So she doesn't have a vehicle. She's like, all right, I'm going to Uber up there. I'm like, all right, fuck it, whatever. Well, she didn't have a car seat for her kid. So these Uber drivers are not going to give her a ride for a 4-year-old not have a car seat. So it took her forever to get up there. So then I'm like, well, do you need a ride, I guess, home? And she's like, oh yeah, if you wouldn't mind, and kind of gave me a weird hug.
An awkward hug?
Weird hug.
I think he means awkward.
I don't know, like, if you've gotten a weird hug, like it's not something you can put to words.
I think
right?
I think the word you're looking for is awkward, not weird.
Awkward.
Yeah. Right.
Awkward. Insincere, maybe even.
Right.
So I take her home, and then she's like, oh, I left my phone in your truck. And I'm like, okay, I'll help you look for it. And that was
is this a stepmom stuck in the dryer type deal?
No, This is, I think you're casing my truck for things to take. That was the vibe I got when I look back at this. Because she never got her phone, and she said, it's fine, I've got it. But she never pulled it out of my truck. So I think she just wanted an excuse to further look in my truck. All right, I let that go. So I'm like, hey, there's this really cool Irish pub where I live. Why don't you meet me there Monday night, because it's St. Patty's Day? She's like, oh yeah, no problem. As long as there's someone here to watch my kid. Fine. Well, there's no one here to watch my kid. Would you bring me something?
Oh my God. Now hold on. Now for those
what? Like what?
Hold on. Let me conduct this investigation and interview here, because we have to back up. There's some information in here that's very very important. So first of all, she moved down from Boston. She doesn't have a job. She lives with her parents. Is that right?
No. Oh. This is the better thing. I think she lives with someone who's a relative of her ex-husband or boyfriend. I don't know if they were married. That's down here. He's up there. So this is just getting better and better, right?
So she's staying with the baby daddy's parents.
It's not the parents. It's like a sister, I think.
Oh my God, that's even worse.
I didn't inquire too much, right?
But somebody from the baby daddy's family is who she's staying with.
This is what Bill Burr's talking about when he says your dick will throw across the middle and get you in trouble, right? So, all the red flags in the world. So, I buy her a shepherd's pie. All right? Now, this is the other red flag. This girl says she's from Boston and says she didn't know shepherd's pie is made with lamb. How are you from Boston and don't know that? A traditional shepherd's pie is made with lamb. Right? Okay, so I get the shepherd's pie. I eat half of mine because I've ruined another date with eating an entire seafood Mardi Gras.
Like Nate.
You did that again to throw her off?
No. I only ate like a little less than half. I take it to her. She meets me out from her apartment. So like, number one, she didn't tell me what her apartment number was. She said 700, but that wasn't her apartment number. So when I get there, she's already out. So like, it's obvious she doesn't want me to know exactly where the apartment is she's staying.
Jesus.
So she just, also she's listening to a sermon. I'm not making this up. She's listening to a sermon loudly on her phone as she walks out.
What do you mean a sermon? Like Joel Osteen?
I don't know who, but yeah, like that. So,
okay.
In the name of Jesus, I rebuke you.
And then she had told me she's looking for a church, but she also told me she went to a strip club last week.
Oh, this bitch is crazy as fuck.
Yeah. So she just takes my fucking shepherd, and this shepherd's pie is not cheap.
Holy shit, man.
Lady. And then
So
she's
wait,
like,
hang on. She took all your food?
Well, I bought her one for her. I got me one. Obviously, I'm not going to split a shepherd's pie with someone. I'm fucking hungry.
I want listen. I've heard enough. She's certified. She's a certified nut. So also, I have to ask you this. I'd be remiss if I didn't. I'd be a bad friend and just a bad YouTuber in general if I didn't ask you this. You banged her, right?
No.
Oh.
That's the best part.
Come on, man.
Obviously, if I'm buying you food and I'm giving you rides, I mean,
I love it.
You think I'm just coming over here?
If any women from the left hear this, they're gonna go crazy on Rick.
Oh, come on. This bitch is nuts.
Fuck them. Let me tell you about all these liberal women. If they could fuck Brad Pitt right now, they would.
Yeah, they would.
No matter how much of an asshole he was.
Exactly. Yeah. That's a fact.
Big facts.
Okay, Jared in the private.
But unfortunately to them, or for them, Brad Pitt is not into blue-haired land whales.
My whole point is with the reg talk, you put in enough time and strife. Apparently, you've gone around your elbow to get to your ass for this girl. Did you at least get a hand job? Anything.
Let's get back to that for a second. I can't even come in. I can't even know where your apartment is. That, I think, is reasonable. I came over here to bring you food, and then you meet me 20 feet out in front like I'm some kind of leper. She's like, oh, well, my daughter's not asleep yet, so I don't want you to come in. But then I'm pretty sure I saw an adult come out of the door. And then I just said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm the dummy on this one.
Dude, Rick not only found a chick with a red flag or two, he found one with all the red flags.
She doesn't have a red flag. She's got a fucking skull and crossbones pirate flag.
Yeah.
Holy
She's
shit.
With the nuclear waste. Yeah.
So y'all base girls on how many red flags they would be? How many would y'all give me? No, don't answer. I shouldn't have asked that. Why did I ask that? That's the wrong thing for a woman to do. Women do not.
Yeah, I was fixing to answer that question with a question.
I actually bit physically. I physically bit my tongue when you said that.
And I physically realized what I did. So women out there, don't ever ask your husbands, do I look fat in this or anything like that?
Well, no one
wants
it's only
going to cause
I almost just bit a hole through my tongue when you said
that. But y'all still hang out with me, so I can't be that bad. I'm not Casey Anthony, at least.
Oh, damn, that's a high bar to set.
Or even that gross chick that Rick whatever found.
She's not gross. She's weird. And probably looking to get money out of me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She's
well, no doubt. Basically gotten.
Well, she got a shepherd's pie out of you. She got a shepherd's pie and a free Uber ride out of you already.
She didn't even touch her ding-a-ling or anything?
No, she gave me a side hug, which is bullshit.
Side hug?
A fucking side hug and half a sermon. Fuck that.
Did you learn anything from the sermon?
No, she didn't either.
She didn't listen to it. That's what I learned.
Wow. Yeah. So the first, on the last show when you told me about this girl, I thought it was promising as far as at least having I told you. I think I straight up told you. I was like, hey, what's wrong with having fun with a young lady? And you're like, nothing. I've been single, divorced for years now. So, but this sounds like a total disaster, bro.
Well, we only have half the. Don't forget, there's three sides to every story. And we've only got one side.
No. Look, there's only one side.
Lie. Like, if she was great, why would I not just come in here and tell you she's
exactly great? He's being honest, and I appreciate
Rick
that.
Would tell the truth.
This bitch is crazy 6 ways to Sunday. There's no disputing it. If she walks out of an apartment where she says she doesn't live with whoever she says she doesn't live with, and she's listening to Joel Osteen when he picks her up, that's all you need to know. Come on, man.
I already told her, in a nice way, that's not my thing. So, is she trying to get me into that? This is what I also think could be. She's with this psycho guy because psycho women attract psycho guys. Probably.
Well, no, psycho women attract everybody because they're fun.
Exactly. That's why your only failure here is not closing the deal, if you know what I mean.
Now,
because
this is what I mean by we're only getting one side of the story. Like, is Rec really spitting game, or is he just that awkward Georgia Tech student still?
Well, probably both, right? If you're getting out of an abusive relationship, a nerdy, semi-stable looking guy is probably attractive to you.
That is true.
Or he otherwise wouldn't be, because
semi-stable. I mean, you didn't tell her that you also played the jerking off in class simulator, did you?
But the problem is, though,
I've never played it though.
But the problem is, most of the time, if she's as crazy as she sounds, usually they're. I'm trying to come up with the words.
On the D,
yeah,
whenever they can.
Yeah,
for sure.
But you didn't close that deal, though.
Like, because he hasn't closed the deal, it's like an iceberg. He's only seen the tip of the iceberg. He hasn't seen what all's underneath.
Like, what was that? You're going to give me the last two digits of your apartment number, bitch. Like, what was I going to do? And cut off fucking Joel Osteen. It fucking makes me limp every time. I don't know what the play was. I think I did the smartest thing I could have, about-faced, and then rubbed one out when I got home. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, that was probably the right move, actually.
Well, okay, this brings up another question. Have you spoken to her since?
No, fuck her.
Yeah, you're not going to, are you?
Well,
now, come on, listen
I'm
to me.
not gonna reach out.
Has she contacted you since then?
She hasn't, but if I know anything about women like her, she probably will, and I will probably fuck that up.
I'm going to go ahead and give you some friendly advice. And again, I'm as fucked up as a soup sandwich, so don't even listen to what I say. My life's a mess. If she contacts you, just ignore her. I don't even think at this point it's even worth whatever happy ending you're trying to get at. Even just one night is not worth it with her.
Yeah, a hooker would be a better option.
Yeah, I think so. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, right down there. I know you know where it is, where Fulton Industrial Boulevard is.
Yeah.
It's a shame when men think that or feel like they have to resort to prostitution because they can't trust women. That's sad, you know?
No. Well, hang on a second now. What do you mean resort to prostitution? I mean, 5 minutes ago, all these hoes were online talking about, well, we don't have a job either. Where's our stimulus check?
That's not what I said. We said, given the option between the two, a hooker is probably a smarter option.
Yeah. I'm not promoting.
Oh, if you want to have a one-night stand, probably yes.
Yeah.
Well, no. This is 2025. You can't talk down on hookers anymore. They're legitimate business people.
Well, you know what I'm
not talking down about them anyway. But the point is, what Rec was saying, I don't think he wasn't being literal. He was basically saying it would be less of a headache to do that than have to go through what he has to go through to get with her. Yeah.
Because women
and that's true
some women can't be trusted.
Huh?
Some women are money hungry.
Oh, really?
Can't probably. I mean, I think that's a safe bet. And the other good thing is she doesn't know where I live. This is another.
That is a plus. If you escaped somehow with that.
She doesn't know where you live. She knows your license plate number. So.
What's she gonna do with that, dude? I'll give you my license plate number live.
Look,
what are you gonna do with
listen,
that? You can find out who somebody is just from their license.
He got out.
I know somebody at the DMV. I can find your address real quick.
No, first of all, he got out. So she's already moved on to some other jabroni who she's trying to hoodwink. So like Rec's an afterthought at this point. So just let it go. I'm telling you, if she texts you and says, "Hey, I want to go to dinner at the the Korean Palace tonight," just don't even say no. Just don't answer her.
Yeah, Rec's not gonna
just
do that.
totally ghost her, though, dude. It's over.
No,
like like she never existed. That's what I would do. That's my advice to you.
We got to go back to the park and find another.
No, don't
lady.
Fuck the park too. Find a new one. Yeah, because she might show up there.
Find a new bus stop.
Yeah. There's got to be more than one park in your town.
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Yeah, go to the other one.
I don't know why you're not taking Uncle Lou's advice and hitting the bus stop because you have a vehicle.
Hitting the bus stop?
Yeah, man.
I'm not sure I understand the bus stop thing.
Well, anybody who's at a bus station is down bad and they're trying to escape something. So it's a play on. It's a play on.
Wow. Finding a woman.
Opportunity. Well, actually, it's not even a play on that.
It's a play on opportunity.
No, listen, it's not even a play on that. My mom and stepdad met at a bus stop.
You know what? Is it cheaper to go by a bus? Because maybe I could go to some of these slob events on a bus and maybe find.
So this is a great point. Vandy Dandy actually made a great point, which is a very rare W for Vandy Dandy in the chat. He said, you go to the bus stop, you say, hey, baby, do you need a ride? Yeah, clearly they need a ride. So, yeah, that's one good reason. There's two reasons. First of all, they're down bad, they're riding a bus. Second of all, they need a ride somewhere, and you have a car or a truck or, some means of transportation. I mean,
that was my point exactly.
It's a no-brainer.
So now, give Vandy Dandy credit because he doesn't deserve any. That was exactly my point.
Do any rich guys do that?
They should if they do. I mean, it's like shooting fish in a barrel almost. Especially, pull up to a bus stop in a Maserati. Somebody will hop in it.
Now here's
it may not be something you want.
Now here's the issue. Here's the real problem, though. Like the chances that you see anything that you would even want to associate with at a bus stop, that's half the battle. But
listen, hang on. Beggars can't be choosers.
Well, yeah.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Hey, Slim. If I don't know who's going to die first, probably me. But if you do die before me, will you save me a seat in hell?
I got you, buddy.
All right.
I told you, I've already got a great spot reserved. I reserved my spot overlooking the Lake of Fire.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate that. At least I'll know somebody there. That's my biggest fear. My biggest fear is not going to hell. It's just not knowing anybody. Like, I don't want to be sitting next to, but you know what my worst fear is? I go to hell and I'm sitting next to Jeffrey Epstein or something.
No, but if you go to hell, it's just going to be awful. So it doesn't matter who's down there.
I don't want those. I don't need that problem.
You don't want to go to hell. You're not going to hell, Pete. Nobody on this panel's going to hell. Now, shush.
All three of the men on this panel are going to hell. I don't think that's arguable.
Well, then I'm going to heaven by myself.
I mean, I hope I go to heaven.
It's going to be a blast. I'm going to roller skate for eternity.
Yeah, roller. Well, you know what? I'd rather go to hell than roller skate with you for eternity.
Shit.
I'm about to say roller skating for eternity sounds like hell.
No, dude, it's so nice. You're just gliding. Ooh. It's just I get so focused this is the most focused I've ever been on anything. And it's so awesome because like the other night, what could have been a really bad accident, like this kid's skateboard got away from him, came right onto me, went on under my feet. I somehow got around it and stayed up. So I, at that moment, was more proud of that than when I get some new trick or something. I was more happy with that.
TK, this question just... Hang on, this question just hit me. Do you take your spiders roller skating?
No.
No, she'd run over them.
Actually,
not if you get the spiders some little roller skates.
Well, you need a shit ton of them.
Cute. I was thinking when I do sell my crafts on my Etsy store, it's going to be maybe...
Hold on. Whoa. Forget the spiders and the roller skating. You just say to sell your crafts on the Etsy store?
Well, you know how I always say I want to do that, right? But I could never...
No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. So you're selling... you're making crafts and selling them on Etsy?
No, I haven't started yet. I've always had that dream to do it. But now that I'm skating, I'm becoming more focused.
So you've always had that dream, but I got high. But I got high.
Perfect.
Actually, like we were talking about, being unmotivated by smoking weed. As a matter of fact, that is the ultimate smoking weed thing to do, is make crafts and sell them on Etsy. So you should be like banking right now. I mean,
know, but I have to. It's
I know, but
no, it's complicated.
What do you mean? No,
When you
it's
have
the
ADHD,
opposite of
it's
complicated.
complicated.
Making
Very
crafts
complicated.
and is literally what second graders do like during lunchtime.
I make nice things.
All right, well then it's not hard
Did
though.
you see
You're
the
good
earrings
at
I
it.
gave your beautiful Mrs. Peete. Did you see those earrings that I gave her? Did you ever look at them? Did she show them to you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, weren't they pretty?
I thought they were amazing and fantastic. I would have paid you at least $3 for them.
Pete. That's not nice.
I said at least.
Why are you trying to be mean now?
I'm
You
not.
used to
I
be
said
the
at
nice
least
one.
$3. That's the minimum. I might have paid as much as 20 though. So my
Okay,
point is,
better.
yeah, my point is,
Now, if I use sterling silver, they're going to be more expensive
mm-hmm.
because it's actual real jewelry. Like I actually can use metals too, not like metal.
Mm-hmm.
I did that in college. I took a course in college on jewelry making, but you have to have a lot of equipment. To make,
What do they
like,
call that? The mixing of chemicals
it's,
and metals? Alchemist. You're like an alchemist.
Alchemy.
No, but there's another word.
Alchemy.
Like metallurgist or
It's like what do they call it? Like a jeweler's workshop. They have.
Yeah, whatever that is, that's not you. You're an alchemist.
Okay, I'm an alchemist.
Yeah, that's not. That's and by the way, that's not. That's not a knock on you. That's a compliment,
that's
actually.
Okay. That's fine because I smoke a pen that's from a company.
Guess
called
who else was an
Alchemy, and
alchemist?
it's one of the best.
Leonardo da Vinci was an alchemist. Did you know that?
no?
I did know that.
You're not using that word correct.
I am.
Alchemy is like things you ingest.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong on this one, Rick.
Yeah, alchemy is it. I'm right on this one. An alchemist is somebody who mixes metals and whatnot, and chemicals to make other things that don't exist.
I guess you're right. I mean,
Yeah.
a bunch of crazies wanted to transmute gold or hay into gold and. make
Oh,
them-
like
Yeah,
what you
only
say-
King Midas could do that.
One of the best hip hop DJs in the history of hip hop DJs is named The Alchemist. Did you know that?
No,
No.
Well, now you do. So
that's amazing.
Yeah.
We're educational here on the Midday Show.
Sweet Caden said he'll go to heaven with me. See, me and Caden will be in heaven.
God, that sounds like hell. All right.
yeah, I'd rather go to hell than be there with Caden.
What if Caden's in hell? Would you go to heaven?
Yes.
Yes.
And the
Wherever
The
he's
only
going.
Thing, the only thing worse than going with Caden is going with Caden and balling with AC.
Oh, Ballin' with AC, I love him.
Yeah, but not for
This is
eternity
so
though.
cute.
Yeah.
No, I love him.
Look, even going,
I thought it
even
was
having to listen to my voice for eternity would be hell. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Well, yeah, because you're mean kind of now.
I'm mean now.
No, you're nicer. You know, you're nice. What I'm saying is you're nice, but you're getting kind of like mean.
Are you saying he's going Celine Driver on us?
Are you
He's turning
saying
into a
I'm getting
grown
mean?
man?
Are you saying I'm getting meaner in general or just on this show today?
Oh, just on the, I guess on the show. Yeah, because you never say those things to me in real life. That's true. This is a show. I forgot. Remember, I'm
What things did I
stoned?
say to you that were mean?
You forgot you're
You
on a
called me
show?
an idiot. You called me.
I call
whatever else.
myself an idiot.
I know.
So
but I would never call
again,
you
what did I
an
say that was
idiot.
mean?
Well, there was another one you just said just now.
What?
What was it? I forgot. I'm stoned. You can't.
Well, I mean, he might have said something about you being crazy, but in his defense, well, hang on. In his defense,
Well, she is crazy.
all women are.
Yeah.
Like by dint of being a woman makes you crazy.
See, this is why I love Slim, okay? Because I feel like no matter what, whenever Slim says something, I'm going to feel better because we're all a little crazy, but men also have their own kind of crazy. I'm just saying.
No, absolutely not. Like, listen, I've been having this ongoing argument for like a month and a half with my 8-year-old daughter. She just will not accept the fact by dint of being a girl, she's crazy.
Oh,
But here's why I take offense to what you said. You know what? You're being mean now. TK.
Me?
Yeah.
Me? Why?
Because I first of all, I haven't said anything about you or anybody else that I haven't said about my own self ever.
Okay.
So
yeah, to thine own self be true.
Yes.
I do want to say this.
Listen.
No. Seriously, though.
Okay. Seriously what?
Mad. Okay.
Well, I don't care if you're mad because I didn't do anything.
No, I'm not mad. I promise.
I know. I don't care if you were. I didn't do anything. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. You didn't do anything, Pete.
Listen to me. I am more honest than 99% of the people on the internet. Okay. About myself and about everybody else too.
I try to be honest.
If it comes off as mean to you, I don't know what to tell you. You're just sensitive.
I know you're my friend.
All right. I love you.
I love you too.
All right. You and your stupid ass fucking spiders. I love them too.
I just wanted to tell you this, and I'm not mad, okay? I just wanted to tell you this, though. The other day when you were talking about my skating, when I fell, it didn't bother me that I fell. It takes me like 15 minutes to take off and on skates and gear and stuff. I promise I wasn't pouting. I love skating.
Well, come on. See, I just got done saying how I'm honest. Of course, you fell and you got mad about it and you were embarrassed, and that's fine.
No,
that's okay. You're human.
Oh my God, Pete! What I'm trying to tell
TK,
you,
come on, man.
It takes like 15. No,
you cannot bullshit a bullshitter.
Slim, you were
you
there.
Can't do it.
Did you see how Slim? No, I talked to Slim when I fell. I said, "See, Slim, I know how to fall, though. It doesn't hurt." What I'm saying is, I'm just correcting you because it takes time to put on that gear and to lace up your skates. It takes time. I was excited to be there. I'm not angry. I wasn't pouting. None of that. And I love you.
Just in general, the reason you took the skates off after putting them on for 2 seconds is because you fell.
No, I said there's too many rocks. I can't. So I went to get the other skates.
Right, because you fell, so you took them off, right?
Because
was I wrong about that?
I was using different wheels that you will fall over rocks easy. So I had to change my skates to
You changed the wheels?
Well, no, remember, because at first, I may have to give her this, because remember at first she had the light up wheels. And then when you're right. Back on,
yes, she did.
She put on the non-light up. Because remember, we were talking about it on the cruise ship. We might have found you a boyfriend on that cruise ship, TK.
Really?
He was dressed like Gold Member and had on some platform shoes that would have gone great with your light up skates.
He said Gold Member.
Shoes lit up too.
What? Platform shoes? Who wears platform shoes? I'm old. Explain.
You don't know.
Apparently, this guy wears platform shoes.
Yeah.
And it has multiple.
Joe Burrow doing something like that now because he's gone weird with his clothes. But
yeah, he's like the gay Cam Newton.
No, he's not gay.
Yeah, he is.
He can't be gay. No, he's not gay.
Gay.
Listen, look. Let's be real here. If tomorrow, and I don't have a problem, I could give a shit about gay, like if you're gay or not. Everybody do what they want. But hold on now. If Joe Burrow came out tomorrow publicly and said, "Hey, I just want to let everybody know I'm out of the closet now. I'm gay," would you be surprised about it?
Not in the slightest.
No, of course you wouldn't.
I don't think I would, but I think I would have before.
See, even you wouldn't be surprised.
Well, no, but just because the way he's starting to dress now, he's being.
It's not even
like
just that.
Guy from the
and if I had to bet, his boyfriend would be Macaulay Culkin.
Oh my God,
bro! First of all, Macaulay Culkin's 45 years old.
Okay.
So, but why him though?
He looks like a gremlin.
That's just, hey man, I'm putting my chips on black.
Jeez.
Kind of like when I lost $100 that last night in the casino. I put them all on black, and that's how I ended my night.
Mm-hmm.
No, I wouldn't date Tom Brady, Jarrett.
Yeah, of course you would.
I'm not into Tom Brady. I could care
Man,
less.
stop lying. See, this is now that's 2 lies in a row. Now I'm starting to get perturbed.
What?
You say you wouldn't date Tom Brady?
No.
That's a
I
lie.
don't like him.
That's a flat out
Well,
lie.
I mean, I might date him, but what I'm saying
Dude,
is,
I don't even have to drag you onto the Maury Povich show to know that's a
Yeah.
lie.
no, I mean, I guess I don't know if I never thought about it. In other words,
Well, you're thinking about it
asked me
now,
would I
and you're
date
lying
Joe
by
Burrow,
saying
of
that you
course.
wouldn't.
I just don't know Tom Brady. I've never been a fan of Tom Brady, and I just think he's weird. Like I know I'm weird, but he's the kind of weird that I don't know if I like it.
Well, I mean, I'm not a fan of Lady Gaga, and she's weird.
Yeah.
Well, if you talk about would you have sex or would you marry, that's a whole different thing.
Well, we said date. Now, date can. Now, the word date is very loose term these days. I guess I guess it can mean anything from a hookup to. I guess just going to dinner, maybe.
Like going to coffee.
First of all, it's not PK. It's T as in Tom, not Tom Brady. This guy in the chat room says PK would grind Tom Brady.
Yeah, you would. And there's nothing wrong with that.
I'd rather grind Joe, even with his clothes.
Joe
He
Burrow?
hasn't worn any dresses yet. He's still acting like a man, but a weird man.
Well, Joe who? Joe Burrow, Joe Flacco, Joe Schmo.
She's talking about Joe Burrow. She has a love affair with him. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
And I thought at first when he kind of dressed groovy like that, it was cool, but he's kind of going.
Did you just say groovy?
Yeah, like he's had a cool vibe, but I just don't want him to go to that place where who was that?
Cam Newton.
Guy? No.
You don't want him to go to Cam Newton route, is what you're saying, yeah.
No, the other one.
Huh?
Like, I'm not going to lie. If Cam Newton had come out of the closet the way he dressed, I wouldn't have been surprised in the least bit.
Well, I would be because he's got like 14 kids. So.
Well, okay.
I mean, that would be shocking.
The guy who was a famous.
Like
not really. Like, Elton John's got a couple of kids.
A couple, not 14.
Well, no, not 14.
Dennis Rodman. I don't want him to turn into Dennis Rodman.
Well,
that's what I'm trying to say.
Anybody who's banging Carmen Electra is not gay. That's just the rule
exactly.
that exists.
Mean he's gay.
Yeah, I don't care if you wore the dress or not.
Yeah.
Like, that's not gay.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Joe's not even wearing dresses. That's why I don't think he's gay. I think he's doing a style thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing with Rodman. Like, he's hanging out with Kim Jong-un these days. Like, he's just a whole different kind of weird.
Yeah, he's insane.
I think that's hilarious.
There is really no word to describe that. Like he really actually is in a category of his own. Period. Like.
So is Joe.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No.
Not like
Dennis. He will be.
No, not like Dennis Rodman.
Maybe.
Like Dennis Rodman's Dennis Rodman. Joe Burrow's just gay. I mean.
He's not gay.
Man, come on. That dude's got on more eyeliner than Johnny Depp. Come on.
Sad about men being gay that I don't have a chance with anyway. I don't know. Maybe it's because like they never would have in the fantasy. So it ruins
because then it just crushes all of your hopes at that point. You're still holding out hope.
Well, no, it crushes your fantasy because I know my fantasies aren't realistic. Okay, my fantasy life is way much better than my reality.
What is your fantasy life?
Nobody's fantasies are realistic. I mean, there's a whole generation of people still waiting on a VW bus full of cheerleaders to pull up, and that hadn't happened yet.
Yeah, TK, tell me, what is your fantasy life?
I don't know right now.
Of course you do. Come on, man. Be serious. Be honest with me.
I'm kind of living it now. I just need more. I need to figure out what to do next for a job, like to actually make more money than like Uber Eats,
right.
you know? And it's hard.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
So you're passionate. Well, you at least you were. I don't know how, where you stand now, which is why I'm asking. You loved the job at the weed store.
Yes, I'm trying.
All right. So is there another one other than the one that you worked? Like, why don't you go to another one?
Well,
I didn't know you didn't work at the weed store anymore.
No, yeah. Well, no, I got an interview to the one I really wanted to be at, and they even thanked me at the end. They said thank you for being early. I was 4 minutes early, and they're like, we like people. We're so. I thought I had the job the way they talked to me, you know. And then what happened was a couple weeks later, I hear nothing. So I'm assuming they're doing the background check, and I still hear nothing. So when I emailed the guy the HR guy, he had emailed me and said, here, you're going to have your first interview with me. All right. So I emailed him back and said, hi, I know we never interviewed together, but I did interview. And I was wondering that I wrote that email. When I sent it, I immediately got a thing back that said, he's not here anymore. You have to send your inquiry to this person. So I'm talking to a lady I've never talked to and asked her about it. She had to go check, and she said, it's already been filled. Thank you. So I'm just waiting for positions to open, because, to get in.
So you are pursuing that then? I'm
pursuing that, but I think that I want to do more with the skating in my channel and helping people be fit after 50 and keep moving. And
well, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you're passionate about, I guess. Is there like a whole skating community on YouTube people that I don't know about? Is there like a? I'm sure there. I guess there is. I mean, hell, I didn't know there's a cruising community until I met Captain Hat. So I guess there is something for everything.
The roller skating community. There's all kind of. You can find tutorials and everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I used to skate, so a lot of it I already knew. But there's things now that I'm learning that I never did before.
Like what?
And I'm like, just like.
I saw the loop-de-loop and the spin move in that. I don't know what you call. I don't know the skating terms. I did see the loop-de-loop deal.
Well, that's just an easy one, but I don't know how to spin fast.
I don't know what to call it.
That's like for instance.
I call it a loop-de-loop.
Well, I know the basics. Okay, I couldn't go forward.
Listen, I do good at this point in my life just to stay vertical on some skates.
Well, you're working out though, Slim. It doesn't have to be skating. Like for me, it's skating. For somebody else, it could be running, or for somebody else, it could be tennis. You never know. But once you get out there, when you find that thing that keeps you focused and you're just enjoying it and nothing, and you think of nothing else but what you're doing, you leave feeling light. It's almost like medicine. I think this is happening.
No, I didn't leave the gym yesterday feeling light. I could barely lift my arms.
Well, that's why I like roller skating, because it's a more fun way to get fit. But you're going to get more muscle than I will. Unless I start lifting, I could start doing that too. But I want to start kayaking.
I got to cut
upper body.
I seriously might cut that out as a stinger.
What?
Slim Shady going, first of all, the whole thing was funny. He goes, first of all, I left the gym, I didn't feel lighter, which is funny in itself if you've seen Slim. But he also said, I can barely lift my arms. Oh, my God. Shout out to Sir UGA. Thank you for the Cash App. He has a question for you, TK, in his Cash App.
Okay.
He says, can we get back to spider porn, please?
You know what? I'm going to start doing more videos of my spiders.
There you go.
And if I do mate them, I was going to video it, yes.
What? Hold on now. Is that legal?
Now, how would that get past the YouTube censor?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Well, there's a lot of them on there because it doesn't even look bad. It's really cute. It's like a cute thing. And what they do, they don't even, it looks like they're humping, but what he's
Well, that's what they are doing.
Well, no, but listen.
Well, maybe it's one of those things like how National Geographic gets away with nudity.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Like as long as it's for educational purposes.
He doesn't have a ding-a-ling.
What?
His sperm is in his front little, he's got something called pedipalps.
Oh, I've done that before, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So they get on top of her, and they go and they stick it in her stomach, not even in her.
Yeah, I've done that before too.
You petty palp some chick. Yeah.
I'm just. Spoons and Skates will be my channel. Woo! Spoons and Skates with TK. T-Skates.
You probably ought to make 2 separate channels for that. Like
I
one
know,
one
that's
for
the thing.
skating, one for spider porn. I don't think they should be going on the same channel. I think it's a different genre. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't like if you find. I mean, then again, if you find that weirdo out there that's into both of them, that could be your soulmate.
Well, I'm thinking, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm sure a lot of the skate community are into like lizards and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's usually the kind of kids they are. They like that kind of shit.
Let me ask you a question. So is there like a Facebook group or whatever somewhere online where you can go and like join your local skate? Like, if, for instance, if I were into skating the way that you are, the first thing I would do is be like, hey, where I live, I want to go hang out with people that love skating as much as me and skate with them. Do you do that?
Right. Yeah.
You do?
I have a group of, I have a girl group of skate friends, and then my neighbor skateboards. Remember how I told you in the hurricane, I don't know if you heard, but during the bad hurricane we had, the second one, my neighbor's, one of his big windows broke from just the wind. And I didn't know who it was. Okay. And fast forward a few months later, I'm at the skate park and he goes, I know you. You're my neighbor. You live there. Like he knew where I lived.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, oh my God, did you get your window broken? He goes, yeah, that was mine. So I live like right next door, practically.
Well, here's the thing. Why would you need a Facebook group, Pete? Like, you're going to meet one of 2 places: the skating rink or the skate park.
No, not necessarily.
Where the hell else you going to go?
That's where I met mine.
Well, I'm just assuming you can skate pretty much anywhere. I mean, is there not?
Oh yeah.
Like places that people skate outside of a skate park?
Oh yeah, like
Well, yeah, but you usually get the cops called on you.
Let me put it to you this
For
way.
roller skating?
Skate parks. Wait, hang on. The skate parks are almost like a roller rink because the concrete is perfect. That's where I use my light up wheels. Okay, because they're indoor, outdoor. I use the other skates for when I go on the road because I can go over those rocks better. And even with those skates, they had a lot of rocks in that parking lot.
Hey, TK, here's a thought. Have you ever thought about like finding like a 50s drive-in and becoming a car hop and ride around on your skates?
You know what? They do have they are hiring at what do you call that place? Sonic, thank you.
Hey, you could ride around Sonic taking people their food on your skates.
The funniest thing is Rec Talk
that.
hasn't said anything for like 20 minutes, and she goes, "What's that place where they skate and bring you burgers?" Sonic.
Yeah. You brought it back to food. I know this one.
Yeah, you got that one down.
I was thinking about that actually. Because they also give you first you gotta I guess they probably want to see how you skate, but they still train you. They give you a training program and see
A training program to bring burgers to your car at a drive-in?
Hey, Pete, think about it. First,
I'm thinking about it. That sounds fucking insane to me. Like,
well, no. What I'm saying is,
if I was hiring at Sonic, I would be like, "Do you have 2 legs that work?" Yes. Do you know how to hand a burger over to somebody? Yes, you're hired. There's no training program.
On skates,
the fuck? Training program.
Really? I would love for you to put on a pair of roller skates and tape yourself for the first time and see how good you are. Do that. I challenge you.
All right, I'll do it.
Challenge you.
I'll do it.
And not inline, quads.
What does that mean?
I had some on about 2 years ago because my oldest daughter wanted a birthday party at the skating rink. And I did 1 lap around the rink and I was done. But I managed to stay vertical.
Don't listen. Are you challenging me?
You are challenged. Yeah. If she had a white glove, she'd be
so easy.
She would be slapping you with a white glove right now if she had one.
I mean, it's first of all, you have to know how to balance just on skates. Then you're going to be carrying trays and skating and turning and going on the road with rocks. Of course, you have to train for that. that's a whole different deal. I might not
well,
be
first of
able
all,
to
I'm
do
not
that.
claiming that I'm the world's best sonic deliver person, but what I'm saying is a training program sounds silly to me.
For roller skating, not
My
for
point is, I think you're missing the point. The point is, it's hard enough to get somebody to work there in general. If they have 2 working legs and are willing to go there, then they should hire you.
I think probably
That's half the
they do
battle.
it just to cover their ass. No, they might do it to cover their ass too, because there may be certain things that you have to learn how to balance your trays while you're balancing on skates. I'm sure there's other. I'm sure you have to learn that. It's a skill. So it's not
Listen,
like
I can't
walking.
carry a tray full of burgers and sodas on my own 2. Forget skates.
On skate,
like,
on your own
just
two feet,
walking.
You shouldn't need a training program. There's no training
But
program.
there's no
for that.
training program for just walking either. That's stupid.
Because it's easy to walk.
No.
Not for everybody. It is
Right.
Okay.
Like, have you ever seen these videos of these people in Germany who fucking these women that fill these big like gallon jugs up full of beer at Oktoberfest, and they carry like 50 of them at a time? You ever seen those videos?
No, but I'm sure
What?
they trained to do that. I'm sure they didn't just
No,
pick it up.
they
one
don't
day.
train. Life is the ultimate experience, the ultimate training.
It is.
That's what I mean. You're
Yeah.
going through life. You're learning it. You're growing.
Look, I couldn't deliver a cheeseburger on skates today, but give me 12 hours, I'll be doing loop-de-loops like you around there. I'll be throwing burgers at
12
people like fucking.
hours?
Huh?
So is that what you're giving yourself? 12 hours?
12 hours.
That's
all I need.
12
On
hours tops.
quads?
12 hours
It can
tops.
probably be done in less than 12
Yeah, probably
hours.
like 3 hours. I just need like a minute to
Okay,
practice.
But on
Only one-
quads, not inline. They're easier. Inline skates are easier. I'm talking about what they use.
Actually, I beg to
roller
differ.
skates.
I think the
No.
quads are harder.
I don't even
than
know.
inlines.
Are you
That's
telling
what I'm
me
saying. The
that?
quads
I mean,
are-
excuse me. Inlines are harder.
Are
than
you
quads.
telling me that rollerblades are easier to skate on than with? So
Hell yes.
why?
Hell yes.
I don't believe that. That wasn't my experience growing up.
Because with roller skates, listen to this. I fell one time, slammed my head on the ground. I just fell back, boom, from just taking off a wrist guard. I was just taking off my wrist guard, and for some reason, I fell back. You even have to stand right on inline skates. I felt like I was standing on shoes once you get used to it. It's not like that with roller skates. You
She
can't
is the
just-
most
you have
hardworking
to
woman
be
I
right.
ever seen.
I beg to differ.
Okay, y'all want to challenge me? I'm putting up a challenge.
Pete, is there a Sonic near where you live?
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
I think there's only one way to settle this.
Okay.
For a week, you need to work at Sonic. Apply and video yourself and your experience.
Yeah, just like strap a GoPro to your chest working at Sonic.
You know, I wonder if like I was to go to a Sonic and just skate around just to practice, they probably wouldn't mind, huh? Or you think?
Hey TK, can you see YouTube right now?
I can see just our 4 people. Just
No.
us.
Okay, so you can't see YouTube. This
what
is
did you
this
do?
is like I don't know, a 20-second. This is a short. But this is what I'm talking about here. Look at this.
At Oktoberfest, waitresses are known for their impressive skill in carrying
Look at this
large
girl.
numbers of beer steins at once.
You know what? She put Sonic to shame. And this girl probably weighs, I don't know, 118 pounds, soaking wet. She's carrying 30-gallon size beers at Oktoberfest.
A sight
That's
that
why I
adds
hate
to the
so
lively
many
atmosphere of the
because I
festival.
weigh that much.
A remarkable example
I
is when a
am-
waitress
Look at this.
balances
that I can do
13
things I
large
didn't
glass
think.
mugs of
13.
beer, each
She's
filled to the
carrying-
brim as she
She's
weaves
carrying
through the bustling
13
crowd to
giant
serve eager
beers.
festival goers.
With training,
This feat
I
not
can-
only
Look at
highlights
this.
the festive spirit, but also the endurance
And you're telling me I
dedication
can't
of the
skate.
hardworking staff who keep the celebration going smoothly.
still waiting.
Come on,
The
man.
most hardworking woman I ever seen.
Yeah.
I don't see the skate. I don't see the video.
Well, it's on YouTube. I showed it on you.
Oh,
Everyone
so
else saw it.
Hold on, let me mute my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone else saw it, but you.
Pete, can I tell you my fantasy?
Yeah.
An Asian woman who I am better at math than. I think I'm likely to be taking cold showers for a while. Because they're fucking great at math.
I don't know. I only know a couple of Asian women. One of them's a good friend of mine, BA.
I mean, there's bound to be like a 4-year-old Asian kid that you're better at math than.
I still think you're probably better at math than BA is. So is that a fantasy?
I don't want to go down this line at all. I don't.
Yeah, like Rhett could end up saying something that would make the next Slav Olympics very awkward.
See, she
More
did
awkward than a huggy guy.
She just said I'm not good at math, so I was right. Thank you. And also, you're welcome.
Let's go back to Sonic. That was a good topic.
You know, speaking of Sonic, it's legit been a solid decade since I've seen a car hop at Sonic on skates.
No, they still do it around here. Now,
Not around here.
I'll tell you one thing though. I hardly go there because I don't eat fast food a lot. But when I do go there, if they don't skate up, like I'll give a better tip to somebody on skates than if they don't have skates on. Is that wrong?
No.
Well, see, to me, Sonic is one of those places like Subway that I don't tip.
I do tip. Come on, man. We don't tip at Sonic.
Well, like you, I very rarely ever go, but also,
I'm not saying to give them like $50 or anything.
On roller skates at Sonic since I
If
was a
somebody
kid.
roller skates my burger out to me, I'm gonna give them at least a couple of bucks, man.
Slim, are you one of these I don't tip people?
Oh no, I do tip, but like
crazy.
I put Sonic in the category of Subway. Like that's not a place I tip.
No, but the Subway people aren't roller skating your burger out to you.
Yeah, well, they're not roller skating my burger out to me at fucking Sonic either. So.
But if they were, would you give them at least $1 or $2?
Yeah, okay. There's the caveat. I get you.
All right.
If and when I go to Sonic and they come out on skates, they get a tip.
Fair.
All right, I get. That's reasonable. You're a reasonable person.
I try.
Yeah. But I'm with you.
Sandwich artist, you get no tip.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm. Yeah, no tip on that. No tip on making my coffee at Starbucks either. That's insane.
Yeah, well, I legit haven't been to a Starbucks in 6 years.
Look,
so.
if I'm paying $6 for a $4 coffee, or actually a 3-cent coffee, that might be the best business model in the history of business models. Is the 3-cent coffee and I charge you $7 for it. If I'm paying $7 for a coffee, the chances I give you anything outside of that $7 is zero.
Actually, no. Like I was listening to something the other day. The cell phone companies are by far the best business model. Like it costs $10 to make an iPhone, and they sell it for $1,000.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to drink. I had to swallow my Gatorade. Okay, I saw it.
So you saw the
very impressive.
Yeah, very
It's
impressive.
Do you think she could do that on skates?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
If you gave her about 3 hours of practice, she could
skates before. Do you think she could just do it that day?
within 3 hours.
Okay. Within 3 hours, I want to see you really roller skating.
Within 3 hours, I could probably do a backflip on them skates.
Oh God, you're trolling now. You're just trolling me.
I don't know.
Pete wouldn't troll.
Yeah, I would never do that.
Can you do a backflip on a
That's what it is.
trampoline?
You're not mean. You're
Yeah,
just
I can.
more trolly.
I could definitely do one on a trampoline for sure, front and back too. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'd have to say
I would like to say that I could, but I'm not going to break my kid's trampoline.
Well, here's the thing. I know I did. I used to be able to do a double backflip, but that was 30 years ago. I haven't been on a trampoline since I was a kid, so maybe I would. I might end up breaking my fucking neck or something. I don't know.
Hey, should I make a YouTube video of me getting on my kid's trampoline?
yes.
You have a trampoline?
Careful, you can.
Yeah, my kids have it. Hang on a second. I'll show you. I mean, it's not a big one or anything.
That doesn't matter. The size is irrelevant. That's what she said.
Yeah, that is what she said.
Yeah.
But yeah, my kids. I don't know how well you can see it. My kids have a trampoline in the backyard.
All right, hold on. I got to.
Way in the back.
Hang on.
Yeah, put it back on there.
Hang on. I'm going to try. There's a couple different options.
Hold on now. You got it. Do you have a revival tent back there? Is that Joel Osteen's tent? What are you doing?
No, it's got like one of those. It's got like one of those nets around it, so you don't fall off.
Oh, is that what that is?
Get on it. Go get on it right now.
What are the two buildings next to it? They look like revival tents. Are you doing revivals?
That's my neighbor's house back there.
Oh, that's a house?
Yeah.
The white.
Painted their brick.
This.
They painted their brick house gray.
No, right next to the trampoline I'm talking about. Is that your neighbor's house? That white thing?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on.
Yeah, go out there.
I will walk out there. Hang on.
Yeah,
I
walk out there. I got to see this.
Let me put pants on and I'll walk out there.
You don't have pants on?
No, I don't.
In Celine.
Everybody said, let me put pants on.
I mean, don't dress up for us.
God damn.
Oh,
Well, you're worse than.
I'm not taking off the house shoes. Those are staying.
You're worse than Sea Dog, man. Come on, man.
Listen, you started this midday show at 8:30. Okay?
I know.
I had been awake for a grand total of like 45 minutes.
Me too, actually. I'd been up for a grand total of 45 minutes, and I drove 45 minutes to get home from where I was. Actually, I drove longer.
Off the shirt. I ain't wearing no shirt either. Fuck, I ain't
Actually spent an hour in traffic this morning.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, most people are spending an hour to go to work. I was going home. Yeah, down bad, real bad. Where is Slim? You got pants on yet?
Yeah, I got pants on.
Okay.
I'm walking.
All right.
Walking out my back door now.
Bang! Hey, pay Pete on the Tesla stock.
Would you make another $100?
Yep. They're up 4% today. Bang bang.
Bang, bang. That easy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's easy. I'm telling you, man.
You know, sometimes I wish I was so good at blackjack that I could just make money that way.
No, blackjack's for suckers. Stock market's where it's at. Ask Nancy Pelosi. And not just Nancy Pelosi. Ask every other congressperson too. All right. So you got. So that white thing was a house.
That's my neighbor's house.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks a lot different up close. Now,
Are you going to get on the trampoline?
Hell no, I'm not getting my fat ass on a trampoline.
Can you please jump on that trampoline right now?
Please.
Can you please jump on that trampoline right now?
I would.
You got pants on. It's okay. He's walking away from it. Damn it.
Scared, say you scared, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said I ain't getting my fat ass on that trampoline. I bust the kid's trampoline, and then I get yelled at. I'm in the doghouse with Peete.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to put you on screen. Can you go back to the trampoline?
No,
God
he's
damn
on
it.
screen.
Yeah, walk back to it, please. I forgot to put you on screen. This is important. Yeah.
Okay.
I had you on screen on StreamYard, but not on YouTube, which is the only thing that really
I'd
matters.
love to have all that land. I'd put like a big slab of concrete on
I'm
there
sorry.
and
Listen,
every day.
I'm sorry to the viewers on the YouTube side of things. I totally forgot to put it on camera. Here you go, though. It's on camera now. So this is the Slim Shady trampoline, and apparently that's his neighbor's house in the back of that. It's funny that you put your trampoline closer to your neighbor's house than your own house.
For that, dog.
Actually, no. It's definitely closer to mine.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's mine.
I guess the whole camera, yeah, it is. You're right. See, when you were sitting on your back or out the window or whatever you're doing before, it looked like that house, it looked like that trampoline belonged to that other house. But now that you walk out there, I see it. It's just, a deception.
Well, I've got a little over an acre.
It's a camera deception.
Yeah, I got a little over an acre, so I got a pretty good amount of land.
Yeah.
Oh, how I'd love to put a slab of concrete on a big piece of land and just have it.
Why the fuck would I want to put?
Why would you want to put concrete on it?
No, that's the
last thing you want to do.
Now I know it wouldn't look good. I just would be able to skate all the time by myself. You know, I wouldn't have to. I could make it pretty.
Yeah.
Maybe I could make it a little building. You know, like a tiny house rink.
Like, why would anybody buy a piece of land in the country and then put concrete on it?
Well,
yeah, nobody out here does that.
Like,
No, I wouldn't do that either. That sounds
building.
terrible.
No, nobody would do that because they're not going to do that.
That's
It
like
would be
going to a
ugly.
strip
I
club
know
and
it would
marrying
be
a stripper.
ugly.
Like, who would do
I
that?
know it would be ugly. Okay, I'm not saying I don't think it would be ugly, but I could make it if I made it skate park like. If I made it bouncy and that would kind of look cool. If I made it look like, you know, a big bowl of different dips, and that would look cool. And you wouldn't need a building.
Yeah.
I know I'm fixing to have to cut my yard because my weeds are getting tall.
Because, see, he has so much uneven land. That would be great for a skate park type of bowl, you know? I'm just thinking, I don't know. I mean,
How cool
because there's a good, from one side of my property to the other, I mean, there's a
look at
legit,
that. Look at
there's
that.
a legit 9-10 foot difference.
How cool are your neighbors?
Damn.
I only know a few of them. Like this one right back here, that dude's cool as fuck. Like every
See, I would have like a shooting range set up out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, well, see, here's the problem.
No.
There's like
There's
several
houses
houses back there.
No, the other
Well,
way
I
though.
don't-
Well, you can point the range away from the houses, can't you? Like over to the left over there.
Well, I mean, over there, yeah. I mean, the only problem, I don't know the farmer that owns that land over there.
Who gives a fuck? Why does that matter?
Shit, farmers get ornery.
Listen, you can build it. Listen, you get some old tires and build a berm over there to like a backstop for it. I mean, I understand if I own property, I wouldn't want bullets flying on my property either. That's understandable. But there's a way to mitigate that. You can put a backstop to it.
I could, and I've thought about, since there's such a difference from one side to the other, like cutting something in and doing that. But that's, like I said, that's why we're looking at, buying somewhere around 15 acres now. I ain't got to worry about it then.
Vandy Dandy says Tesla's supposedly going to hit $150. Is that true? I want to see some shit. I might have to actually go ahead and buy some of that then.
Yeah, because Tesla stock went down because everybody got mad at Elon, but it's rebounding.
Yeah, it's going to. Well, the whole market's going to.
Yeah.
Rec Talk, are you still on here? Yeah, you are. Do you trade stocks at all?
No.
Why? You're a nerd. You should be.
You're a nerd.
I'm a nerd, so I don't.
Oh.
I mean, if you're playing a short game, this is just gambling. If you're just
Yeah.
buying.
No.
It's more gambling than like.
No, it's not. Gambling is betting on North Carolina -4.5 against McNeese State. Okay.
Well, it's different, but it's similar.
No, it's not.
When you buy a stock, do you know whether it's going up or down?
Well, first of all, I have a grand total of 3 days in stock trading experience, and I've only bought Amazon stock and Tesla. That's it. So, but those, if you look at the 5-year trajectory, have gone nothing but up, period. Like, there's no dip in it. So, betting on some sort of daily, like I said, like some sort of daily stock that goes up and down, people do that day trading shit. That's one thing. That is gambling. But betting on Amazon or Tesla is not gambling. That's just an investment.
Didn't Enron stock do that?
I
Kept going up.
I don't
and
know.
up and up. I think it did.
Are you comparing Amazon to fucking Enron?
I'm saying things go up until they don't.
Well, I mean, and I get your point, Rick, but we're also in the era of too big to fail. Like, they're not going to let, at this point, Elizabeth Warren would never let Amazon or Tesla or Walmart go out of business.
I just,
Like,
I do find it funny, though, that I find it funny that I talk about, wasting money on gambling at a casino or on sports betting. And all of a sudden, when I buy Amazon stock, a blue chip stock, everyone's like, well, you're just gambling. You don't know what you're doing. Like, no, I don't know what I'm doing with North Carolina. I'm in an easy state.
That's not what they're saying.
Yes,
I mean,
it is.
The smarter play is to get a mutual fund or 401k, something that's diverse.
Have you ever seen the Chris Rock stand-up special where he talks about getting financial advice from a stripper?
Yeah, this seems reasonable. Go ahead.
Yeah, where he goes, you never get financial advice from a stripper, do you? And he goes, it's like you're getting a lap dance. She's got her ass in your face, and she goes, you need to diversify your portfolio.
I've seen. I have that stand up on DVD.
Are you comparing me to a stripper with my ass?
I am. I kind of. Listen, you have to diversify your portfolio, and also, Rec Talk. You're a self-made man. You are a gentleman and a scholar, and also a father and a provider. But you don't own any stocks. That's shocking.
Well, I mean, I have my 401k, and I have.
Well, that's not a stock, though.
What do you think? Where do you think the money for your 401k is? It's in stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. Your 401k is in the stock.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, like Pete has a point. Like, I mean, I get what you're saying about Enron, but you buy stock in Microsoft. Microsoft's never going anywhere. It's just not.
Yeah, same thing with Amazon, same thing with Google, same thing with... actually, I guess maybe Tesla would be a gamble, but like I said, if you look at the projection of where...
That's what's certainly a gamble.
If you look... Well, hold on now.
Tesla's really a gamble. Like,
I don't think it is at all.
I get it's a fad thing right now that everybody hates.
Elon
Musk,
yeah, right.
But listen, that is not a stupid individual.
You have to look at what... It's not just cars. Tesla is not just cars. It's like I said.
Elon will tell you, Tesla's not a car company. Tesla's an information company.
Exactly, and that's where that's where AI is going. If you look, and again, I have no idea what I'm talking. I'm not claiming to be some sort of fucking genius on the stock market. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But if you do listen to people that do know what they're talking about, they're telling that right now is the time to buy Tesla. Because of AI, period. Forget the cars.
That's a fad. And that's a fad.
No, it's not a fad. It's the way things are going.
To you it is.
Huh?
Well, as much as I don't like it, I think Pete's right. Like, AI is going to continue to develop, and it's not going to go anywhere.
But every company is just tagging AI on to what their business does.
But no, he's see, here's what you don't know, because you obviously haven't looked into it. He's at the forefront of that whole thing. The same way he's at the forefront of space exploration and all that kind of thing, he's at the forefront of AI. So, not getting in on the ground floor of that is just, I mean, you think it's a gamble. So, what you think Tesla stock's just going to plummet all of a sudden I don't.
Well, I mean, that's literally his argument. It's going to go the Enron route.
No, come on, man.
An extreme example. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't put a lot of money in one thing. That's all I'm saying.
I just said the stripper with your ass in her face says diversify your portfolio. I didn't say put all your money in one basket. I said diversify your portfolio.
3 different companies.
Shit, 10 if you want. I don't know.
Well, you're talking about.
That's my goal.
You've done this 3 days, and you're jumping on me like you're that.
I'm not jumping on you. I'm just telling you.
He's all an expert.
Hey, listen, Pete is the next Warren Buffett.
I just got done saying I don't know what I'm talking about. But what I do know is, go click on go to any stock website, click on the blue chip stocks, Amazon, Google, Tesla. There's a dozen of them. They all have the same trajectory over the past 10 years, up, not down. If you're just looking at a day-to-day thing, yeah, that's different. I'm talking about over time.
Yeah, but you haven't said what how long you want to be invested in this either.
I said it was a long-term investment. I'm not buying and selling stock every day like I bet on basketball or football.
Oh, well, that was the impression.
If that's the impression, I didn't mean to give that. No, I'm talking about a long-term investment.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
That's fine, yeah. I would stay away from Tesla, but
I wouldn't.
Amazon's probably okay.
Rex on that he hates.
Hey, Rex, guess what? Guess what's worth more? Tesla.
Tesla's worth
It's
more?
worth twice as much as Amazon stock is.
Right, but Amazon CEO isn't out in the public doing silly things.
Yes, he is.
Either.
Yes, Jeff Bezos is.
Are you kidding me?
Invest your money in
brought the
Tesla, dude.
astronauts
I can't
back.
stop you. Invest all your money in Tesla.
No. I'm not investing all my money in anything. Any one thing. Again, back to the stripper with the ass in the face. Diversify your portfolio. It's not about one thing.
Yeah, you put 10 grand into, Tesla.
You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for, I'll probably put like $1,000 in Tesla stock, right? That's not a lot of money. I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's not a lot, like extreme amount of money.
Ruin you.
So,
but to your point on a long term,
but 10 years from now, when I cash that out for 100,000, I can't wait to rub it in Rec Talk's face.
Well, and I mean, to that point, like that's kind of the point in long-term investments. Like that's why I like not just that, but I like precious metals. Like I literally read this story. Guy bought like $5,000 worth of silver in the 90s.
Oh God, yeah.
And cashed it out in 21 for like a 700% profit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a real thing. Precious metals are just really a security. They're not really. You're not going to make a lot of money on it, but you're definitely not going to lose anything. I mean, the price of it over time is never going to go down. It's only going to go up.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of how much.
It's a great hedge against what's going on right now, inflation.
Right.
Yeah, it's making it worse. I wonder.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe after we go to Mars and start gold mining there, then maybe the price will go down because there'll be more gold available. I don't know. But hey, guess who else is going to Mars? Elon. Hey.
Didn't he say that was going to be 20 to 30 years?
No, he said by 2030, I think.
Yeah, by 2030.
Or 2030. I think the goal was the same time that Clemson and Florida State's grant of rights deal ends, 2035 or 2036 is what he said.
He did say that verbatim. Yeah. That was part of why the ACC.
Yeah, he said that's actually what he said. He go, Elon, you're spending billions of dollars going to other planets, and you want to colonize Mars. He goes, this is exactly what he said. I think he was in the Oval Office when he said it too. He goes, well, the same time that Clemson and Florida State leave the ACC is when we're going to Mars.
Wow, he said that.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I think the environmentalists would love him because they keep talking about how the world's overpopulated. Well, he's trying to spread us out to other planets.
Well, he's also big into having as many kids as possible.
He's got 14 kids.
So
yeah, he's got a bunch of kids.
He's got 14.
That he has not shit to do with, except for the.
Well, how do you know that?
How do you know he doesn't? I mean,
I'm not the one making the claim. You are. How do you know he doesn't have anything to do with his kids?
Well, because one of the women came out and said that she wasn't getting any money from him.
So you mean there was a disgruntled baby mama of a billionaire comes out and says he doesn't have anything to do with his kid, and you believe that?
I thought that the right was
hold on. I thought you know what I thought.
They get on to.
I thought the left was crying about him having his son in the Oval Office and wiping his boogers on the Oval Office desk 2 weeks ago, but now he doesn't have anything to do with his kid.
He has 14 of them. How involved can he be with them? First of all, I think it's 13. I don't think it's 14. I think he has 13 kids. But still.
Listen, there's fathers out there that have one kid and don't pay him any attention.
So what?
So what's the limit? How many kids are you allowed to have before you're not a bad dad?
probably less than 13.
What's the number then? You tell me what the number is. Is 4 too many?
See, I've said this forever. Like that is my problem with the left in general. They look to elected officials and people in positions of power to be the moral authority.
No,
and that's where you fucked up.
The right does, and they bitch about I
don't look at those fucks.
Fatherless homes. That's the goddamn problem with this country.
Yes, that's one of the biggest problems in this country. That's absolutely correct.
Okay.
But I'm not looking to a politician to be.
Riz Chat says that Pete. Riz Chat is accusing me of sipping the Elon Kool-Aid, whatever that is.
No, correct. I don't look to a politician to be my moral center.
Yeah, right.
Well, I look amongst the right.
You're not going to find it on the fucking left either.
You're less likely to find it on the right.
No, you're far less likely to find it amongst the racists on the left.
Slim's right about this, by the way.
Yeah, there's more racists on the left.
Definitely are, yeah.
Yes, you're absolutely right. All of these people that focus every day of their lives and focus it all through the lens of race are far more racist than anybody else.
Absolutely, they are.
Okay.
And if you look at it, we're heading back in time because we're only a hyphenate away from being back in the 1950s talking about colored people.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel too. It's too many labels. Get rid of the labels. When I look at people, I just don't see. I look at the person and how they are.
It's funny. Vandy Dandy hit it right on it, and he's
That's how most people are. The media tries to tell you that
so Vandy Dandy hit it right on the head, and this is the thing about the Liberal Party in general. And by the way, I'm not. I don't even identify as right or Republican. I don't. I never have. But this is what they've done. Even Vandy Dandy, who's a super liberal, says Elon used to be a liberal darling. Well, you know why? Because that's what he is. And guess who else is too? Guess who else is too? Tulsi Gabbard's a lifelong liberal. RFK Jr., lifelong liberal. Elon Musk, lifelong liberal. Guess what? Hey, guess what? Guess what else? Donald Trump, lifelong liberal. Y'all have what the left has done is driven these people away because of all the bullshit. This is why Donald Trump's the president right now, and it really blows my mind that they don't understand this. The reason he's in power right now is because they went so fucking far to the left that they pushed everybody else right. That's what happened. And it's going to continue to happen until they fucking wake up.
And by the way, that's nothing new, because guess who else was a lifelong Democrat? Ronald fucking Reagan, the Republicans' golden child. Yes. Oh, wow. He was for the 20 years that he was governor of California, he was a Democrat. But he was what they used to call a bulldog Democrat.
I'm pretty sure I've said this on the channel. Like, I'm not a defender of the Democrat Party has so fucked things up, and they're fucking it up now by just not saying hardly anything and just letting the right do whatever they're going to do while they're in office. But 100%, they've ran horrible candidates that have gotten beat. They can't win a popular election right now to save their lives. All of that is true. But what's happening now? The right is further right than they've ever been.
I don't think that's true at all. I think the right is actually further left than they've been in my lifetime.
Yes, absolutely.
Because perfect example. Hang on, perfect example. 25 years ago, you couldn't find a single Republican that would vote for gay marriage. Now it's almost unanimous across the board.
So what do you think's next? Now that we've overturned Roe v. Wade and you have a right Supreme Court, what are they going to go after next?
Nothing.
Wait a minute. What is Roe v. Wade? Good. Hang on. What does Roe v. Wade have? What has that done? Absolutely nothing.
There is not a single
You can still go to every state in the union.
Yeah, there's not a single state in the union where abortion's illegal.
Not one. Now, there are differences on how far along you can do it. That's it.
Bro, there's doctors that are afraid to do procedures for miscarriages in Georgia.
Well, that's bad. That's bad medical care. Those doctors should lose their license.
And you know what, Rick? That is something that me and you would agree on.
Rick, let me ask you a question. What's your and this is going somewhere, so just answer truthfully, okay?
I'll allow it.
All right. I hope you will. Do you think that weed should be illegal?
No.
Okay.
I think all drugs should be legal.
All right. You think all drugs should be illegal? So, do you have a problem with California? Hold on. Let me finish my question. Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem with California, Colorado, Washington, and whatever other handful of states legalizing weed in their state?
I think federally it should be legal. I don't think you should limit.
Okay, but you don't have a problem. I mean, what I'm getting at here is you don't have a problem with states making laws for their state.
Not in most circumstances.
Except for abortion?
Well, until it comes, for instance, you should, and this is where me and Slim disagree. You shouldn't be able to discriminate someone's sex, their religion, their race based on hiring practices. Things like that.
I agree with you. None of those have anything to do with abortion, like term limits. As far as, how far along you are. Huh?
I would lump that in with those, though. That's
Why?
Something that the states. Why?
Yeah.
Whether you have an abortion.
I didn't say that.
Because no state has done away with it.
Right.
All they've done is set their own, each state has set their own limit on when you can do it.
That's the point. Sure. It's what the Supreme Court said is it's a state issue. That's where I'm getting at with this. So the weed is a state issue. All the gun laws are state issues. I mean, I could sit here. A lot of the Second Amendment people will sit here and tell you, we have, the right to be it shouldn't be infringed on. You can own all the guns and whatever. But the bottom line is, different states have different laws on guns. Why should abortion be different?
Well, because it's the woman's right to choose.
Well, it's my right to carry a firearm in California, but I can't. Why?
To me, this is a civil.
Exactly.
It's lumped in with.
So it's what you agree with, but in your state. But when it comes to a different issue, you don't agree with it.
Well, no, because you just refuse to acknowledge the separation that I give between those things.
Is abortion? Hold on. No, there is no separation. Gun laws. Guns are literally in the Constitution. Abortion isn't. Is it?
No.
No. Okay. Thank you.
You're saying that the Constitution gives you a blanket right to own a gun?
Yes.
Actually, as a matter of fact, it does.
Yep.
And
say in its full.
And actually, there is still documentation that has survived to this day of people trying to get clarity on what restrictions there were on it. And Jefferson was pretty clear. There are no restrictions. If you can afford to buy it, it's yours.
So that, in conjunction with a well-regulated militia, that we just forget about. That's not part of the amendment.
Do you know in legal terms what an explanatory clause is?
Do you know what the amendment says?
Yes, I know exactly what it says.
So we just throw away well-regulated militia in conjunction with a well-regulated militia.
Do you know what a well-regulated militia even is?
Yes.
How do you define that? Define it for me.
I can even define it for the.
I want Rec Talk to define it for me.
Okay, go ahead.
A well-regulated militia?
Yeah. What is that?
What I can tell you is it's not a blanket right for you to own whatever caliber
of course it is.
Gun that you want.
Of course it is.
Okay.
Like I'll even give you an example. This is how, and this just proves that you have people making laws that have no clue what they're talking about. A convicted felon with no background check in any state whatsoever
can go buy a 50 caliber black powder rifle right now, but can't buy a 22.
You can literally own a cannon.
Yeah,
a cannon.
And that actually is particularly the letter I was talking about. Jefferson was writing back to a private merchant, and private merchant wanted to know if under the Second Amendment they were allowed to buy cannons and put them on his ship. And he said, yes, absolutely. You have the Second Amendment. You can buy whatever you want.
The funny thing about the gun argument is that they go, okay, well, back then we're talking about muskets and and things like that. We're not talking about AR-15s or whatever. Do you know that when that was written, that piece of legislation was written in the Constitution, private citizens had bigger and better guns than the military. The military had shit guns back then.
They did. Private citizens had better
Yeah.
Private citizens had the Kentucky long rifle, which was better.
Yeah. The private sector of firearms was far superior to what the military had. It wasn't even close at that time. So that argument is completely out the window. About
okay, cool, yeah.
Well, tell me where I'm wrong.
Well-regulated militia to you then? Just you and your house? That's well-regulated militia.
What I want to know what's well-regulated and what's a militia. If me and Slim Shady Canes live next door to each other and we decide we want to start a militia, what are you telling me it's not well-regulated? Who decides what's well-regulated? And who decides what's a militia?
Well, they wrote it down at the time. Their definition of a well-regulated militia
was anybody that was armed.
Was an individual being armed and trained on that weapon.
Exactly.
Do you have to be trained on a weapon to own it?
You don't have to be, no.
Oh, okay.
I think everybody should be. I think it's a great idea.
You don't think?
But like Pete. No, I don't think anything should be required by the federal government. But if you want to get down to requirements, you realize in your own state, in the state of Georgia, by law, the head of every household must own a rifle and a certain amount of ammunition, according to the state constitution.
What's the most peaceful country in the world?
I don't know.
Probably Sweden.
Sweden.
And guess what? Literally everybody is armed in Sweden.
Every adult in Sweden is issued a firearm and trained with it.
Yep.
Everyone.
Military service is required. And
most people.
With you.
Well, go figure that out. Guess what the least peaceful places on the planet are? Place where they ban guns. Imagine that. Imagine that. That's weird. It's a weird coincidence, isn't it?
We'll arm everyone. Let's put more guns out there.
Yeah,
Let's
should.
make things more chaotic.
Right.
Less safe for cops.
How chaotic is Sweden?
I don't know about Sweden. Man.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Of course, they got maybe the lowest crime rate in the world.
I would imagine that you can't just go buy a gun at an auction somewhere in Sweden, though. Like, you're acting like those are directly analogous to one another. United States gun ownership and laws in Sweden exactly the same.
Okay, well, you can.
I don't know. You know what? That's a good point. I don't know what the laws are there.
You can take it a step further. You don't have to go buy a gun.
That's fair.
The government is going to give you a fully automatic rifle.
Yeah,
and you're going to take it home with you.
Yeah, and guess what? That's fair. Listen, I'll concede. I don't know the gun laws in Sweden at all. But I do know that everybody that lives there who's an adult is armed. And that there's no crime there, hardly at all. So the idea that guns cause crime is just fucking retarded. They don't.
I still think that mental health has to come into this, though, because there are people that think that literally everyone should own a gun. And technically they can. Because let's say you have something like schizophrenia, so they're not going to give you a gun. But you're in your house. Let's say you know that your parent, let's say you're a 15-year-old or whatever, living with your parents because you have schizophrenia, but you know where their gun is, but you would never use it. But somebody comes in, it's going to kill them, and they use it. They shouldn't go to jail for that. because
They're not going to go to jail for that.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should. No matter what the mental illness.
I would like to know what Rec Talk's feeling on.
A lot of mentally ill people guns.
Again, I deal on facts, not feelings. I mean, I do feel a certain way about the gun laws in this country, but I do deal on facts as well. What does Rec Talk think about the fact, which is a fact, by the way, that the highest gun crime rates are in cities with the highest gun restrictions? What do you think about that?
I mean, no, I know. Well, they have a lot of.
I want to know what he says about that.
Oh.
Go ahead, say it again, so you can call me a fucking snowflake, whatever you're gonna do.
I'm not calling you anything, dude. We're just having a conversation here.
Go ahead, though.
We're just having a conversation, are we not?
Yeah.
But why do you say that? Why do you say I was going to call you a snowflake?
Facts, not feelings, which is
because I'm presenting facts to you. What do you think about the fact that the highest gun crime cities in the country have the strictest gun laws?
I mean, dude, there's tons of factors that go into that.
Like what?
Let me ask. The population. Look, what's happened since we've added more guns? More guns than we've ever had. Has gun violence gone up with that?
No.
Yes, it has, actually.
If you can look at a single year, 2020, where it went up drastically, but that's it. Actually, the numbers have maintained pretty steady.
Ooh, in 2020, that would make sense.
And actually, violent crime in general, except for 2020, is down year over year since the 70s. And gun ownership has gone up drastically.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, we're nowhere near the violent crime rates of the 70s. Go back and look it up.
Yeah, he's right.
It is down drastically compared to the 70s, and gun ownership has gone up exponentially. Like I said,
but again, back to my original point. The fact of the matter is, and this is not, again, this is just a fact. It's not my feeling. It's not Rec Talk's feeling. The place where there's most gun violence is in places where there's the highest gun restrictions. Gun-free zones are the place where most murders are committed. It's just, that's a fact. It's a fact.
You're talking about, I'm assuming urban areas, so Atlanta.
Yeah.
Chicago. Well, in Atlanta, they don't have strict gun laws, so that was
again.
Well, in Chicago they do, and Memphis is the most constricted city in the state of Tennessee, and it's got the highest gun violence rate in the state of Tennessee.
I don't feel any way about that.
We should, though.
So, is the only options we have? Can we both agree gun violence is an issue? Can we at least agree on that?
Absolutely. Well, no. Here's what I will agree to. Violence is an issue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Violence is an issue.
Yeah, but
which all boils down to a lot of mental health issues.
When committed with a gun is also a bad thing.
Okay, well, here's the problem with that argument.
Every violent crime, no matter what it's no worse than... Violent crime is a problem no matter what tool you're using to kill somebody. Yeah.
And Rick, I'm not saying you do this, but when people compile these numbers, especially on the left, they lump suicides in with that. So they will say there was 30,000 gun deaths last year, but what they don't tell you is 19 to 22,000 of them were suicides.
Okay.
So how bad really is the problem? Like, to me, when the majority of your quote unquote gun problem is suicide, you don't have a gun problem. If somebody's going to off themselves,
here's the thing.
A way to do it.
And I think we all
they'll just do something else.
We can all probably answer this honestly.
I think they do the gun because they might not feel.
Rick, if you were dead set on killing somebody, right? Like, I don't know, somebody did something to your family member or something, and you just, I'm going to kill that person. Would not being able to get a gun stop you from doing that?
What would be the easiest way?
I don't know. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm saying,
okay,
like, would it stop you?
Since he brought up the easiest way, Rick used ARs a few minutes ago as an example. Do you realize
Pick a year. It doesn't matter what year it is. 3 times as many people were killed with hammers versus all rifles combined. That's just a fact.
And Tesla stock is going to the moon.
That's not just ARs, but that's bolt action rifles, lever action rifles, single shot rifles. More people are killed with hammers.
First of all, that's stupid. Right? I mean,
that's a fact, though.
Shoot me than beat me in the head with a hammer.
Right, and there's a correlation
alive.
between eating Cheez-Its and dying before you're 30 or whatever. The point is, I can't commit a mass murder with a hammer.
Of course you can't. You can with a car.
Right.
Really? Are you sure about
it? You can do it with a car.
Go. Right. Go pay for it.
Or and also a hammer too.
America's
you really wanted to.
Pastime, you can steal a car.
Sure.
And to say that you have to have a gun, to commit any kind of mass atrocity is just wrong. Literally, the day after.
Yeah.
Can I commit the Columbine slayings with a hammer?
No, you can do it with a knife though, because it's been done. The day after Sandy Hook, guy walked into a school in China and stabbed 26
Bro,
people.
you can, if I wanted to right now, I could get him. Hold on. If I wanted to right now, I could get in my car and just run over a sidewalk with 50 people on it. Should we ban cars too?
Yeah, you should be banned from owning a vehicle.
Yeah, that's crazy. Of course, the same with a gun. If you want to kill somebody or a lot of people, you're going to find a way to do it. It doesn't matter what guns involved or not.
Vehicle, Pete?
Huh?
What do you have to do to own a vehicle? You have to
pay. You have to pay property taxes and get a fucking photo taken at this, and make sure you can peel it apart. It has nothing to do with your mental health, though.
You don't have to do anything to own a vehicle. You don't have to. People do it every day while riding around without insurance. Hell, I would even argue the majority of people probably don't have insurance.
So we shouldn't have driver's license.
Do they give you a mental health evaluation?
The law you had to have insurance.
Do they give you a mental health evaluation and a background check to buy a car? No, they don't. But yet I could run 20 people over right now if I wanted to.
Well, I also think that's a bad argument because it is a privilege, not a right, to drive a car.
Why? Because cars? Because
that says shall not be infringed.
Because cars aren't in the Constitution, Slim. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no. You have the right to freely travel, but it says nothing. You get a horse.
Well, listen. Cars didn't exist when the Constitution was written. Guns did, though.
Oh, and I understand that, but you have 2 feet.
Automatic weapons, though.
Automatic weapons. Is that what you said?
How many people have automatic weapons killed in the United States? Not many.
Fully automatic weapons exist.
I think we should ban automatic transmission in cars because they're easier to kill people with than stick shifts.
All right, I am for regulating both of these things. You guys are for either regulating neither or one.
No. I'm for regulating none of them.
Yeah, I'm less regulated.
You shouldn't have to register a vehicle.
No, you shouldn't.
No, you shouldn't have to register a vehicle.
You shouldn't have to pay property taxes on property you own. Period. Whether it's your house or your car, that's retarded. That's just well, it is what it is. It's stealing from you. I'm not saying I don't pay taxes at all. I'm clearly you need roads, you need fire department, all that. But taxing somebody on something they already own outright is theft. It is. That's what it is. I mean, it's the definition of theft.
At that point, you don't own it. You're renting it.
Right.
I mean, that's a whole other. I mean, we talk about. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about property tax.
Well, you should feel the only. Do you like being raped? So that's what it is. So when you buy something, when you purchase something, you should absolutely be taxed on it. That's how you. That's how the government runs. But when you own something, you should not be taxed on something you own. I don't even know if that's not even is that even a liberal or a Republican issue? I mean, that's just common sense to me.
I would agree. That should be.
It does seem, on theory, wrong that something you own can be legally.
Yeah.
taken.
So you buy 40 tubs of tobacco a week, right?
Yeah.
So imagine.
Fuck those taxes.
Now you pay taxes on that when you pay it, or whatever your state or the tax in Georgia
most
is.
states, you're being double taxed because not only are you
Okay.
paying a sales tax, but there is an extra tax on tobacco. just
Now,
like there's an extra tax
now,
on
hold on.
gasoline.
Now, imagine this. So you buy 100 tubs of tobacco. You pay 7, 8, 10, whatever the tax is on that, right? Immediately when you buy it. Imagine they come to you a year later and say you've still got 4 tubs of that left. We want tax on that too. Is that okay? Now you've already bought it and paid tax on it when you bought it. Is that okay?
No.
Of course it's not.
No, I mean, usually the education system in that community is funded with property tax, so you'd have to find another way to.
Yeah, so they just need to, reappropriate the funds that they're wasting in other places to fund that. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
I agree.
everybody's shitting on Elon for all this government waste that he's getting rid of. But do you think this doesn't happen at the state level as well? I think if this happened on every state level, yes, you could easily do away with property taxes because there's so much waste. Instead of spending $50 million a year to give junkies crack pipes and needles, let's put that into the educational system.
Do you know who the biggest waste cutter president was in my lifetime? I'm born in 1980, so you got in my lifetime you got Reagan. You've got,
Clinton.
Clinton was the biggest one. It's not even close. Yeah. He makes Donald Trump look like a pussy when it comes to cutting waste.
He had a surplus.
Yeah. But when Trump does it, though, oh, my God. Look at what he's doing.
Trump doing it, though.
Yeah, and by the way, I've sung the praises of one William Clinton in his presidency, so I can get a shit less about the party.
He didn't have some robber baron.
Bro, the first day he took office, he did a press conference in the White House. And he said, he fired 30% of the people that even worked on the White House grounds the first day he was there. The first day. He goes, there's too many people working here. It's wasteful. And people are going, oh my God, these are people with lives, with families. They worked at the White He's 30 years. Bill Clinton's like, we don't need this many people working here. But when Trump does it, he's a Nazi. This is the reason that the liberals will probably not win another election anytime soon. Is because of this shit. I'm telling you.
Who was the wealthiest guy in Clinton's time?
The wealthiest guy.
Like in the
I don't know, Bill Gates maybe? I don't know when.
Say Bill Gates.
What I'm saying is he didn't have Bill Gates come in, crank a chainsaw up, and then give him access to all of this shit to cut.
Let me ask you a question.
Listen, every president in all of our lifetimes,
of course,
has hired unelected bureaucrats to do shit. Trump is no different, but you don't like him doing it because it's him.
Hey, Rick,
for some reason.
Hey, Rick, there's one guy who basically shut the entire country and world down with a swipe of a pen. Did we elect him in 2020?
Who are you talking about?
Anthony Fauci. The guy who shut the country down. Huh?
I hate Anthony Fauci.
Okay. But was he elected?
No.
Oh, I didn't vote for him.
But
I don't think anybody did.
That was his department. Now,
department.
What he did was fucked up.
So guess what else? Guess who else has a department? Elon.
Elon and this DOE thing?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Do you agree? This is an honest question. Do you agree with everything that he's done?
No.
Okay.
No, absolutely not.
What is his position? Like,
he's basically an advisor, is what he is. And he said so. And he said so much. He doesn't. Elon Musk is not making any of the rules or laws. He's advising the president and the cabinet. That's all he's doing. Which
all
presidents have these people.
But when they press conference, him and Elon had cut things that Trump didn't know about. Like he said that
he can't cut anything. He doesn't have an official position anywhere. He's just an advisor. Elon has no power to cut anything or do anything. He's just an advisor, which every president has. Every single one.
It's crazy to say he's just no. I don't believe
that's what he is, though. He doesn't have any political. He's not. He has no political power at all. I mean, I don't agree with that. He has political power as far as influence, but not any real power, though. Like there's not. Elon Musk is not elected. He's not. He doesn't hold any official position in the government. He's just an advisor. Now he has
less power than Anthony Fauci.
He does. Yeah, exactly.
I disagree.
What do you mean you disagree? It's not. It's not an opinion.
See, this is the underlying problem. People can't even agree on what is factual and what isn't.
I disagree that he's just an advisor.
I'm talking about officially. He does not have any power officially. I said, does he have influence? Okay. Yes. But here's the thing. Are you telling me that billionaires don't have influence over every president ever? Yes, of course they do.
It's the number one problem in this country.
The only difference is that Elon Musk is in the forefront, and he's a political, public figure, rather, who's very vocal. Instead of, the billionaires that sit behind Bill Clinton and Barack Obama who don't say anything and aren't putting themselves out there. That's the reason people hate him.
100%. Obama came out and said, hey, we're going to demolish Wall Street, or however he phrased it. His major campaign contributors were AIG and all these assholes. And
Warren Buffett, Ted Turner, Ross Perot. Yeah. None of these people ever had political influence, did they?
I mean, wait a minute. So you're saying the biggest
Bill Gates.
Hang on, Rick. So the biggest problem is people with a lot of money having influence in the government. But when the government was founded, it was people with money in every position. Like that was the point. People that didn't have to worry about making a day-to-day living could focus on public service.
What are you talking about?
It was when this country was founded, it was the rich elites that ran the government.
Yeah, and we also said life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness because we didn't want black people to own land. What is the point?
No, that's not what they said. It had nothing to do. Once again, see, this is what I mean. These are the racists of the country.
This is why
everything back to fucking race.
It is. Everything is.
It had nothing to do with that. Because you want to get down to the brass tacks of it. They were trying. Hang on. You want to get down to the brass tacks of it? They were trying to end it in their own day. Because what was in the Constitution? Hang on. No, I'm not full of shit, and I can prove it. Because what was in the Constitution when it was ratified? The date to end the importation of slaves. Right. They were trying to end it in their own day.
They were. You know what else I think is funny is that we still focus on our own country's stains, which slavery was a stain 400 years ago. But
slavery is a stain of world history.
But for some reason, there is so many countries right now where slavery is actually really still happening, and nobody gives a fuck, including you. I don't see anybody on here talking about all the slavery that's going on in Africa around the world, in South America, in Africa, in parts of Europe, in Australia. You don't care about that, do you? Korea.
I brought that up because he's talking about, well, when this country was founded, it was founded by all these rich elites. Okay, and that was a problem. It's a problem today. It's a problem that your politicians could give a fuck about what their constituents actually want. If you look at what public opinion is and how it polls and what laws are passed, they don't correlate at fucking all. So what I'm saying is the money in politics and that you can buy the vote you want, you can buy the politician you want legally, is a problem. It's the biggest problem I have.
You think that Elon Musk bought Donald Trump's presidency?
In part, yes.
I mean, you realize that George Washington was the Elon Musk of his day.
So you realize, hold on, back up.
One of the most richest, influential men in the country.
Correct. You do realize that Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party raised twice as much money as Donald Trump did for his campaign, don't you?
Okay.
So how come they weren't bought?
Hold on.
How come they weren't? How come they didn't win? They had twice as much money.
Let me make sure I understand your question. Are you saying that Elon bought a win for him, or that he bought Trump's influence or ear?
No. What he's saying.
First of all, you think that Elon Musk paid off Trump somehow and bought his? Donald Trump's a billionaire. You can't buy off billionaires, especially by another billionaire.
You're saying Trump isn't motivated by money. Other people.
That's not what I said. What I said was I absolutely do not think that Elon Musk has bought Donald Trump's ear. No, absolutely not.
I disagree.
Why? What does Trump need from Elon Musk? Tell me what he needs. How does that make his life any better? Having Elon Musk in his corner. You're talking about two billionaires here.
First of all, I'm not convinced Trump's a billionaire. Second
well, he is.
Oh,
so,
Jesus
I mean,
Christ, man.
What do you mean you're not convinced Trump's a billionaire? Yeah, what are you talking about, dude?
You don't. So you went through it. Elon owns SpaceX.
Yeah.
Tons of government contracts with that. He owns Tesla. Whatever other shit he owns. That's not advantageous for Trump to have. And also, Elon is fairly popular.
That's not what you said. What you said was that you thought that Elon Musk bought Trump's ear.
How much did he donate for the campaign?
What does that matter? Kamala Harris had twice as much money in campaign funding by billionaires. So why didn't she win?
I'm not saying that's why Trump won. I'm just saying, obviously, Elon donating this money buys him favor with Trump.
So when billionaires contribute to the other party, fine. Whenever they can contribute to Trump's party, he's getting paid off by billionaires. The whole thing is so hypocritical.
Of admonishing the left for doing this is not a partisan issue.
I agree.
Well, unfortunately,
you hold the executive right now, and so they have my attention at the moment.
Okay, but you absolutely, because me and you have had these conversations, you absolutely love Barack Obama. And he is still being paid by insurance companies for Obamacare.
I didn't say that I absolutely love Obama. In fact, I don't know what else I have to do for you guys. Like, do I have to go down every Democratic politician and say that they're shitty?
No, I'm equally critical. Okay, so I think the worst president in my lifetime was George W. Bush. Period. Right behind him might be Reagan, and that's a very unpopular opinion among the right. I don't like Reagan or Bush. I actually like Obama better than both of them. So I am not a political line guy, but what I am though is this whole obsession with Elon Musk and Donald Trump acting like they're fucking dictators, and it's just like they're not doing the same thing that every other politician has ever done. I think it's super fucking hypocritical and also childish to point them out that way when you don't point out the people who are behind Joe Biden or behind anybody on the left.
I do point that out. I've done.
Well, you might. But you have some sort of hard on for Elon Musk, but you don't for Bill Gates or whatever other billionaire who's been funding the left.
Soros, throw him in there with it.
Yeah, Soros too. Yeah, him too. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying cut through all the partisan stuff that you can so easily buy what you want in politics as someone non-elected is a massive problem. It's a problem on the left. It's a problem on the right. And they're really not that much different when you boil it down to it for that very reason. They're both going to do what makes them the most money.
Yeah.
And then we're left getting fucked.
Well, you know what? After this entire hour-long debate we've had, we just agreed on that.
Yeah, I think we should have just went to that.
Yeah, I think we probably should have just skipped that right from the beginning. First of all, I love you, man, and I don't hold any sort of animosity towards people who hold different political opinions than me. Period. I don't operate that way.
No, I'm not mad at either one of you. I get mad when we talk about it sometimes.
That's okay. That's okay.
Well, I mean, heated discussions are fine.
Yeah, that's what this country was founded on. That and
what was it?
That and guns.
Hamilton. Who did Hamilton get the first treasure get shot by? Aaron Burr.
Yeah,
I think it was Aaron Burr. Yeah.
They had a disagreement, and he said, "All right, motherfucker, get that musket or whatever you call it."
Well, Hamilton had a shitload of duels. Though.
Well,
like, I think he just liked dueling.
First of all, Rec, if we did do a duel, you'd be dead in 2 seconds. I'd kill you. I mean, it wouldn't even be close.
I will concede that.
Yeah. All right.
The only thing, I mean, what would be my only out? Just not show up.
I don't know, just fall down on the ground or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, Pete, let's go outside and have a duel, and I'd let you out first and just lock the door.
Well, I don't know, Pete. Have you ever fired a black powder pistol?
Actually, no, not I have, but not a pistol. It was a rifle. I shot a Civil War rifle at that my friend has. That thing was fucking awesome. Now the thing
is very different.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. We went to the gun range. He pulled out his fucking 1700 something rifle he bought, and it went. The target was like 7 yards away. I mean, close, like 20 feet away. Nobody could hit it. Like the bullet was just going sideways, up, down. Like there was no like prediction at all. So I'm sure that's probably how a duel would be. With the old rifles.
I mean, if it was authentic to the period, it was probably a smoothbore rifle. So I mean,
it was. Yeah, that's what it was.
In the barrel.
Yeah, that's what it was. And the bullet was just. I don't even know where it was going. I mean, the thing was going like 90 degrees left. Like take a left turn at the light type deal. We were having a competition to see if anybody could even hit the paper at 7 yards. And nobody could. So.
Yeah. Got, me and Sea-Dog went, 2 years ago or something to the range, and I made holes in the paper. I was like, hey, dude.
He said I made holes in the paper.
I mean, if you think about it, though, like being a Georgia Tech grad, you should absolutely love firearms because it should be right in your wheelhouse.
Yeah, it's funny. Sea-Dog loves
small. That is a small contained explosion within the palm of your hand.
Yeah, Sea-Dog loves guns.
He does. Can we agree on this?
Yeah.
Rail guns.
Huh?
Rail guns, like the electromagnet thing that shoots out.
Dude, I've seen the ones on that they put on cruisers. Yeah. Dude, there's some, they haven't been made public that I know of, but like the rail guns that are mounted on like cruisers and destroyers, I mean, it shoots a projectile at like Mach 7.
Like if
that fucking thing is unreal, man.
Yeah.
Let's make something you wouldn't even know if it killed you.
Yeah, that's
why I'm personally against guns, Pete, and it's because I'm an angry person.
Yeah.
And there's many times, and I don't know if you felt this way, that I know if I had a gun, I probably would have shot somebody because I'm out of my mind.
Well, obviously, I don't feel that way because I have guns and ready at my disposal at any given moment. And I've been mad at people. I've never really considered killing anybody, though.
I mean, I understand the argument Rex making because especially when I was younger.
So the point is Rex shouldn't own a gun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to the point he was making, like when I was younger, surprise, surprise, I had a very short fuse. I got into a lot of fights.
Hold on. You had a short fuse? I can't believe that.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I got in a lot of fights when I was younger. So, I mean, I kind of get the point that he's making. but granted, I'm going to go back to the same argument that I make for really any kind of political argument. I'm going to go back to personal responsibility. Yeah,
so
I grew up.
This is one of the things that, like Vandy Dandy's saying in the chat here. This is an argument I hear a lot. But the suicide rate with guns, right? So he says a lot of self-elimination would be stopped if people didn't own guns. First of all,
I don't agree with that.
I clearly am not advocating anybody take their own life. It's a terrible tragedy that anybody would do that. But at the end of the day, though, this is the ultimate libertarian in me. Okay, at the end of the day, it's your fucking life, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to take it, that's total personal decision.
I'm also of the opinion that if somebody really wants to and they just can't get a hold of a gun,
Yeah, they'll jump off a bridge or whatever. Yeah, or jump out in front of a bus, whatever the case is. Yeah.
Yeah. They're just gonna it's no different than the violence problem that we all agreed on. Bad people do bad things because they can.
Yeah.
They're gonna figure out a way to do whatever they want to do, and the same thing goes for self-deletion.
Yeah, it's just hypocrisy when you look at the amount of people that die in car wrecks every year, but nobody's talking about banning cars. So we're going full circle with this. I don't want to go back down that rabbit hole again, but it just
Are you telling me that you don't think about killing people at least sometimes?
No. Never think about killing people.
Yeah. Yeah, me either.
Now, this is something I think that we can all agree on, and this goes back to your point a minute ago. What Reagan and Carter did to the mental health services in this country, I think has exacerbated the problem. And this is anecdotal evidence, I get it, but it is nearly impossible to get somebody involuntarily committed in this country.
Yeah, they have to be out of it.
I don't think that you should be able to. I don't know. I guess I agree with the current status. I don't think you should be able to, against your will, be put in a mental hospital. I don't think that's right at all.
Somebody who can't maybe even walk because they're just so out of it.
Well, to the point TK was making earlier, people with schizophrenia cannot function in society without medication, and are known to be very violent.
Again, the libertarian in me.
Well,
who's the?
And I get. And I get that too. I think that is a big gray area. And to me, that's not such a cut and dry.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust the people who are trying to put if somebody really wanted to, they could tell me I'm mentally ill and put me in a hospital right now, and they'd be justified in doing it. But guess what? I don't like that.
To your point, it has been used as an excuse to disarm people.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah.
Really?
No. Thank you and no thank you.
They know the person's not unwell.
A slippery slope.
Isn't thing too, isn't it though?
It is. It is a state by state thing.
I think if you've just had psychotic breaks or you have a history with violence or something, it should just be serious, really. Because
I don't know, man.
People are put on antidepressants. Primary care doctors give that shit.
The idea that somebody can just lock you up in a hospital if you haven't committed a crime, to me is totally against everything I believe in.
You can't be Baker acted.
That is just not right.
Out of your damn mind.
Now, if you commit a crime, that's different. But just he's crazy, so let's lock him up and take away all of his rights. Oh, fuck all that. That's a real slippery slope there.
Well, what happens is if somebody's Baker acted, I've never been that. Okay, I'm just saying, if somebody's Baker acted, then they stay in the hospital until they stabilize them, figure out what's wrong, and then they go back out and then they get help outpatient. It's not like they keep you there forever.
In Florida, it's called the Baker Act, but to his point, it's a state by state thing. Perfect example. Okay, Tennessee, And actually, I'm pretty sure Florida works this way too, just because I've got some family members that had experience with it. But I know in Tennessee, first time, 72-hour hold. So they can only hold you for 72 hours, unless they determine something's wrong. Second time, 14-day hold.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope. Again, all these countries that we try not to be like, in other words, if you are, let's just pick a country, Russia. Okay, I know Russia is like a very sensitive word for a lot of people. It triggers them, but let's just pick one country. If you, for some reason, are critical of Putin or their government, all of a sudden, guess what? This guy's got a mental problem. He's insane. We're locking him in a fucking hospital for the rest of his life.
Well, no.
It absolutely is true.
In Russia, they just fucking off you or throw you.
Whatever. No, they might just torture you by putting you in a mental hospital. That's my point. Is even being allowed to do that is a slippery slope. Now, that doesn't mean That doesn't mean that there's not people that probably should be locked away so they don't harm themselves or others. But you have to. There's a happy medium here. You have to choose either life and liberty or the latter.
Well, okay. So I'll give you an example from personal experience. My father-in-law drove his truck into the Mississippi River.
Okay.
They put him on a 14-day hold. And he had been put on several holds over the years. And not 6 months later, he slit both of his wrists and cut his carotid artery.
Nothing was going to stop him from doing that.
Well, if he's in a hospital, he would have no access.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
The libertarian in me agrees with you, Pete. It really does. But I mean, it's true with anything in life. Personal experiences sway your opinions. Doctor, you're a nurse, and you couldn't tell this person had a massive stroke.
It's scary.
And when I say massive stroke, she hasn't walked a day since.
Yeah.
I mean, are you saying that once people are of that mindset, there's nothing that can be done, or is there help people can get?
I'm sure some people
I do think there's help people can get. That's why I'm kind of with Pete. Like, the libertarian in me is with him. But at the same time, I think there are things that can be done.
I don't know. Who's deciding whether you should be in society or not? I don't trust it.
Well, I mean, listen, they can't keep you locked up in a mental institution forever.
A lot of places around the world, they absolutely can and do. That's my point.
Well, even here, when they started gutting the mental health, all of the insane asylums, the vast majority of people that were in there were people that can't function day to day because of their disorders. And I mean, when I say function, they're sitting there talking to a wall all day.
They took away Britney Spears' freedom, and she seems to be doing just fine.
You're trolling, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, that was a conservatorship. I mean, that was clearly fucked up.
Wait, hang on. Are you being serious?
Me and Rec agree on this. Look, is she a little bit crazy? Yeah, so what? She has a right to be.
Hey, you know who else was?
Yeah, fuck that. Huh?
You know who else was in a conservatorship?
Yeah, who?
That dude from The Blind Side.
Yeah.
Michael Orr. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tuohys had him in a conservatorship.
Yeah. They got Wendy Williams on one, too. She broke out of the mental hospital. Y'all see that?
I heard she had some kind of dementia thing, though.
No. So, well, I don't know. All I know is what I saw on TMZ. And, of course, that's true.
Well, yeah, it's on the internet, so it's true.
Well, but TMZ's pretty good. They were the first ones.
She dropped a note straight fucking out of a novel, Rapunzel style, out of the mental hospital to somebody and said, "Get me out of here. They're holding me here against my will." She said they wouldn't even let her make a phone call. They locked her in a room. They locked her in a room, took her phone away. She's writing notes and dropping them out of the window in New York City.
Well, and see, that's where me and you would agree completely.
Yeah, I think that's ridiculous.
Like to the point you made, I think there's a happy medium that can be found somewhere.
Yes.
Guess what else? She's a multimillionaire, and guess who locked her up? Or guess who had her locked up?
Her family.
Her family. Guess who gets the money when she's guess who gets control of the money when she's crazy? Her family. Wow, big shocker there.
Well, no, but that's
same thing with Britney Spears.
Crazy. That's why she became crazy.
But it is weird that she can go make millions of dollars a year. Like, she's competent enough to make them millions.
Of course.
She's not competent enough to make reproductive.
Listen to me. And I say this with all sincerity, and also I'll apologize before I say it. Look, bitches be crazy, man. She's not any crazier than any other woman I ever met.
Oh, Bull. No, she's crazy, dude. Nobody goes on Instagram and does that shit every night. No,
bad decisions. I made 10 today. I made 10 bad decisions today. Should I get my freedom taken away for it? No.
That's what I'm saying.
If
As an adult, you get to make bad decisions.
If somebody's extremely bipolar, they can become paranoid.
Listen, I like the crazy Britney Spears.
Okay, but you know what? She's in a lot of pain. Okay.
She looks happy to me.
Okay.
How do you know?
She looked pretty fucking happy.
Yeah. How do you? Hold on now. How do you know she's in pain?
She doesn't have her kids. She doesn't have anything.
Her kids are like 30.
No. Her kids. I saw a video at Christmas. She hadn't seen them in like 3 years.
They're grown kids, though. They're not. I get it.
They hate her.
They're not toddlers. They're grown people.
Would you want your kids to hate you?
No, but they're grown people.
Okay, it doesn't matter. They hate.
Of course, it matters.
Well, it doesn't mean she should be in a conservative.
It matters if they hate her or they love her. Yes, it does on her mental health. I think it does.
You know what? Let me go ahead and take control of your entire bank account and life, TK.
I don't mean that.
And then you tell me how you feel about that. Because
that's not what I'm talking about.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
You help them. You get them on meds. You tell them.
Give them some drugs. That'll work. That helps. That helps a lot. If give her more drugs.
Mentally ill.
Yeah, that works.
Pete.
Yeah, give her more drugs.
Pete.
Drug her up.
No. All right, Pete. Let schizophrenia people just be schizophrenic, just like we can let boys be girls if they want, and girls be. But we can let them.
I don't think the two are the same.
Life. And that's ridiculous. Come on.
Well, according to the psychiatric community, a couple years ago, they were all the same. That was a mental disorder.
Is Britney Spears hurting anybody?
No, I don't think so.
She could hurt
she could hurt herself. Yeah, I could too. What does that mean?
Knives.
I can hurt myself, but what's that got to do with the price of tea in China? If she hurts herself, that's on her. It's her. That's her.
All right, we can agree to disagree.
Is she hurting anybody else other than herself?
Well, I think we can all agree she shouldn't have been in a conservatorship.
Right. That's my point.
Okay, but I'm trying to say, like Slim said, there can be a happy medium. You still need to take care of your children. If you see your child is out
her
of
kids are
control,
grown.
It does. Your child is still your child.
Her kids are grown. They're not toddlers.
So you're not going to care about them anymore. What if your son is an adult, goes out and gets in trouble and ends up in jail? Are you just going to ignore it?
I didn't say that.
Care?
But I don't have control over what he does. Once you're an adult, you're an adult. It's not. Whatever happens with Britney Spears' kids, whatever happens with Britney Spears' kids are on their kids. They're not kids. They're adults.
I mean, once they're adults, you have to let go to a point. Like, there's just nothing you can do.
Okay, I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is, I think a parent's love, no matter what, would overcome that and try to help their child.
Well, sure, you're gonna love your kids no matter what. I'll give you a perfect example, because this is something my stepdad's mother said to me. She's like, I love all my kids, but a lot of them I don't like them. You can love them to death, but you ain't gotta like them.
Should we give them drugs though?
TK, let me ask you a question.
I think people that there are legitimately people that
TK, let me ask you a question.
Can't function without it.
TK, let me ask you a question. if you
agree with a lot of the meds, but I agree for the people with schizophrenia.
TK, let me ask you a question. If you buy a spider and that spider dies under your tutelage, should you not be able to buy another spider?
Huh?
You heard me.
Should I not buy another spider?
If you buy a spider and that spider dies or gets lost or whatever, should you not be able to buy another spider?
Of course I should be able to.
Of course you should.
Spider.
And Britney Spears should be able to dance with knives all she wants as long as she's not stabbing anybody with them.
But if I was smashing them for fun and making videos, then
she's not smashing. She's not hurting anybody.
She's dancing with knives.
Who cares?
Split her legs up.
There's people that literally swallow swords for money, and you're worried about Britney Spears
They're
dancing with knives.
in Hawaii right now, dancing with torches.
Well, I know. Well, I might spin fire one day because I do spin poi, but that's besides the point. What I'm saying is that she's a little bit too crazy. In other words, she needs help.
Holy hell! We have reached the pinnacle. TK is saying that Britney Spears is too crazy.
No, I love Britney. I love Britney.
I mean, listen, I'm kind of I'm with Pete on this one.
Okay.
I'm with Pete on this one. Like, she can still function as an adult. Like, there are people that, you know, will do nothing but sit there and mumble at a wall.
I don't think she's that crazy. She owns 0 spiders.
That is true. So, well, how do you know?
Well, maybe if I start dancing in my underwear and possibly even naked on Instagram, will you think I'm not crazy? You think I'm just being normal?
I don't think. Well, can we see that?
What I'm saying?
I mean, I would watch that. Yeah. I mean,
she dances naked.
I'm not gonna lie.
Sometimes she dances naked. Okay.
She does?
It's not okay. Yeah.
Where can I see that? I haven't seen that.
At all. They had to.
Wait a minute. There are Aborigines in the Amazon forest dancing around naked.
Hold on.
Should they be in a mental hospital too?
Well, no,
Can somebody send me the link to Britney Spears dancing naked? I haven't seen that, but I would like to though.
For research purposes only.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Well,
for research purposes.
You gotta wait till I'm working out more.
No, you said there's videos of her dancing. You said there's videos of her dancing naked. Where do I find that?
No, it's gone. I just remember
What?
one time.
It's gone?
She does her little dances. She had done one, or maybe I know she's done one where she's almost naked. She just put like a little patch on her cooch and like little tiny stickers on her boobies.
Oh, pasties?
You know, pasty little things?
Yeah, pasties.
I mean, she doesn't leave anything for the imagination. And if that was your daughter, I don't care how old, and
she's 50 years old.
You would care. You would.
What?
You would care. Wouldn't you?
My daughter, she's 50. TK.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yes, TK. People would care, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, right.
Right, but you could try to help them, and if you can't, then
try to help them. She's beyond help. Just enjoy the show.
No, she needs medication.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it was 20 years ago that she shaved her head bald, and I mean, he's right. They kind of hit the point where she's gonna be what she's gonna be.
Yeah. Just embrace it. She seems to be having fun. Why aren't you, or anybody else? Like, why is everybody judging her? You know what? I take offense to this.
I would hang out with her.
She is living her best life, and everybody's hating on her for it.
No.
She earned that money, not her daddy.
Okay, all right.
Hey, I'm not hating. Let's be clear. I'm with you.
No, I'm going to agree with you a little bit here. Okay, you're right. She has been, you made me think about it a little more. She has been doing this shit a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't care if she's happy.
Yeah, bitches be crazy. It's okay.
She's out of the conservatorship.
Whatever.
But
that ain't her money. Her dad's trying to steal money from her.
Hang on. She talks about how miserable she was in the conservatorship.
Yeah.
That's where she blossomed.
And now she's happy. And why aren't we happy for her? For being happy.
Right, but she was happy then too.
No, she wasn't.
She was happy when she's saying that because she doesn't want to go back on her meds, dude.
Yeah, fuck the meds. Why? Let this bitch be happy. Why does she have to be like, what, what are you supposed to, she's supposed to walk around in the fucking sundress all day and bow down to people?
Right. Let her do what she
She's a child star who made a lot of money. Let her be free. Let her dance with knives. Let her put pasties on her titties. Who gives a fuck?
Okay, no meds for
I don't.
Free Britney. Free Britney.
Exactly. Free everybody.
Free titties, free the thong, free the cooch, free all of Britney. Free her all and let her kids never love her. That's fine if she wants to live that way. It's not my business. You're right. But if she was like schizophrenic, if she was worse, like she had to be hospitalized one time.
And Nature Boy says Matthew McConaughey got cops called on one time because he was playing the bongos naked in his apartment. Is that wrong? So should they lock up Matthew McConaughey for playing bongos naked when he's a millionaire? No.
Like Matthew McConaughey thought he would win an election in Texas on an anti-gun campaign.
Yeah, he's a dummy too. But
that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
All right.
So let me just tell you something.
He also doesn't use deodorant, so he stinks.
Yeah, it stinks too. And also, he's a Texas fan. That might be worse than all the things we just mentioned.
I don't like him. I don't like any of them anymore. But okay, I'm going to give you a star, and you can tell me for sure. You know this one is sick. Amanda Bynes.
Yeah, I know her. She was in a conservatorship, I think, right?
But she is literally. Have you seen her before and what she looks like now?
No, but
face tattoos.
Okay.
I mean, have you seen fucking Jenna Jameson or Pamela Anderson lately? They look terrible too.
Hold on, is it her face?
Had a whole full life of.
Let me ask you a question.
Porn and drugs.
Whose face did she tattoo? Somebody else's or her own?
No, I'm just saying.
What's her face, right?
Sick. I'm just telling you. Is that sick enough to have meds?
I know.
I mean, Post Malone tattooed his face. Should we lock him up?
Yeah.
Cancer patients.
Should we lock up Jelly Roll too? Because he tattooed his face?
Cancer patients get chemotherapy. Because I got chemotherapy. Otherwise, you wouldn't know me. I would have died like 30 years ago. Okay? Illness sometimes needs medicine. I don't trust doctors either. Trust me.
Should we lock up Mike Tyson?
Any day of the week.
Mike Tyson tattooed his face. He got tiger stripes on there.
What it is. It is what it is. And
nobody on here said that nobody should be locked up, but we said there has to be clear reason. You either have to be a danger to yourself, or like I think a lot of the people that they just let be homeless because they're crazy and can't function in society. I'm not a fan of that.
Well, that's kind of what I'm talking about, though.
Okay, and on that, she's a little eccentric. Like here's the thing: how do you know that she's not playing this up just to get attention? You don't.
Well, she could be. She could be brilliant that way. I don't know.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I just know that she was in that ambulance, you could see her. She did look like she was having a psychotic break, and I've seen it before. So
what?
Okay, when you have a psychotic break, you see things.
Did she hurt anybody else?
Things that aren't there, huh?
Did she hurt anybody?
She could.
Did she?
No, but she could. You don't know.
Well, you don't know. Listen, again, you don't know anything. I could walk out my house today and mow over 20 people in my car, but should I be locked up because I might do that? No.
But you're not.
You only get punished for what you actually do, not what you might do.
All right. Well, let's let the crazies go around.
What was that? What was that movie where they locked people up because they said they were going to commit a crime, so they went ahead and locked them up?
Yeah. My Minority Report.
Yeah. Is that what we want to get to?
Exactly. That's a great point. That was a great reference there, Slim. Yeah. Great movie too with Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Tom Cruise in that.
Lock him up. You know what? He might hurt somebody.
He hurt Oprah's couch. He hurt Oprah's couch jumping up on. Yeah, he's a Scientologist.
That is you know what though? That is a great fucking movie. Minority Report.
It is.
It is a great movie.
But I mean, not to. That kind of is coming true. I mean, trying to bring the conversation back around. I mean, that's exactly what red flag laws are. We think you might do something.
Right. Yeah. That's where I'm at with the conservative. That's what the start of this whole thing. I'm just, it's a when I said it's a slippery slope, I get it. Like if somebody's a harm to themselves or others, you want to try to mitigate that. But when you start, if you start messing with that sort of thing where you can just lock people up based on what you think, that is a real slippery slope. And that's what the Minority Report's completely about. That's what that's about.
Yeah. And I think that's where, like, I would think that me and you would agree. Like, if you're mentally ill to the point that, you know, you can't maintain a household, you can't maintain a job, you can't function in society, yes, that person needs to be locked up because they can't even care for themselves.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm talking. Well, I thought she was that bad. I mean, but I didn't realize with the conservatorship. I didn't realize how much they had this. She was like her being in jail. I didn't know she couldn't spend her own money. I thought it was just they could monitor her mental health, make sure she's taking her meds.
No, they have control. It's a power of attorney.
Yeah,
basically what it is.
They treated her like she was a 5-year-old. Yeah, and took control of her money.
As a mother, I might try that for my child, but I wouldn't abuse that. I would just try to get them.
Look, maybe take your kids away from you, but again, her kids are grown. She's grown. She made that money, not her daddy. Like, let that bitch just be crazy. Who cares? As long as she's not hurting anybody.
And to Pete's point, that's exactly what I'm dealing with. My cousin now is under orders from the judge. You know, unless you get back on your meds and stay on it, you're not going to get your kid back.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. I really totally agree with Slim. Okay. And I even agree with you to agree. I do, because you can't force anyone if they're of sound mind, you cannot force them to do anything they don't want to do. And I firmly believe that. Okay. But
and to the point you made a minute ago, even if it's detrimental to your health, TK, if somebody with cancer says, I don't want to get chemo, they don't have to.
No, I know that. But what I guess I was trying to tell him, though, that it's an illness that needs help. That, you know, some medicines are needed in life. Okay. Some are. I'm trying to get to the point, y'all, because I've gotten into this skating. Like, I'm feeling so good. I'm eating totally like fruits and vegetables and good food. And I'm trying to improve my health. And I've gotten so into it, you know, so I want to get off everything. I want to be, that's why I was talking about the pot. I want to do it just like at night, maybe, or like in the morning, take a puff of sativa to help me get going in the day. And that's it. If I can't do that, I have to give it up because it means I'm addicted, and you can get addicted to marijuana.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think you're saying you're against medication, right? Like if you decide with your doctor to take whatever medication, that's
I think people should be, or like you said with cancer, if they say I don't want to take, you know, they'll probably, if they're young, they might say, well, why don't you talk to a therapist? They might refer them.
I'll tell you one thing. My dad was a medical doctor, practiced for 50 years. He told me he hated doctors. He hated going to the hospital, the doctors. He goes, son, I'm telling you, I've been doing this. I mean, he was knee deep in it, obviously. He said, they'll find something wrong with you. And, and it's 100% true is what he's saying. He said, they'll find something wrong with you. The pharmaceutical drug companies have basically hijacked the medical industry.
And like that's something. I mean, you want to talk about people crossing the aisles and agreeing? That's something me and Lou agree on 1,000%. Like they just look at it. There is no profit in curing anything. There is profit in treating symptoms.
Again, my dad, as an example, and this is the reason he knew this is because he had a private practice, so he had thousands of patients. I think 4,000 patients when he retired. But anyway, these pharmaceutical drug reps would come into his office on a weekly basis, and they basically told him, hey, give this drug to people whether they need it or not, and we'll give you a kickback. And now he would never do that. But that's what's going on. around the country.
Legal to do.
But it's happening.
No, I know for 100% it's happening. I'm saying that seems like something that should not be legal.
It should not be legal. You're right, but it's happening, and it's happening at a high rate too. And my dad was a man of principle, so he never got involved in that, and that's why he told me basically he's like, just stay away from. I mean, I hate going to the doctor anyway, but being a son of a guy who was in the industry as an actual MD for that many years, I believe him. You know what I mean? So I'm very, very skeptical when it comes to anything medical. And I'm not saying that, of course, obviously, people have illnesses and cancer. I mean, a million different things.
You're talking in general.
Yeah, and just in general. The medical industry is so fucked up beyond belief.
It is. I agree totally.
And this is where like me and Rick tend to split ways, because I think a lot of it the medical industry is the most regulated industry in this country.
Yeah.
So everything that is happening is sanctioned by the government.
Yeah.
Where do we split? Because I feel like regulation is the better way than what.
Yeah, because you're very pro regulation. I'm very anti-regulation.
Well, making that illegal would be along the lines of regulating.
So there's where I'm definitely in agreement with Rick on that.
Like making it where
it should be illegal.
Recs give you kickbacks.
It should definitely be illegal for pharmaceutical companies to be paying doctors for anything, period. Absolutely, it should be illegal.
Well, hell, what was it? The Sackler family that did, what was the medication, the show Dope?
Oh, yeah, that's a great show, by the way.
They basically lied. Or they didn't basically, they straight up lied about the addiction rate and everything. And then it didn't matter at the end of the day. It's like, yeah, we'll pay $1 billion. Who gives a fuck? We got $7 billion.
I've heard, my dad told me some crazy stories, man, about these pharmaceutical reps. I mean, so they would they would come in there, they would send, 25, 30-year-old single women in there who were like super, like 10 out of 10 hot, and basically offer you, to sleep with you, just to sell their product. Like, that's how crazy it is.
Oh, I've heard about it. I've heard about it as well, because my
I mean, they're basically they're literally drug prostitutes.
Yeah, my stepdad's mother was an RN for 50 years. She said she saw plenty of it.
Yeah.
You see a lot in the medical profession.
Yeah. Well, I picked the wrong one.
Even when I try to think to go back to it, after I think about it for a while, I'm like, I can't. It's worse now. They said it got worse after COVID. I left during COVID.
Well, maybe that brings us full circle. We're all caught up in Elon and Trump or whatever that is or isn't.
Right.
This is probably this demands our attention more.
I think
I don't disagree. And I think, and I've thought this for a long time, and not just with, Elon and Trump. I think, racial issues and a lot of other things are pushed to the forefront to distract, sleight of hand, to distract from something else that's going on. I mean, perfect example. Like, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but like, does anybody remember what was going on right around 9/11? Like the day before 9/11, Donald Rumsfeld got on TV and basically said the Pentagon lost $3 trillion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were auditing the Pentagon.
Yeah, they were auditing it. Yeah.
And then 9/11 happened and everybody forgot about it.
Hey, who was president then?
But there wasn't even a plane that hit.
Who was president then?
It was one of their missiles.
Who was president then? In 2011.
I think it was anyway.
In 2011?
That's what you said, wasn't it?
No, 2001.
Oh, okay.
11 would have been Obama.
Yeah.
No, that happened in 01. That was Bush.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm with you. Bush is right up there To me,
I think he's the worst president.
1A and 1B
I'll tell you what. I think he's the worst president in the history of all presidents.
A lot of people have Carter up there.
No. Carter did Carter get us in 20-year wars?
Biden
No. Did he lie to the American people to get people into wars and it resulted in millions of deaths? No. Carter did not do that. No.
I think that, well, look, when I look at a president, I think he made a mistake going to Iraq. I agree with you. But I don't think that but now I'm changing my mind because of all this stuff we're finding out from Doge that's been going on for years. I don't know how much. I think of him as like a lovable idiot. Kind of,
listen, I'm no Bush fan by any means.
Well, Vandy Dandy, he's right. He says it's too hard to say who the worst president was. We don't know, like, past the 50s. All right, so I'll rephrase that. George W. Bush is the worst president in my lifetime. I know my lifetime. I don't know about what happened in the 50s to 40s, or certainly not the 18 or 1700s. But I do know in my lifetime he's the worst, and it's not even particularly close.
Who did Cheney work for before he?
Oh my God.
Then Halliburton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheney worked for.
Yeah, you talk about Elon. Imagine if Elon Musk took us to war on Mars. That's the equivalent of Dick Cheney. Yeah.
It wouldn't be as bad as Cheney because we would be so far separated from Mars.
No, it's worse.
So Mars has zero gravity and water and all that.
They don't have zero gravity on Mars. It's a planet.
Yeah, there's gravity on Mars.
You want to inhabit something that doesn't have no gravity.
There is gravity.
Yeah.
Anything with mass.
I mean, whatever. The one thing you can stand on the ground. Have night and day.
Like, in other words, like, you'd be like Golden Blue Dude on Mars.
Yeah.
You weigh that much.
You think he's there?
No.
Nah, he's in heaven.
I don't know where he is, but
on Mars.
What if heaven is Mars and that's what Elon is thinking? And that's
boy, are you sure? I thought you said the weed was supposed to wear off in 30 minutes. That was an hour ago.
Oh, but I took you see, I was having so much fun. Like, I'm just going to do the late night shift tonight.
She fired it back up. That's what she did.
Yeah, I was having so much fun that I decided I'll just do dinner shift. I have to eat anyway. I'm starving.
Yeah.
I'm sure you are. You got the munchies in that.
Mars was like heaven.
I'm just joking. I think heaven is
I think Mars is probably way closer to hell than heaven.
It looks like just a red dust field.
Yeah, I mean, no atmosphere. It gets negative 150 degrees Fahrenheit during the daytime. Sandstorms, no oxygen. Sounds exactly like hell to me. I don't know.
How's there no oxygen? There's no oxygen?
No.
We're supposed to live there.
There's no atmosphere. Or a very, very weak one.
There's an atmosphere. There's just less of an atmosphere than there is here.
There's essentially no atmosphere.
Well, so then.
No. If there was no atmosphere, then it would do him absolutely no good to nuke it to terraform it.
Is that how terraforming works?
Well, there is a question, and it's a legitimate question. Is how do you create a thicker atmosphere on Mars? So there's only well, there is water ice poles. So how do you heat up the planet? That's the main thing.
Carbon dioxide in the atmosphere.
One way would be to nuke the poles.
Yes. Hey, send a bunch of cows after you feed them Bush's baked beans.
Hell, send me and Sea Dog up there. We'll terraform that motherfucker.
Yeah, well, you know what we should do? We should send all those cows up there that AOC's talking about farting too much, and they'll terraform it.
Yes.
Global warming
with a few cows.
Just like literally 5 cows. We'll do it.
What was the reason? And I say that in quotes. Biden gave. I don't know why he killed so many chickens. What happened?
What?
Biden killed chickens.
Did you say that Biden killed chickens?
That's news to me. Fucking Biden killed chickens. I didn't know that one.
No, I heard. Remember how they said the eggs are high still, right? Okay.
They have a press
Hey, I have a question.
Dead chickens that had to be killed for.
I have a question.
Huh?
So since whoever the sitting president is at any time gets credit for everything, right? That's what I heard, and they get blamed for everything too, right?
So the president's kind of like the quarterback of a football team. Like they get undue credit and blame.
Well, I'm just asking. Here's a serious question. So does Donald Trump get credit because he's the current president for the lowest gas prices in the past 15 years? I filled up yesterday for $20. I haven't done that since I was 14 years old, TK.
I don't give a shit about anything.
I'm just asking, does he get credit for that, or is it Joe Biden that did that?
No, he gets credit for what he doesn't do.
My question to you is, I don't give a shit about the past. I'm asking about this particular situation. I saw a video about it, but it might not be true. So y'all didn't hear it. Maybe it's false. That because of how the price of eggs are high, they had to kill a bunch of chickens. I guess maybe they got some kind of
the bird flu in that. Yeah.
No. The reason the price of eggs went up, it's called inflation.
But
the price of everything went up.
Oh no, actually, you know what, Slim? She's right. The reason the price of eggs went up, they did kill, I don't know, 10 million chickens because of the bird flu deal.
We'll see. I didn't see that one.
Which, by the way, was under whose watch? Joe Biden.
I don't know, but it's me.
Joe Biden caused the egg prices to go up.
Trump, shame on you for killing those chickens. You should have gave them.
Well, no,
fuck them chickens.
It was Biden that killed the chickens, not Trump.
They're telling me Trump. So Biden, you should have gave them medicine instead, because that's just cruel to kill chickens for no reason.
If you're eating,
I mean, we can't have the bird flu.
But you know what they did tell us though, after with Donald Trump and the tariffs. And by the way,
he lied. You know what I think? If Biden did it, he lied just to make.
Not only am I not a stock trading expert, which clearly we've learned, I'm also not an expert on the world, gas prices. But here's what I do know: when Donald Trump said he was putting tariffs on all these different countries, what was the one thing everybody said? Your groceries are going to go through the roof. Your gas is going to go through the roof. None of that's happened. I'm still waiting. I mean, I don't know. I'm still waiting to pay like twice as much at the grocery store and for gas, but for some reason, the gas is going down. Explain that to me, TK.
I think so too.
I don't know.
He did backtrack on a lot of his tariffs he said he was doing.
He backtracked?
He said he was going to do tariffs, and then he didn't do them.
Oh.
Yeah, but you don't have to when you get them to back down.
Yeah, whenever they bend over and spread them cheeks, son, then you can back off of it.
Oh, okay.
And that's exactly what happened too.
Now,
and also,
actually, gas is real simple. When you're using domestic oil, it cuts a lot of the cost down.
I don't really think that
made it go down for this though.
I don't really think the gas prices have anything to do with anything other than the world market. But I will say this about the tariffs. I will say this about the tariffs. Again, as our resident liberal, who is self-admittedly super left, even, I mean, you said that before. You said even Obama wasn't far enough left for you, right?
I said Biden, but yeah,
Biden.
You can put Obama in that. Yeah.
Yeah. So what people I hate to generalize, but I'm just I have to in this situation just for the sake of argument. What people like you said was that tariffs don't work. They destroy economies. The only people that pays the tariffs are the taxpayers or the citizens of that country who who initiate the tariffs. You did say that, right? Or people like you said that.
Well, yeah. I mean, the whole point of a tariff is to increase the price of that good.
All right.
Trump didn't.
So explain to me why China, Canada, Mexico, and all of our major trading partners have had major tariffs on us for years, but it didn't cripple their economy. Can you explain that?
Yeah, I don't know the whole world like you do, like you guys do.
Clearly I know.
But
yeah.
I can tell you that if you would have enacted these tariffs, the price of goods would have gone up.
Oh.
I mean, is that not true? He also said that.
Yeah, that's kind of the. I think it's kind of the point, though.
He also said that he would enact the tariffs and then the price wouldn't go up, which is either he's willfully stupid or he doesn't.
Well, let me ask you this, I understand neither one of us are economists, world economists, but I still feel the need to know if that's true. Why do these countries have these major tariffs on us before Donald Trump ever became president? Because people just don't understand. They think that
because
I'll tell you why in a minute. But I want to hear your reason. Go ahead.
They want to incentivize domestic.
Hey! They want to do what?
They want to incentivize domestic products.
Hey! So wait. So China wants to incentivize buying Chinese products. Canada wants to incentivize buying Canadian products. Mexico, the same thing. But when America does it, he's destroying the economy.
All right. Let me rip the carpet out from under you. Where do we produce chips that go into computers, that go into your cars?
Here now, motherfucker. Now here. They weren't here before.
Oh, and the largest microprocessing plant that was going to be built in Syracuse.
Also, he wasn't talking about putting tariffs on Taiwan, which is where that shit comes from.
Yeah,
a lot of it comes from China. What are you talking about?
No, we get the vast majority of ours from Taiwan. Now I realize you think like the rest of them that Taiwan's part of China, but it's not.
A lot of it comes from China.
A lot of it comes from China. Sorry, I just like the way he said that.
Well, actually, no. Taiwan is the biggest microchip producer in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you want to produce it domestically, why did he ask the largest plant that we're going to have domestically to do that? If the truth is the guy really doesn't give much of a fuck about any of this.
Oh, really?
Well, explain that.
Explain what?
Why he acts this big microprocessing manufacturing.
Why he wants American jobs to produce the largest microchip company in the world on American soil? But he doesn't care.
Well, explain it. Well, I don't know why he would axe it. He also has flip-flopped on it within the State of the Union. He said he did axe, and then he's like, no, we're going to do it. It's going to be great. So I don't really know what he's planning on doing with it 100% because he's not consistent on it. But these tariffs would have affected like 40% of the goods that come into this country.
So, but here's the thing. So it's okay since, for the past 40, for my entire life, or probably even longer, for all of the major trading partners of the United States to have major tariffs on the United States. But when we do it back, though, Nazi. Destroying the economy. A lot of people are saying that. A lot of people are saying that. You might not be saying it.
Let's say the price of a
Come on, man.
skyrocketed.
And I asked you, and you answered honestly, and I'll give you credit for that. The reason he's doing it is to what? Incentivize buying domestic.
Is whatever domestic product competes with it, these jackasses are going to jack the price up on it accordingly.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're still waiting on that to happen. Of course, it hasn't happened, and it won't, but we're still waiting on that to happen. Let me ask you a question, Ray.
Well, are the tariffs...
Let me ask you a question, because they're calling this a trade war. This is the word they're using, not me. I didn't come up with the word. They're calling it a trade war. Let me ask you a question. If you're standing across a field from me, and I shoot at you every 10 minutes for 40 years, I'm shooting at you. You're not shooting back. The minute you shoot back at me, you tell me that we're at war.
So
I know you understand what I'm saying.
A physical war with a trade war.
Well, I'm just saying. The two go hand in hand. So if I shoot at you constantly for 40 years, and you shoot one bullet back, and now you tell me, and now I'm looking at you going, you're starting a war with me.
I mean, okay, you're just going to have to decide what you want to pay for stuff.
No.
In other words, you might be cutting your nose off despite your face in this.
So I don't know. This country has been run by dumbasses for 50 years or even longer. They just been bending us over and doing it raw on us. And so as soon as you say, hold on, I don't want to get fucked raw anymore, then all of a sudden it's a problem.
I don't understand. So what do you want to pay for these goods? Like, they're going to increase, and you're like, well, I'm still waiting on it. Well, the tariffs aren't enacted, though.
All right.
So
well, I'm still waiting, though. I'm waiting on a lot of things. I'm waiting on the gas prices to go up, since y'all said that wasn't going to happen. They keep going down for some reason. I'm waiting on every Chinese product in Walmart to go up 400%. That hasn't happened yet. I mean, I'm still waiting on the total and complete collapse of society that y'all said was going to happen.
So can I lump you in with every dumbass Republican now?
Yes. Well, you can lump me in with whatever you want.
Well, I mean, he did say a while ago, Reg, he doesn't mean you specifically, but your side.
Yeah, when I say you, I mean you.
The only thing that
I don't mean rec talk.
The only thing that surprised me, like, about how I've seen things happen since Trump came back, I see him a totally different way now. And when I see the left, I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Now, here's the thing, though. I don't agree with everything Trump does. I'm not a Trumper or a MAGA, whatever the fuck that is. I'm not that. But here's what but I think that I think it's been so blown so far out of proportion.
Yes, it's ridiculous.
That it's just and this is why he's president.
Yes.
This is why a guy.
When he dodged that bullet and got back up, that's when I respected him. That's
to
when
your
I truly
point,
respected him.
To your point, Pete, I don't think he actually ever intended to put a tariff on anything. I think he intended exactly
to
what
negotiate.
is happening to happen. They thought he was absolutely serious. Everybody thought he was absolutely serious. And people are backing down from him.
Yeah.
It brings people to the negotiation table.
The funny thing is, he wrote a book about it. And he's doing what he said in the book, and everyone's like, and everyone pretends like they didn't read the book, but they did. They all did. He's doing what he said in the book.
Something that might get a lot of troll comments, but
well, in my defense, it's kind of hard to gauge what Trump's serious about and what he's not serious about.
Now, I do agree with you on that.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
But to be fair, though, so I feel like I know more about what Trump's about than any other president. Like, do you think you know what Obama was about or Clinton?
He's very transparent.
They're all liars, lifelong liars. And
well, yeah, because for all the praise that I'll give Clinton on the great job that he ended up doing, it was all in his second term because he went so far left in his first term that he lost the House for Democrats for the first time in 40 years.
Yeah, he had to deal with Newt Gingrich as Speaker of the House, I think. And he had a Republican-controlled House and Senate.
Well, yes, but that was the first time Republicans had taken the House in 40 years.
Boy, as soon as Vandy Dandy...
That shows how far he went left from the beginning.
Vandy Dandy...
To his credit, he veered right.
Vandy Dandy made 2 good points on this show, which is 2 more good points than he's made in his entire life, let alone in one day. And then, of course, he reminds us of who he actually really is and how dumb he really is.
Oh, what do you do?
Musk and Trump said average Americans need to suffer to make America great again.
Did they say that?
Of course they didn't say that. He's retarded.
He might be referring to the tariffs when there were talks of prices going up, and Trump said, well, people will understand. He did say that. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Well, I think it's also I also think it's a simple fact of life. Like, things are going to get worse before they get better.
He also claims to win 70% of his sports bets, which is also complete bullshit.
Yeah, him and Mark Rogers both.
Mistakes, just like every other president. Why? Because he's human. Nobody's perfect. Nobody will be a perfect president. After that January 6th thing, I thought I'd never vote for him. Now I look at it like a joke because I realize, yes, nobody was armed. They were going in and taking selfies. But when you look at it on TV, it looks violent. It looks bad. It was a bad look. I still don't agree with it, but I don't think those people were there to maybe a few, I don't know.
Listen, that whole thing was a few hundred complete morons. That everybody knows
exactly.
But who was it? Was it Mitch? Who was it that said? Was it Chuck Schumer or I can't remember who said that was worse than 9/11?
I know, really.
Well, I mean, that's like that was. You want to know what's worse? Hang on. You want to know what's worse? And I believe this wholeheartedly, and I mean this quite literally. I would rather see that Capitol building burned down 100 times over than somebody's small business that they put their life savings into because people are pissy because some junkie spun off into oblivion in 2020.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you on it. You've lost me on that one. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get the point you're trying to make, but no, I can't.
I don't know. I think to me, he looks like he killed him right in front of my face on the video. But they're saying he had all this fentanyl, right? They're saying fentanyl. How can he possibly be that?
Well, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about all the bullshit that came after.
Oh yeah, the rioting. Yeah,
that wasn't that, but that wasn't George's fault.
I'm not saying it is, but that was the catalyst for it.
Yeah, but that's not his fault.
Okay, and neither is the guy that got his fucking dry cleaners burned to the fucking ground.
I agree, but I mean, look,
so
I don't think. First of all, George, he never asked to be a martyr in this.
I didn't say he did.
I still believe. I don't care what his blood, what drugs were in his system. I seen the video. That shit was not right. It was not.
He's not my point.
It was not right. What happened to him? Now,
whatever.
What happened? What happened after is a different story.
Okay, and that's what I'm talking about. I said I would rather see that fucking Capitol building burned down over somebody's small business that they poured their life savings into. Is literally what I said. I'm not saying he doesn't even factor into that equation. I'm talking about all the bullshit afterwards.
I understand.
And by the way, I agree that me and Lou have had this conversation. All the people that went in there and tore shit up, yeah, they belong in jail.
Yeah.
But the people that didn't, they don't.
Yeah.
Well, he pardoned every one of them, so.
And once again, like every president that came before him, he does shit I agree with. He does shit I disagree with.
I need to know why Biden. Some of the people he pardoned on his way out. Why did he pardon Anthony Fauci? Anthony Fauci wasn't even charged with a crime.
That one got me too. Like, where that came out of left field.
Kind of weird, huh?
Okay, so whataboutism again?
Yeah. What about
Biden though? Biden did it. They're all fucking jackasses.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I just said I disagreed with some of the people that Trump pardoned.
Yeah, me too.
I just said that.
Yeah, the people he pardoned, fuck him for that too.
Also, he's doing some dumb shit now too. Do you see what he said today? Trump. He's trying to nullify the Biden pardons by saying that he wasn't in his mental capacity to do so, and he didn't even do it. Somebody else did it. Auto pen is what he called it.
I hope that goes through. That'll set a precedent that every pardon will be undone by the next president.
Yeah,
we're pretty much already there because look at the last three. Trump came in and undid executive orders that Obama did. Biden came in and undid his, and now we're going around with Trump again. I mean, it's just the next step in it. That's why I still firmly hold the belief that we need to go back to states having more power over shit that affects your day-to-day life, and people just care a lot less about who the president is.
What does that have to do with pardons, like presidential pardons?
No, when the federal government doesn't have the power or the authority to do shit like that, you care a lot less about the shit they do.
Oh, you're just saying we shouldn't do pardons, like a presidential pardon?
I want a pardon. What do you think? You think I get a pardon without even committing a crime first?
Well,
I want one.
So you're allowed to do whatever you want.
Yeah, I just want one. I want. It's like what's that movie where you can just do whatever you want to on? What's that movie?
the purge.
Yeah, the purge. Yeah, I just want a purge. Just pardon me for whatever I'm about to do tomorrow, please.
I'm down.
Yeah. I mean, I deserve that, I think. I mean, it's as much as Fauci does.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of with Pete. Why are people getting pardons that they've never even talked about charging Anthony Fauci with a crime?
Yeah, I don't agree with Fauci being pardoned. I think that's dumb.
I don't agree with pardons happening for people who haven't been charged with a crime. That's weird.
Yeah. Like a pardon. A pardon is supposed to be for somebody that's been convicted.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's weird, isn't it?
They're basically just getting their friends and family out of jail.
So what he's doing? It's a get. You remember that get out of jail free card deal?
Yep.
On Monopoly, I
Monopoly.
think. Yeah, it's Monopoly.
Yeah.
As long as they don't give it to someone like that fucker, what's his face, that killed his whole family and buried
I don't
him in
know.
the desert.
I mean,
you know, as long as they don't pardon any of those kind of people, I don't care about federal crimes. As long as, you know.
Look, here's the thing. You're
You're
making a joke.
Like she was
You're making a joke, TK. The reality of the situation is Anthony Fauci could walk out tomorrow and blow 5 people's heads off in the middle of Manhattan. And
why? He's crazy?
no, he could, and he wouldn't be charged for it. He's been pardoned for all crimes. Like they didn't specify a certain crime.
Oh, but what I'm saying.
So he's got a real get out of jail free card right now.
So in the future,
A real
he can
one.
kill somebody.
Yeah.
And in the future.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
In the future, what that's rhetorical.
It wasn't.
Sorry,
They didn't pardon him from any. You can't pardon somebody for a crime they haven't committed. So he's been pardoned from any crime.
Oh, maybe he's
Any
saying
crime.
They haven't been charged.
So he could walk out tomorrow and shoot somebody in the fucking head in the middle of the street in front of everybody, and God and everybody else, and not get convicted for it.
Hang on.
Tell me that's not fucked up.
No, you have to be able to. You can't get away with.
Look
doing
at
that.
it. Of course you can. If you're him.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's getting
Apparently.
a pardon for that crime.
There is
That's
not.
a
They don't
separate crime.
specify a crime on the pardon.
That's a separate crime.
It's not separate from what?
PK, there is no crime specified.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But it lasts for a day, or is it for life?
I think 10 years.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
So for the next 10 years, he can go murder some. He can do whatever he wants. He could rape somebody, kill him, whatever he wants to do. He can't get charged for it.
Well, they shouldn't pardon anybody then. Fuck that.
Yeah. Well.
You know,
Hey.
I didn't know that.
Welcome to America.
Can we agree?
Well-
We'll do away with executive orders and pardons.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah.
We agree, Rex.
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly
Yeah,
agree.
we fight. This is the first time this
me
whole
too.
conversation,
We can
all 4 of us have agreed on something.
Yay. We all agree on something.
Yeah. Hey.
Hooray for us.
Yeah. We did
We're
it.
going to solve the world's problems.
I
on
think
this
we
show
did it.
again.
I think we did too.
I think we
are
finally did
solving
it.
The world's problems on the Midday Show.
You guys know how long the show's been going on?
I love it.
Yeah, I do, and it can keep going twice as long. And I'm fine with
It's
that.
been going on for 5 hours and 14 minutes and 49 seconds.
5 hours, not
50
4?
seconds, 51 seconds, 52 seconds. I'm watching the
5
ticker.
hours? I thought it was 4,
Yeah.
5. No, wait. You started at 10, right?
No,
No.
9? 11?
I started 5 hours and 15 minutes and 10 seconds ago. That's when I started. I don't know whatever time that was.
Hang on, let me count.
It was
back.
about 8:30 a.m. Central Time.
Yeah.
So it'd been 9:30 a.m. Eastern.
We've had
Oh,
full
you went on
story.
early.
We've had conversations. Okay. We've got mad at each other. We
have basically been through the total gamut. I mean, for real.
Y'all saw one of my Spideys.
Oh yeah, your
when
spider
the other
deal.
Ones come out, you can see those.
Yeah, Spidey's in that.
Spidey's in that.
Spider porn. Spider porn.
Yeah.
That comes later. I know they'll like each other because they stare at each other. It's so cute. And they flirt. Like he'll kind of move his arms and she'll wiggle her butt. It's so cute.
Sir UJ says, "Is this the longest midday show in history?" Well, I don't think so. No, I think I did one that was 8 hours one time, and also I did a 24-hour one. But that, I guess that wasn't technically a midday show; it was an all-day show. But yeah,
the all-day show.
Yeah. But this is the second longest one I've ever done. Yeah. For sure.
Oh my God.
It was awesome. I had so much fun.
Well, you're talking about in the past tense like it's over. So
okay, well, I could stay. I don't.
Well, don't you have to go Uber Eat or something?
Well, I could do the dinner shift.
Are you still waiting for the weed to wear off?
Well, it's only 2:40. It's not busy yet.
You sound like me. Like she goes, I just need 1 hour. This was now, mind you, this is 4 hours ago. She goes, I just need 1 hour for the weed to wear off before I got to go Uber Eat. Now, meanwhile, she's still smoking the weed the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's okay.
Help me.
That's okay.
It's not okay.
Of course, it's okay. I mean, you're not curing cancer. You're Uber eating. Who gives a fuck?
No, I know, but I shouldn't. Well, no, I never drive if I feel like I can't
I know.
drive. But I know how to I know how to medicate myself without being stoned. Does that make sense? Like right now, I'm smoking something that makes me stoned because I'm having fun. You know, I'm just hanging out. But if I stop, like whenever the show stops and I stop using it, I can get ready, eat something, and then by then I'll be fine. I can go Uber.
Battle Angel says, I might as well stay on because Celine Driver's not going live.
Oh, wait a minute. He's not? Oh, did he think that maybe you were going to go over his time, maybe?
No, he's just not going live. First of all, it's more likely he doesn't than he does. Why is anybody surprised about that?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, of course I am. I'm always right. Just ask my wife.
That's all this show's been. It's just been.
He might not even know you're on.
This whole show, it's been 5 hours of me being right.
And he might not know you're on because he doesn't watch anybody's shows anymore. Hardly.
Oh, he does? Well, he never watched mine anyway, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know the difference.
I don't think he comes into your place much, Pete.
Huh?
I don't think he comes into your place much, Pete.
No, he don't. Well, that's fine. Whatever.
But no, I like it here. This is a fun place. My Spidey likes it too. She lays on the.
Did you say this is a fun place?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn! I better reevaluate what I'm doing here. I'm trying to make it not a fun place.
Why would you not want your show to be fun? You want people to not.
Well, it's fun for me, but it's not supposed to be for you.
Well, you want to hurt me? You just want to hurt people? Is that your life ambition?
No, of course not.
Okay, thank you. You want me to be miserable? Why?
Because that's more entertaining than not being miserable.
Okay. Oh, I'm pissed now, though, then, that you even said that.
Yeah.
Because, you know what? I'm just pissed. And you know what? I'm pissed because you said I am pissed that you said I was pouting in there. Because you know what? It takes 15 minutes at least.
How, on a scale of 1 to 10, how pissed are you at me?
Huh?
On a scale of 1 to 10, like how pissed are you?
I'm really not that pissed about it because I know that if I.
What do I have to do to get you more pissed off then?
Okay, well, I'm very pissed off.
All right.
Yeah, I am pissed off because you assumed something that's not even true. I wasn't pouting. I was proud that I felt so good. Like the kid with the skateboard, he was like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. Like he was so sweet. And I said, I was just so happy. My heart was still kind of pounding, right? I said, don't be sorry. My heart doesn't thank you, but I thank you because I just felt so proud of myself at that moment. I can't explain it. It was spiritual. You know what I'm saying? And now, like last night, there was a ton of skaters. I could just skate around them, stop if I have to. I'm like that with driving. I know they make fun of my driving, but you know, I've never been in a wreck because I'm a very good defensive for whatever reason. And I don't drive stoned, but like I say, I know how to use this medically. I still have those reflexes. It's just an immediate thing, and I don't know why. I can't even be stoned, to be honest. I can. And I see danger, and I'm able to avert it somehow.
Yeah,
So
well, driving stoned is still a DWI.
No,
unfortunately, that had to be explained to some people after they legalized marijuana in some states.
Oh,
All right, I have to go pee. I have a question for y'all.
What?
There's three options here. I can either end the stream now.
No.
I can keep the stream going and go pee, and you guys just talk while I'm peeing. Third option is I keep the stream going and play some sort of video while I'm going. Y'all choose which one.
Two.
Do you just want to talk?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in about a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not pooping. I'm just peeing.
He's not pooping.
Everybody poops.
I've read that book.
Everybody poops.
I've read that book too. One of the truest books ever written.
Oh, it's a book?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a potty train. It's like a potty training book for kids.
You know, because I'm not going to say who. So, I mean, well, nobody would know her anyway, but I knew a kid who, while she was potty training, okay, not me, it wasn't me. I really promise you.
It was her. Go ahead.
No. And for some reason, she was potty trained with the pee, but she was like afraid to poop in her pants and on the toilet. She was afraid. Finally, I guess I don't know what that is. Is that called anal retentive?
You going Freud?
You know what they say? What is it? Freud?
Well, anal retentive is like a Freud thing.
Yeah, anal retentive, anal expulsive.
Yeah. Freud was wrong.
I thought Freud was a genius.
He is, because
he was obsessed with people having sex with their parents. He thought all issues were rooted in your like closeted desire to your parents.
Ew. I don't think so.
He did. Go ahead.
Well, okay, no, if you say so, I'll read up more on it because I don't like that. But just some of the things he says, like I thought, you know, I mean, you don't think anything he says makes sense? Well, I didn't know about that. What are you talking about? Give me an example, Rick. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, during his time, it couldn't be that people were being abused by their parents. It had to be they had some closeted desire.
Oh, gotcha.
And then a lot of the like if you're a smoker, that was because you had some trauma during this oral stage of your childhood, like shit like that.
The oral fixation.
Yeah. Slim knows about that.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I'll look it up. No, I didn't realize. I mean, you know, it's not that I look deep into Freud, just the things I've heard, like the penis envy thing. Okay. That makes sense to me. You know, now what does it mean then, since I don't know this guy? Tell me what it means, Rick.
Slim can take it from here.
No.
Tell us about penis envy. I
don't have any. None whatsoever.
I don't think that's a Freud thing, though.
Let me see. I'm going to Google it.
I think that's a dyke thing.
You think?
No. Hang on. I'm going to mute myself.
I mean, listen, I am by no means a Freudian expert.
Neither am I, but I paid attention in Psych 101.
Well, see, you went to college. I didn't, so I didn't have, psych classes to go to.
You can go, Tony. I had a semester.
All right, I got it.
Okay.
Let me see what this is, because I thought it might be something different than what I thought. Penis envy psychoanalyst Sigmund Freud. Penis envy is a theory from early psychoanalyst Sigmund Freud. He believed that when female children realize they lack a penis, they feel castrated in comparison to males. Freud believed this was a pivotal moment in female sexual development and source of mental illness. I didn't know that. Penis envy. But do they grow out of that? I guess it is a
Freud thing. So the reason women are angry is because they don't have penises.
I don't want one of those. That seems more of a hassle to me to deal with. Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how y'all deal with those things. I wouldn't want one of them. It's not easy,
but we all have our crosses to bear, I guess.
Hell, I honestly figured that was like a male thing versus a female thing. Guess I was wrong.
Like a dude with a micro penis has penis?
Yeah, it's something like that, yeah.
Is that...
People are calling me, bro.
Dude, I've gotten like 15 phone calls since we've been on here. Almost every one of them was spam.
It usually messes my StreamYard up, which pisses me off. But
sometimes mine does, sometimes it doesn't.
So, okay, so let's say, in this day and age, a girl at some certain stage of her life says, why don't I have one of those? But then she forgets totally about it. It never came up again. Maybe she thought about it for a week or a month or something like that. I think that's probably what that is. But if a child was to grow up nowadays, they would be transitioning them to a boy. That's what I think. And I think that years from now, we may look on this transitioning of young kids like we look at lobotomies. I said it. I think we should help them if they really are trans, because there is truly transgender people, real body dysmorphia. What they're doing is something totally different.
Well, I don't think that's exclusive to them though. Like, I think like those bodybuilders that just never think they're big enough, I think that's the same thing from a different direction.
Well, yeah, in a different direction.
Or somebody that's anorexic that thinks they're fat.
But when they're, like if you see if you see your teenage daughter looking anorexic, you're going to get her help, right? So they go to get them help and they say, all right, well, let's put them on hormone blockers. And then, and then 10 years later, they realize they made a mistake. They can't have kids. They can't have an orgasm. They can't have any of that stuff. And their life is ruined for the rest of their life. It just is so sad to me because a lot of it is these people are just gay, or it's nothing at all. It's nothing at all. They grow out of it. It's like 0.18 of the population that truly has this. And those transgender people are angry at what's happening. Most of them, the real true transgender. If you go look on YouTube, you'll find a lot of transgender people that are mad about this. And I don't blame them because I don't think a kid can know something that nuanced at that kind of age. And then you're putting you're blocking their hormones. You're fucking them up. It's fucked up. It's sick and it's disgusting and it's gross. And it's child abuse. And I said it. And I don't take it back. So.
Slim, how did you navigate this issue as a youth?
A lot of drugs.
Yeah, that's fair. That's what I did. So I guess you're saying that Sigmund was right and predicted the current sexual landscape.
No, I'm just saying that I think that just because what they've made it, what they've made transgender is they've transformed it into remember how in the 70s women wanted to wear pants because they went against that was going against the gender norms. Doesn't mean they're a fucking male. Okay. We've gone to a degree of insanity that doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's crazy.
I do think we can all agree though that women in pantsuits look weird.
Something going on with them. Something else, some other comorbidity. So they tell them, oh, well, you know, if you feel like that, I mean, they get them started. I've been shocked at what I've seen. And it's so sad.
I'm back.
Pete, we're talking about Sigmund Freud and trans people.
Yeah.
I've been listening.
Have you ever heard of penis envy?
I've heard of it.
It has to do with the girl.
Somebody's got an echo all of a sudden.
Yeah, there's an echo.
That's me. I just fixed it. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sometimes
Sometimes young girls, just like when boys will put on their mom's shoes or their purse, maybe.
I don't think that's the same thing as penis envy, though.
Yeah, and I've never put on my mother's shoes.
No, not all boys do it. No. I'm not saying not all boys do it. The ones, though, that do, now some of these people think, oh, they must be transgender.
It is a miracle this stream hasn't been taken down yet. For real.
Yeah, more than a little bit. Yeah.
America is back, and I'm tired of being quiet.
I was extremely close to moving the midday show back to the main Pigskin Pete channel, but the last 15 minutes has reminded me why I haven't.
Somebody has to say it, dude. And I'm going to get so much heat and hate from some people that hear this, and I just don't care.
I believe you.
Really think that, you know, people can be animals and all this shit, and they can, or you can give hormones. They're doing it at young ages. Okay. They're doing it under the age of 18. That's the only thing I don't like. I don't give a shit if you're trans. I would love to meet you. You talked about this, Pete.
I did.
You know, no, I'm talking about we talk about the Slav Olympics. You like everybody come, anybody, everybody. You said it doesn't matter if you're gay, straight, black, white, trans. In fact, that would be great. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because we're all so different and we love each other for who we are. And that's how America really is. And I don't think that I think the media makes us. It's trying to divide America.
Do you know
media?
Well, I was about to say ironic. There's nothing ironic about it. But, you know, we were on this cruise. For all of you that were there, Rec Talk was there, clearly. Slim was there. There was no talk or controversy between anybody politically or a race at all on that show. Everyone was just there to have fun. Nobody gave a fuck who you voted for.
You're not mad at me for this, are you?
I'm not. There's a list that's shorter than my little finger on things that you could do that would make me mad at you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't do this on the cruise. On the cruise, I'd be having fun. Or throw it up, one or the other.
There you go.
You came to the pre-cruise party. But not the actual cruise party.
Because I love y'all. I had to see whoever even if it's for 5 minutes, 10, anything. Because I really did want to go on this cruise, y'all. And, I know I can't afford it. But if I really wanted, I think I was just too afraid to go on the cruise. And I think I used the money.
What were you afraid of?
Be honest. We're being honest here.
All right, we're being honest. I agree. So what were you afraid of?
This show, The Breakfast Club Part 2.
What were you afraid of?
I don't want to get seasick. I don't want to be on a boat. I don't want. it looks fun,
Somehow there was
okay?
3,000 people on that ship. Not damn one of them got seasick.
Well, maybe I wouldn't get. See, I look. When I saw the first one, I said, "Now I know I want to go." I just needed to hear like BA and all these people's first time thoughts. I needed to know if anyone got sick. I needed to know what the food was like. I needed to know if there was, y'all almost didn't have your last lifeboat. Who would that been up there, going down with the ship? I found the video. I'm going to play it on you want me to send it to you? Let me see if I can find it.
Send what to me?
On the bright side, TK, at least you didn't quit the slobs because you spelled a word wrong and then just leave. At least you didn't do that.
I'd have rather her been there and did that than not go at all.
No, but I wouldn't do that. I have so much fun at the slarbs.
Who was that guy, by the way? I still don't know.
Oh, Captain Hat?
Oh, I think he is a cruising guy. He has a cruising channel.
Yeah, so somehow, look, Traveling Fools is in cahoots with a lot of weird people.
Okay.
And so that's where nobody knew who he was. Traveling Fools somehow did whatever. I don't know what he's doing online.
See, because when watching all of the videos, I thought it was just some random hobo y'all picked up on the boat.
No.
Who wanted to do the slobs.
Well,
so.
I mean, to be fair, Fools probably didn't know the guy was the way he was.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, we're not blaming that on Fools. That's not his fault.
No, obviously. I mean, 100% is Fools' fault, but
okay.
He probably didn't know.
No, he didn't know. But I will give credit. Yeah, so I hung out, or I say the group of people that I was with in that cab when we were in the Bahamas, we hung out with him the entire day. And he's, well, eccentric is the word I'm going to use. I didn't have any problem with him during the trip, other than the fact that he was recording literally every second of the excursion. And he was sitting in the front seat with the cab driver, who was also our tour guide. And he looked back at me at one point. So he's recording a video. We're all talking. I mean, we're drinking in there. We got a bottle of rum going around. We got everyone's drinking beer in there. Well, I mean, we're having a good old time. He turns around and goes, "Can y'all shut the fuck up for a minute? I'm trying to record a video." I said, "Now, hold on now."
Yeah, what a dick.
I realize that this, whatever you're doing is your job. You can edit me out. But guess what? Don't tell me to shut the fuck up on my own vacation, bitch. Who are you talking to?
He got chummy. He acted like y'all were close friends.
He did get chummy. Mrs. Peete didn't like him off the rip because we were waiting to get in the cab. He goes, I think Full said, "Where are you going next week?" Because he told us he was on a 200-day straight cruise. He was 30 days or something, 35 days into a 200-day cruise. So he's getting off one boat, going on the other. Getting off one boat, going on the other. He goes, "We're going to Dominican Republic next week." He goes, "Y'all should come." And he goes, "We could just fuck whores and, do coke and whatever." And I go, "Bro," I showed him my hand. I go, "I'm married." He goes, "Well, just don't bring your wife."
Wow. What a pleasant solution to that.
I said, Mrs. Peete didn't like him.
Pete, it's so simple. Just don't bring her.
Yeah, he was serious.
Duh.
He was serious, too.
Duh. Like, come on, are you stupid or something?
That guy was something else, man. Did I tell y'all the story that he told me? Now, he told me a lot of different stories that were weird and also just not even true. But the one that took the cake, though, he goes, I'm best friends, clearly, I automatically knew that was not true, with the guy who owns Carnival Cruises.
Of course, yes.
Yeah. So he goes, "I'm best friends with the guy who owns Carnival Cruises." He goes, he invited me on his yacht one day. And I forget what part of the world it was in. Some exotic place. And he goes, "This is no bullshit." Which, I mean, immediately means it was bullshit. He goes, "I go on this yacht with the guy who owns Carnival Cruises." He goes, "Guess who was on the ship?" And I go, "Who?" I got to hear this. Bill Clinton, Shaq, and what's the guy who's John McAfee? Now, he's telling me he's doing coke with Bill Clinton and Shaq and John McAfee on the boat 3 months ago. And he goes, here's the kicker. John McAfee's been dead for 3 years. But he was doing coke with him 3 weeks ago. That's what he told me.
You had a look, listen to the start of that, and that sounds like something Comfort Billy Paul would tell you.
Yeah, look and listen to that.
Yeah, right.
Is that the guy the antivirus guy?
Yeah.
The psycho guy.
Yeah, the guy who started the McAfee antivirus thing. Yeah, him.
It was a virus. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's dead.
Yeah.
Right.
Been dead.
Yeah, he's been dead.
He acknowledges this.
But he was doing coke with him 3 weeks ago on a yacht.
Maybe he's just like extremely spiritual and thinks that like the spirit of McAfee is there with him.
He was doing the whole thing where he's not really dead, is what he was trying to tell me.
Oh.
Yeah. He goes, I was doing coke with the guy 3 weeks ago who's been dead for 3 years.
I mean, if he had said John McEnroe, it would have been a little more believable.
The funny thing was, he thought I actually believed him. I go, no shit. Like, I was just totally just like fucking with him. I'm like, you did coke with John McAfee and Bill Clinton 3 weeks ago. He goes, yeah. I go, man. I was like, man, do you have any pictures of that? He goes, no, they took our. Oh, that's the other thing. He goes, as soon as we got on the yacht, they took our phones from us. So, of course, he didn't have any record of it.
Do you think Bill Clinton is even capable of doing coke right now?
Yes, of course he is.
Have you seen the schnoz on that guy?
I mean, his nose still works, I think.
I mean, that dude could probably take an 8-ball in one swipe.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
He's got a bowling ball up in there.
Yeah, this guy he might be slightly mentally ill, to be honest with you.
Slightly.
Well, I'm trying to be nice to the guy for no reason, but
when you rage quit a game of spelling bee because you misheard a word, I think you might have a little bit more than that. But I do respect the fact you're trying to respect him.
Well, that was kind of the least of his.
Yeah.
The biggest sin for him is just how fucking annoying
he was annoying. And then also, so there was two other guys too. There was a guy, I mean, if Sea-Dog just let himself go, that's what this guy looked like.
Oh yeah, you talking about Meatloaf?
Yeah, Meatloaf.
That's fucked up, bro.
Now he was he actually liked that guy and the other guy with him too. The other guy was let me put this in a very sensitive way. I think a little bit on the spectrum. Look, he was retarded. Okay, but he goes.
No,
so,
you talking about Meatloaf?
The other guy. There was three of them.
Professor or something.
No, not Meatloaf. The other guy. There was three of them. There was Captain Hat, Meatloaf guy, and there was another guy.
I don't remember the third guy, but I wasn't.
The third guy said that he had known Captain Hat, like that's his best friend. They've known each other for 30 or 40 years or whatever it is. He like since they were kids, right? And he told me straight up. He goes, I forget the Captain Hat name. I think his name was James or something. He goes, I've known him for 20 something years. He's my closest friend. He goes, he will not be alive much longer.
It's pretty ominous.
It was pretty weird when he said that. And also, if you're in my position, what do you say to that?
Yeah, like, oh.
You don't say anything. You just walk away and never talk to him again.
I just usually, if somebody tells me something sad, I mean, I just like, oh, I'm so sorry, you know.
Well, I don't even know this guy. That's the other thing. If it would have been, if I had known him, like if it was me, me or you or a group of friends talking, and he said that, like I'd be like, oh yeah, that's terrible. I don't know this guy.
Yeah, saying that a specific person isn't going to be
I guess
alive
it's because
anymore,
I'm a
not only
nurse.
here.
Yeah.
You know, it
It's
doesn't
also,
matter
like,
who it is.
It's also it can also be taken as a threat depending on who it is.
Yeah, I don't know what to take it as. I didn't even know what to say. I was at a loss for words. I'm just like,
because I was getting Gatorade.
I think what I said was, I was like, well, that's terrible. Like, what am I supposed to say? You know?
What did he say? He said somebody died.
No, he said that Captain Hat guy would not live another year because he is. I mean,
He has a terminal disease.
Well,
no.
Half of his
Why?
videos are how quickly I can drink my whole beverage package. And it,
Yeah.
Really? I don't know. What's the name of his channel?
No Pants Profit.
No Pants Profit.
Yeah, No Pants Profit.
I do like the
Let me
name.
look at that.
I will give him that.
Is TK single? Yeah, why? You looking for a girlfriend?
Yeah, gum 23K, 24K.
Hang on. What was I looking for again?
No Pants Profit.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
I got sidetracked by that. Thank you for the compliment, person.
Boy, that must be some good weed you're smoking.
It is.
I said No Pants Profit. 3 seconds
No
later, you go,
Pants-
what was the
okay,
name
No
again?
Pants Profit. I had to get it one more time. Hold on. Profit, as in profit. Okay. There's nothing there. Hang on. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna subscribe, I guess. Oh, so he said that in a mean way. I thought maybe he had a terminal illness, and he was.
I mean,
cruising,
he's
you know.
he's terminally mentally ill and a severe alcoholic. There's no doubt about that.
And
Well,
a
then
drug
you don't-
addict.
he
And a
died
drug, yeah,
next
and a
to
drug
it.
addict, yeah. He's
What, like
Triple
with
crowner.
drugs?
he's got it all. Like, and you know what? Fuck it. Like, this guy's living it up, bro. He's just cruising and drinking himself to death and doing drugs with Bill Clinton and fucking Shaq. Look, I can't hate on
Bill
that.
Clinton, really?
I mean,
And Shaq?
that's what he said. I don't know. And John McAfee too. So
Why is he so
Who's also
popular?
still
Well, is
alive.
it because he's like kind of like, woo, how you doing? Like, you know, those jovial
I don't know.
types.
This is
Let's go have fun.
This is more like that movie. What was that movie Nicolas Cage was in where he just drank?
Leaving Las Vegas.
Oh, look
That's a
at this
great
one.
fucking movie too.
I just saw a video that said I survived 7 days on only Wendy's chili the final day. Okay,
Yeah.
so when he does shit like that, he's gonna die soon. Yes.
Yeah,
That's
his
so
videos
dumb, and I
are.
love Wendy's
He has
chili,
one
too.
video that was recently posted, I think, that was how to. He drank all 15 drinks on his drink package within 3 hours.
So how many drinks?
No, I think it was within I said 3 hours. An hour.
It's like
Well, no, you can't do it in an hour, remember? Because they make you wait at least 5 minutes
Hey.
between.
Are you calling him a liar?
No, I would never, sir.
Well,
Calling him a truther.
he did it. He made a video about it too.
Hey, I'll say he may have exaggerated.
Oh, you think?
Well, that's one of his claims that you probably could convince me he made come true.
That's actually yeah, it's a true claim. Yeah, yeah. Unlike the Shaq and John McAfee one. Yeah.
I mean, I would believe that one way more than him doing blow with Shaq.
Shaq's from LSU.
What
Oh, by the way, the Big Tube is requesting to be in the room.
the other thing was he the first night we were on the ship, we were in the casino. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, everyone's shit faced, including him. He sits down next to me at the roulette table and starts trying to tell me how to play roulette. And I go,
Where he fucked up.
and look, man. There is no way to play roulette. Like, it's literally a flip of a coin. And he goes, no, you don't understand. Like, this is he went into the whole, like, this is how I pay for all these cruises because I know what I'm doing on the roulette table. I'm like, bro, there is no strategy to roulette. Just stop it. And
Why do some people go on
he got
streaks
mad.
then?
He's
Why
just
does
like,
that happen?
what?
Why does that happen?
The same way if I flip a coin 10 times and it lands on heads 9 times, it's just luck.
Well,
There's
but
like-
you're talking about heads or tails. That's 50-50. You're talking about a bunch of numbers on a wheel.
Yeah, exactly. Even worse. Look, There is no strategy. Anybody who tries to tell you there's strategy to gambling on roulette is a fucking retard.
No way to play.
There's not a strategy.
I'm pretty sure.
My brain, look, on my profile pic, this little thing right here has a brain the size of like a pea. So you gotta, you know.
Pete, I think he was just mad because you didn't agree with him and tell him he was right. I think that's why he was mad. It had nothing to do with the fact that.
Well, I put him in the same category as I put that pit boss in. I'm an idiot. I'm just not some random idiot that you can tell that there's a strategy to roulette. I know better.
I'm an idiot, but I ain't stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not dumb enough to listen to that guy. But
Yeah.
There you go.
I told him straight up, I said, you don't know how much of a degenerate you're dealing with here, buddy. I'm not the random cruiser, okay? I know how dumb I am.
While we're on this,
Well, I know he cornered down B-Dog for a while and had his ear.
Oh, yeah, see, yeah. Yeah, same thing. He had B-Dog trying to tell him how to win money. Look, this guy...
You know, that's something I would do only if, like, you know, if the doctor told me you have, you know, a year to live. You know, I would take everything and go on a year-long cruise around. If I liked the cruises, I probably would go for it just for that, you know, to go around the world. And
well,
just
the doctor's about to tell him that.
Well, he's not going around the world.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought maybe he just loved doing it. He was retiring, or what, Vic?
I'm laughing at Vic.
What did he say? Are you mocking me, Vic?
No, I was singing.
Are you mocking her?
No, I was singing the Daft Punk song "Around the World." You know, it's not good. Around the world, around the world.
Look, I couldn't give, you know, I couldn't really care about any sort of casinos. After I saw BVD win it all and lose it all in the span of 5 minutes, I said, I'm good with cruises.
So by win it all and lose it all, you mean he was betting 25 cents a hand on video poker for 3 hours? He put $5 in that machine and played it for 4 hours.
Yeah, he put like $2 in and then won like $20 and he was really happy about it. And then 5 minutes later he lost it all and he punched the screen.
And then
that's what I meant.
And then he was going around bitching to everybody about how he lost money on the video. I said, BVD. You're playing literally 25 cents per hand for 4 hours and you're bitching about losing money? Of course you're going to lose money doing that.
He was so mad that because we shared that hotel room, I remember we were in separate beds and I kept on trying to sleep. And throughout the entire night, you just randomly hear him go, fuck. Just in the middle of the night, he's going, fuck. I'm like, what are you so mad about? We're trying to sleep. Could you like stop? I think I just.
How you doing, Squidly? It's a long time since I've seen you, Squid.
I'm doing all right. How about you, TK?
Good. I know you didn't go on. I didn't go on the cruise either. I missed it too. But you're going next year, right?
Yeah. While we're on the topic, where is the next?
Well,
that's up to y'all to give us some ideas.
It's there right now. They're taking the.
There's a whole email address. Lou, if Lou is still in here, can you post the email address for that? I think it's slob. I don't know. If you post a link to the email, anybody can put their entry in. Squid, it sounds like you want to do that.
I guess I would. The only place I can really think of though is Gatlinburg, but that's pretty close to Pigeon Forge, which we've already. Well, y'all. Yeah.
Y'all, I love.
Well, not only that, we're kind of trying to keep, warm places in mind.
I don't know. Are we though?
If you're up as far as Tennessee, like it's a crapshoot on whether or not the weather's going to be good.
Very true. It might be a little colder, but there won't be any rain or anything.
What are you talking about? It rained and snowed on us in Pigeon Forge.
Pigeon Forge was bad.
Gatlinburg is way higher in the mountains, though, so that would make an impact.
Yeah, so it'll just snow on us instead of rain and snow.
I got you, BA.
All right, so Slim, since you obviously do not want Gatlinburg, what's your location?
Give me a second, BA. I'll mod you real quick. You put it in there. Give me a second. Yeah, so Slob Olympics 2026 at Gmail is what it is.
Well, I ain't got any sort of idea since Slim basically dogged the shit out of me for saying Gatlinburg. So
Well, no, I'm not dogging you. It's just most people in general are trying to go somewhere warm.
I mean, there's Savannah. We could do Savannah, Georgia, or Gulf Shore.
I would be happy with Savannah.
I'm not opposed to that. It's only 2 hours from here. That's actually
It
a
is
good
2
entry.
hours for me too.
Savannah.
It's literally 2 hours from everyone.
So I have like where I would like it to be, but I don't want it to be where I'm picking. Like I'm trying to stay out of it.
Right. But Savannah's a really good location because it's in Georgia, but it's also down at the beach.
Yeah.
So obviously it's going to be warm down there.
Savannah's nice for sure.
Yeah, it's fairly close to everybody, sort of around the area. I think that would be, if you're trying to satisfy as many people as possible, that would be my solution.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to make a like a big push for it, but I'm on the Nashville. I'm on the Nashville train.
Turn anyway, isn't it?
I would like it to be in Nashville, but I don't care wherever.
I would not complain. That's the closest place you can get me.
Also, at the very end of Bourbon Street, which is the main strip there, in Nashville, there's a huge right on the river there. I forget what the name of the river is. There's a huge public park. I've got,
River.
huh?
The Cumberland River.
Yeah, the Cumberland River, and right across from the Cumberland River is where the Titan Stadium is. So there's a bridge there. It's huge too. I got a video. I shot a video while I was there from that park. As far as the Slob Olympics themselves go, there's not much of a better place than on the Cumberland River in Nashville at the end of Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
There's not. And also the city is cool too. I mean, I'm a fan of Nashville. But again, it's hit or miss. If you're talking about early mid-March, it could be 80 degrees. It could be 30 degrees. So
Well, I'll tell you right now, it just sort of depends on when we get out, because here in Knoxville right now, this morning it was like in the 30s, and then now it's beyond this, almost in the 80s. So it really is sort of just depends on how late we do the Olympics.
yeah, we could move it back a couple of weeks if we needed to, though.
Right. If you did it around this time, I guarantee you it'll be pretty damn warm.
Well, you can't guarantee anything. I mean, last night was 29 degrees here in South Carolina. So I mean, you just don't know. But
nothing is guaranteed.
Better off than the weather, man.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm sure you already know this, Pete, but Caden the man really wants to talk to you.
I don't give a fuck.
Heart is full.
Is there such thing as giving less than a fuck? Then that's what I give.
You give -1 fucks.
-2 even, maybe even 3.
Damn.
He turned down our movie deal. Fuck.
I didn't even know. Did y'all know that Caden played for Tennessee? Baseball.
Did he really? Did he really?
I mean, I saw a picture of one of the Tennessee baseball players, and he looks exactly like Caden. I mean, a spitting image.
Wow.
Y'all saw.
How old is Caden now, though?
I don't know.
He looks
That's
about
what
20.
That's what I want to know.
Ain't he a Buckeye man that goes around telling everybody Ohio State's the gods?
Yeah, he is. He does. He does.
So what would he be doing at Tennessee?
All I know is that you have a player for your team that is the doppelganger of Caden the man.
Like
That's all I know.
Like right now, currently?
Yeah,
Or-
currently.
Currently, he's been in the back room the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, tell Pete I'm waiting to talk to him.
Well, first of all, I can only have 6 people on here, and there's 6 people in here, so I can't even. Even if I wanted to add them, which I don't, I couldn't. So.
Yes, well, he asked you to tell Pete, and you told him. So.
Yeah, you told me. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Of course. Glad to help.
Normally Vic does that, but you.
Like I said, I figured that you already knew he was wanting to talk to you. You just didn't want to let him in.
All right.
I mean,
Right.
Hold on. Hey, Vic. I'm going to put you in the back room just for a minute. It won't be long, okay? Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go. What's up, Caden?
Hey, Pete. What's going on with you, buddy?
Well, I'm just doing a show here.
Well, welcome back from the Slav Olympics, and sorry I missed it. A little bit of a busy week for me, but TK, it's good to hear from you again. Man, I've been missing you. Where you been?
Skating.
See, this is why I don't have him on.
I've been practicing my skating.
Well, it's good, TK. At least you're doing something that you like. You know what I mean?
Maybe I should have one more. This is actually good.
You know, it's like when I'm on my skates, I feel like I'm flying. I'm just gliding and flying. Oh, hold on. My cat wants to go outside. Let me open the door for her. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, time to talk to somebody else other than TK, Caden. Can you do that? Are you capable of doing it? And let me ask you a question, Caden. When did you stop playing baseball for Tennessee?
I was gonna come back to you, Pete, about the doppelganger. First of all, I don't go to the University of Tennessee.
You are like a wild horse. You won't even answer a question for me.
No, I was going to answer that question about the doppelganger at Tennessee Knoxville who plays baseball. First of all, that isn't me who plays for Tennessee at Knoxville.
What? Do you have a twin?
No, I don't have a twin brother. I'm the only brother of 3 younger sisters.
So is that what? So that was your sister I saw then?
No, my sister doesn't go to Tennessee.
Oh.
I don't got a sibling that goes to Tennessee. I don't got a cousin that goes to Tennessee. And I don't got any aunts or uncles that went to Tennessee.
Well, you do have a twin. I'm sorry I'm sorry that your parents didn't tell you, but you have a twin that goes to Tennessee and plays baseball there.
Well, my mom and dad didn't have a second son. I'm the only son of theirs.
No, but they lied to you.
Your mama don't dance and your daddy don't rock and roll.
I'm glad he picked the right school to play for.
Your mama don't dance and your daddy don't rock and roll.
Anyways.
Hey, Squidtard, the best player on Tennessee looks like Caden. Did you know that?
No, I saw with the comments.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Squidtard.
About it. Dude, literally, I heard the entire thing.
I know you did.
Oh, come on. You're like the jukebox. Pete's like the guy who just likes to talk about, first of all, he sees something, and then it's like, oh my gosh. And then the next thing, it's anything else.
Did you just call me a Jew? You just called me a Jew, didn't you?
Pete's the guy that did a thing.
Exactly, Squidtard, exactly.
Did y'all hear that?
And then here's the other thing, Pete.
He just called me a Jew.
This to you as well. At least, there's one thing I can agree that you disagree on mostly.
Okay.
There's one thing between me and you that you don't have that I do have.
I can't wait to hear this. What is it?
The strongest.
An affliction?
Like a mentor of mine named Kobe Bryant, to be exact.
What?
You don't have mama mentality, brother. I do. And actually...
You're right. You're right. I don't have mama mentality.
And actually, I almost got the Mamba logo tattooed on my neck.
I'm sure you did.
Yo, I almost did.
Yeah. Do you have a conservatorship?
Do I have a conservatorship?
Yeah.
What do you like? What the hell do you mean by a conservatorship?
You don't know what a conservatorship is?
No, nobody's ever told me the goddamn thing. What the goddamn thing is?
Are you familiar with Britney Spears?
Okay, first of all, Britney Spears' knee did not no, she ain't my type.
I didn't say she was. Well, she's not your type because she has a vagina. But do you have conservatorship?
Conservatorship?
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically, so what are you trying to call me gay? First of all, I ain't
No,
gay.
Conservatorship has nothing to do with sexual orientation at all.
And dadgummit, Pete, you should understand, at least I'm trying to work my ass off every single freaking day. And I'm trying to find a good woman, but it's hard to find.
I didn't say anything about you. Why are you being so sensitive about being gay? I didn't say anything about you being gay.
I'm just clarifying the air.
I asked you, do you have a conservatorship?
We know you're not gay. Pete trolls everyone, even me.
Oh, and I can't blame you, TK, because Pete is a jackass. He's a jackass.
Why won't you answer my question?
Taking up for me, but I'm okay. I love Pete. He's
but
like
here's
my
the thing.
brother. I love Pete like my brother. Just
TK,
like
I understand that, but I have to knock Pete up sometimes. I have to give him the old 1-2 punches.
How come you can't answer a simple question?
I haven't had a guy stand up for me here yet, so thank you.
Well, and here's the thing, Pete. You know how I said about a couple weeks ago, I said Charleston, West Virginia was better than Charleston, South Carolina?
Yeah, because you're retarded and you need a conservatorship.
I ain't retarded, first of all, and second
You
of
are.
all, Charleston, West Virginia.
Slightly at least.
And you know the funny thing is, I have a lot of buddies from out there in Charleston, West Virginia. I've been to West Virginia Mountaineer games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, is it the best experience of all time besides?
Yeah,
Ohio State?
it's funny that you've been to a bunch of games in Charleston, West Virginia, but that's not even where the school is. It's in. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Still part of the West Virginia
Pete.
University
I told you,
campus.
he's slightly retarded.
Hang on a second. Hey, Pete.
You know Morgantown and Charleston are two different cities, don't you?
Hang on there, Caden. Pete, can we make an exception for putting him in a rubber room against his will?
I'm all for that. Forget my libertarianism completely. Yeah, lock this guy up. Yeah.
Hey, well, at least the Mountaineers fan base is a lot more passionate than Clemson fans. I will say that 100% with confidence.
Right.
Hey,
How do you know that?
Hayden.
Yeah.
Do you like LSU fans?
Oh, screw LSU fans.
That's my team.
Well, I'm sorry, TK, but I just don't like LSU because they stole a national championship from my boys when Coach Tressel was coaching.
They stole it?
Sorry, TK, but I don't got anything else against you.
They stole it?
Fair
I know y'all won that fair and square. I know you won that fair and square.
So how'd they steal it then?
Hey, what about the one Ohio State didn't win fair and square? How
Yeah.
about that?
Which one do you mean, Slim Shady?
Against Miami.
And
Again-
2002 against Miami. You didn't win that fair and square.
That was fair and square, in my opinion. Fair
No, it wasn't. That's still rated the #1 worst blown call in college football history.
What do you mean that's the #1 worst rated call?
Yeah, Slim.
The Georgia game was really a real call job.
I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to prove a point here. Caden.
What?
What's Ohio State's record against Clemson in football all time?
What, 1-3?
Nope. Wrong. Yep, you keep
Because
trying.
we have one over y'all.
Well, I asked you a question. You're wrong. So guess again.
It's 1-4. What do you mean?
There you go. You proved me wrong. Actually, I didn't think you would answer it.
Well, you know what? There's two things that I at least know about you, Pete, that I could be.
You don't know
sure of
anything about me.
100%. There's two.
You
things.
don't know anything about me.
Well, there's two things. Number one, you're the biggest Clemson-loving jackass.
Yeah, well,
And
you know
two,
what? That's
if
true.
I had $1 for every time Clemson tattooed their logo on your spine, I'd retire early, and I wouldn't have to work.
If Clemson tattooed their logo on my spine, is that what you said?
Well, I mean, you got Clemson written all over it. Dadgummit, I can probably bet there's probably Clemson written all over it right now.
He got your ass, dude. Just bow out.
Yeah, I'm done.
And to my good friend TK.
There ain't no coming back from that. You're right.
Casket.
And to my good friend TK, I don't got anything against LSU fans, just so we're clear. I don't got anything against LSU fans.
Your fans either. I
You need to
like
come-
all the fan bases.
You need to come
I
on my
even
channel
like
sometime.
Alabama now. I even like Bama fans now. Because
You know what,
I've made
TK?
a lot
You need
of
to come on
Bama
my show.
friends. Huh?
I was gonna say, TK, you need to come
Caden.
on my show frequently.
Caden, I'm gonna let you go in a minute, but you don't. Caden, you don't have a show.
I do have a show, actually.
No, you don't.
I haven't posted in a while, but I'm gonna get that.
You don't have a show. You have a stream that you fire up that 2 people watch. That's not a show. It's just you talking to 3 people.
Well,
That's
I'm
not a
talking
show.
about football. What do you mean?
Do you
Huh?
talk about football?
I do talk about football on my channel.
else
It's
do you talk about?
Caveman614.
That's not a show.
No, I didn't know you had a channel.
I do have a channel, TK. You need to come and check it out. K the Man 614.
Yeah, everyone go check out his channel. You do have a channel, but you don't have a show though.
Well, the weekends are my college football shows. What do you need? Weekends, Saturday and Sunday night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is the college football show starring yours truly, the man, the one that you call crazily retarded, K the Man. Okay, I may be a little crazy.
I don't think I called you crazily retarded, but now I'm going to start doing that because that sounds even better than what I was calling you.
That should be your slogan.
Oh, I just thought something. Is it the or duh?
The Caden the Man.
Okay.
Like Caden the Man.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure it wasn't the man.
So I have to ask. So if we put Caden in a room with the No Pants Prophet captain guy,
oh God,
and Edward, and let them go at it for 3 hours, would we all watch that?
I would watch that. Yeah.
I would watch that.
I would definitely watch that.
I would watch a live stream of Caden locked into a rubber room full of bouncy balls.
You know what I'd like to see is Caden and Mike Saha.
Oh Lord.
No pay for profit? You gotta be kidding me. They're jackasses.
You don't even know who that is.
No, I've heard their channel and I heard they're dumb as fuck.
When do you go live? Caden.
Yeah, when do you go live?
You know, I've been listening to Pete and Slim Shady rant on for like 2 freaking hours.
Well,
you go live?
You're late then because we've been on for 6 hours, so you're way late.
Well, I got off because you two were boring me out. Boring.
Yeah.
I just
as far as I'm
subscribed to
concerned,
your channel, Caden. Are
well,
you
thank you,
subscribed to
TK.
mine? Are you subscribed to
Well,
mine?
Caden, you've been in the back 6 hours harping about getting in, so
Yeah.
we couldn't afford you that much.
Well, you know what, Slim? It's fair is fair. All right. But
that's the only thing you said that it made any sense. It's fair is fair. You're right.
Puts that together and gets their roster up and going, and Nittany shows up in the playoffs, and Nittany, Ohio State's on the schedule to be in the playoffs, then we'll really see how 50-50 that game's going to be.
It's the weirdest flex.
I just don't even. All right, thank you. I just can't. I'm sorry, Vic.
You should apologize to Vic for that.
I should. And I really mean it this time. I know. Usually when I say sorry, I mean I only like halfway mean it. This time I really do mean it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I bet Pete's running. I bet Pete is really wanting Ohio State to run it back now. He's an Ohio State guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Aiden is.
Okay. Nobody said anything after I said that, so I had to confirm.
We were trying to process what just happened.
Oh, fair enough.
I was answering a text message, to be honest.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was looking for.
He has that effect on people. He will make you forget about what you're doing.
I already
Yeah.
subscribed. I already did it.
Yeah.
It made you forget what you already did.
Now you got to go do it again.
No way.
How you doing, VicTube?
Yeah, Sir UGA said Slim was busy putting his pants back on. Well, I think he's already got them on. He wasn't wearing any for the first 4 hours of the show, so we made Slim put on pants just to show us his trampoline.
Yeah, how dare y'all, by the way.
Yeah, we can't call anyone degenerate, ever.
I need to step away to feed the cat and get me a little snicky snack. I'll be right back.
You can't get any more degenerate than videoing on StreamYard your trampoline that's 400 feet away from your house and then going, well, hold on, let me put on some pants so I can go show you.
I'm not dressed for this occasion.
Well, I wasn't gonna run around outside in my damn underwear.
Why not?
I ain't that far out in the country.
I mean, it's not exactly. To me, it looked like there was nobody around it that would give a fuck if you were out there naked.
I mean, they probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
On the off chance that they would, though, you'd be in a load of trouble.
Well, not really. I mean, I had underwear on.
Oh, so I guess that wouldn't count as public indecency.
Well, that's good that you at least had underwear on, I guess. That's a start. That's halfway to pants.
I was right there with Sea Dog because they were boxers.
Yeah.
Sea Dog. Have we got Sea Dog some pants yet? Or
No, we gave up on that mission.
No,
no, the rest of us did. Remember, we were taking up a collection, then we figured out he didn't have a wallet, and Pete refunded everybody.
Yeah.
But I committed to taking him to Kohl's, and I think I can.
Yeah.
I'll just trick him.
Yeah. So Rec Talk said, I'll take it to Kohl's, but to me, the way I read the situation was he said it doesn't matter if we buy him, anything. He's not going to wear it anyway. So what's the point?
I think we have to run some superstition in this. So I'm going to convince him to wear pants for one of the games. And if we win, I'll be like, look, dude, we win every time you wear normal things.
So I'm coming to the Georgia Tech and Clemson game.
Yeah,
that
in
might
Atlanta.
actually work. Like, I like that idea.
Here's what I'm doing. The only way I will agree to even show up to that game is if Sea Dog wears pants. Do you think that'll work? Or he just doesn't care?
That'll work.
I'm not sure, and that's fucked up.
Yeah, I think
that is fucked up.
I think that would work.
I'd have a
Now, here's the thing.
That would be such a deal breaker that Sea Dog, he has to wear pants.
Dude,
I can't
Sea
wear
Dog
pants.
refuses. Wait a minute. Sea Dog refuses to wear pants to somebody's funeral.
Yeah. If I died tomorrow.
He wore pants to his own wedding under protest.
Yeah, he wore cargo shorts to Golden Blue Dude's funeral.
Oh.
He did.
Like you're not understanding the gravity of this situation, Squid. This man does not own a pair of anything to wear, whether it's pants, shorts, whatever, that go below his knees.
When Sea Dog walked into the funeral at Golden Blue Dude's funeral, they thought he worked there.
Now he also doesn't own a wallet or a hairbrush.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. I'm actually seeing it now. You're right.
I know I'm right. I was there.
No. I'm looking at all his videos, and yeah, I can't find one where he's wearing pants.
Well, he doesn't own a pair of pants. You thought we were lying about that?
No, I didn't think you were lying. I just wanted confirmation.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. His wife confirmed it. If she says it's true, believe me, it's true.
Yeah.
She said he doesn't own a pair of pants. I said, what about when it's 20 degrees outside? He goes, well, I just put a jacket on. I go, well, what about your legs?
Must be a really long jacket.
When it hits below freezing, how do you survive that?
Must be a really long jacket.
He wears a trench coat, so he has a jacket that'll cover his legs.
They call it a pea coat.
Yeah.
He says his legs don't get cold, ever.
That's bullshit, dude.
That is bullshit.
That's just a bold-faced lie. I mean, you know what? I get it. I'm stubborn too. He's digging his heels in with the pants thing. But this whole thing is, I don't get cold. It's just not. That's not a real thing. That's not real. He's lying.
We can put this to the test.
Yeah. How?
We're gonna go to Longhorn, which he'll love, and then we're gonna force him to the freezer.
Oh, I think I know how he does it now. I've seen videos where he's still wearing shorts, but he's wearing really long socks that go up to his knees. That's how he does it.
If that's the technique, then I don't really know.
Now it adds up. Yeah, he's wearing these socks that go up beyond his knees.
He's wearing tube socks circa 1976.
It is totally unacceptable for, how old is Sea Dog?
27, I believe.
Yeah, 27, 28, so he's pushing 30.
It's totally unacceptable for a 27, 28-year-old man to not own a pair of pants. It's just, and we're not talking about we're living in, I mean, he's not impoverished, right?
No.
Not at all. No.
No. This is a man that has a job, owns a house.
Yeah, right.
As a wife.
That is clown behavior. Yeah. Clint Eastwood said, yeah, that is the... Yeah, I was disappointed when I heard that.
When he wore a pair during the last...
You were disappointed with him more than once.
Yeah, I got really disappointed with him on the whole... Yeah, I did.
Bingo?
Yeah, the bingo thing really threw me for a loop. I disowned him for about 3 hours.
Yeah.
And...
Yeah, Pete was big mad.
Yeah, I disowned him. I told him he was dead to me. I told him, I said, the ACC show is now between you and Rec Talk. I'm not doing it with you anymore.
And I was at bingo with him, which was hilarious.
And then 3 hours later, I got really drunk and told him I loved him. So, I mean, there we go.
Well, to be fair, you were really drunk when you disowned him, too.
Well, yeah. Well, I got drunker. There's levels to this thing here.
Okay, this is actually hilarious. Yeah, back at the slobs. Yeah, Sea-Dog was one of the only people that was wearing shorts. He was wearing banana shorts. That's hilarious. I'm talking about the one at Panama City.
It was 15 degrees outside, snowing. There's ice on the ground, and Sea-Dog's running around in shorts. 15 degrees.
Somebody tells me he'd soon do like Slim Shady did at the last slobs and wear a kilt rather than wear pants.
Well, at least I wore a kilt when it was 70 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Like when it was 15 degrees, I said, "Hey Pete, I'm going to get some long johns," and Pete came with me.
Yeah, I went and got some too. I got I don't even know what you call that. What's the thing? Like the. They weren't long johns. They were
thermal underwear.
No.
Oh, the footy pajamas.
No, I didn't wear pajamas. They were what do you call that, Slim? Like the hunting thing, but that goes on underneath
leggings.
your. No, not leggings.
Leggings.
What are they called? I don't even know what you call them.
You lost me.
Well, you were there when I bought them.
Yo, Under Armour.
They were, I don't know what you call them, but they're kind of rubber based. They're not thermals. It's almost like a thin. The best way I can describe it is like a thin wetsuit, but it goes on under your clothes. Yeah, nothing. Okay. I don't know. I paid about.
I'm trying to think. Body suit.
Yeah, Joshua says dry suit. I guess that's the best way to. I don't even know.
I have one of those things that you would like surf with, or dive with. It's like a full thing.
Well, no, there was a top. There were two separate things. There was a long sleeve top and a pair of pants, but they weren't cloth though. They were made out of some other material.
Yeah, yes, Sir August says neoprene.
Maybe that's what it was.
Well, that's what a lot of like thermal underwear and shit are made out of now. It's not necessarily, cotton like old school long john.
Yeah.
Because mine was like that. I just got the Under Armour cold gear, and a lot of that's neoprene.
I guess technically they are thermal underwear, but when I think of thermal underwear, I think of like long johns, cotton.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
You got the right idea at least.
Right.
Oh shit. NC State just hired Will Wade to become their next head coach.
Emergency blanket. What?
Wait, in what?
State coach.
In football?
No.
Oh, I was about to say I got to go make a video, but
No, Will Wade is the next basketball head coach for NC.
Oh, who gives a fuck?
Wade, and where have I heard that name?
He was the
before?
guy at LSU that got in a bunch of trouble and then got fired from midway through the season for something, but I don't remember exactly what.
When are you talking about? What was he called? The
Will
Golden
Wade.
Beaver? What? No, wait. Or not the Golden Beaver. What did they call him?
I ain't got no idea. But now
I don't know.
Are y'all talking about the one who smoked pot and got kicked off?
Probably.
What's his name?
I don't know.
Yeah, he got fired for smoking weed.
I don't know. Let me do my research here.
Yeah, we need to know. Yeah.
Okay, he was fired for 5 level 1 NCAA violations at LSU.
Damn.
So a little bit more than 5.
And when was
level
this?
1 violation?
Damn, that's more than fucking Hugh Freeze got fired for.
Or Jeremy Pruitt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all the way back in 2017, so that's why we didn't really remember it. There were also 2 level 2 allegations and then 1 level 3. They got in so much trouble that the football team got in trouble too. Remember LSU football's on they're on probation because of that.
Let's rank the discrepancies of 3 different major head coaches in college football who have, for some reason, just been forgiven for their issue. Okay, I'm gonna start. Here's the 3 I got. Sort of like F, Marry, Kill, but it's just how bad did they fuck up? So Hugh Freeze, right? Number 1. Yep. Brian Kelly. Do y'all know what I'm even referring to on that?
I absolutely
know. What?
Clan Sullivan.
And then who's number 3?
I just had it in my mind too.
Hugh Freeze, Brian
Hugh
Kelly.
Freeze, Brian Kelly. Damn it, the third one was the worst
Mel
too.
Tucker?
Fuck, what's the guy from Baylor?
Bobby Petrino.
No, well, that's a good one. No,
Art Briles.
yeah, Art Briles. There you go. Yeah.
God,
What's the worst one out of all those? I think Hugh Freeze is the least worst because nobody died. I mean, he just fucked a couple some whores and used the wrong phone. But
I don't think anybody died with Art Briles.
Well, rape. I mean,
of course.
Like somebody died while Brian.
It was the cover
I
up.
feel like it was more on Brian
It was
Kelly.
the cover up.
I feel like it was more on Brian Kelly because what happened with him, Pete, you're talking about Declan Sullivan and the incident that happened with him. So because that was way more on him than Art Briles went with the Baylor thing. That's why I feel like that would be the biggest fuck up because he. They told him like it was really windy outside, so it's probably not the.
It was really windy outside.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't the last Maryland coach get fired for somebody?
Somebody had a heart attack in that.
Was Durkin was his name?
No, so y'all getting ahead of your skis. Let's keep it because we can play this game all day. So my 3 were Freeze, Briles, and Kelly. So who's the worst?
Yeah,
of those 3?
DJ
of those 3 discrepancies, which one's the worst?
Kelly, not him.
I think it might have been.
No,
it was DJ Durkin. Yeah, that was.
Brian Kelly is directly responsible.
DJ Durkin wasn't in the conversation. I said Freeze, Briles, and Kelly. Don't talk about anybody other coaches. We're about to get to those in a minute.
Yeah, I think
after the
it's
Tiger
Burger
thing,
King.
I don't care about LSU.
This is like a discrepancy bracket we could do here.
We got to make that bracket happen one day. But yes, I agree that Burger King was the worst of the 3.
All right, Burger King. I agree. So is anybody disputing that Brian Kelly's the worst out of those 3?
No, I don't even know what he did.
I don't even care after what they did to that.
Well, he forced a kid to go atop a tower in the wind to film the practice, even though it was windy outside. The tower blew over. The guy died. That's what happened.
Wait, what was crazy about that? I mean, God.
that was Brian Kelly that did that.
Yeah, it was Brian Kelly at Notre Dame.
There. And a tower fell.
Because he was like a film student. He was a film student that was supposed to film the LSU practice, and they were trying to figure out where to put him. And BK said, "Get up on that tower." And he was like, "It's really windy." They told him like it was really windy outside. Probably not the best idea, but he was like, "No, it'll be fine."
Yeah.
And he gets his ass up there. He was actually He was tweeting up there during that whole thing. The last tweet he put out was
when was this?
Yeah, was that in the college
ago? Yeah,
was that in the
At
college
LSU?
football iceberg?
No.
yeah,
No, that was when he was at Notre Dame.
Okay, but still continue. All right, good.
Yeah,
I
was
mean,
it-
no, not good. Good. I mean, that's
Was-
sad. That's bad. And I don't care anymore now about him. I was always defending him. You let them bring a Tiger, Brian Kelly. You're doing less every year. Less. You're not winning more. You're winning less.
Yeah, you tell him,
Please
TK.
stop.
He killed somebody. He
Brian
killed that
Kelly,
poor
be nice.
photo kid.
You know
Yeah,
what, Brian Kelly?
this is
you need
what
to
was-
come clean.
This was
You
what
need
was
to come
really,
clean.
really sad about it. Was the last tweet he put out while he was up on that tower said, "Gusts of wind up to 60 miles per hour. Well, today will be fun at work. I guess I've lived long enough."
Is that true? He really
was
said
on
that?
The ice.
That's not true, is it?
Question, though.
That's absolutely true.
Wow.
That was one of the last tweets he put
Hang
up on his
on.
Twitter page.
Damn.
Yeah,
Explain to me
yeah,
what the
that was
tower
nice.
is. What is it made of? Is this?
It's made. It's like it's almost like a scaffolding thing.
Yeah.
No, it's not a building. You're not in a building.
No, it's like a really tall type of metal tower, basically.
Okay, that's
Little
bullshit.
tower, and
I
it
thought you meant
and it blew over.
Like the main tower on the university that's been there
No.
forever and it's built with cement. And I'm like, well, how are you going to know that that's going to happen?
It was this really tall metal extendable tower that they put on the sideline, and that he got up there using this big ladder. And during that, because it was really long, but it wasn't thick. But,
Oh my God! Hold on, I got to
really funny, really funny. I know. But yeah, basically because the wind was so high, it toppled over, and that's how he died.
All right, so I think we're all in agreement that Brian Kelly was the worst out of those three.
Yeah. What about the what about one of his players who like had brain cancer?
What about it?
Oh, he did visit them.
That one too.
He did visit them.
Oh, you're talking. Oh,
And he
yeah.
Also, hang on. No. He did visit them, and also other people. Somebody was with him every day, and Brian Kelly did go visit him. Okay, he's not a monster.
Look.
Right. I think the thing was about that that it was like he was having headaches, and he was telling the trainers, and the trainers wouldn't do any, ignored him, right?
Okay, those are
I think
bad
that's
trainers.
really what the scandal was.
Did they tell Brian Kelly, we really don't think he can play, but it's up to you. What do you want? I mean, you don't know. What if they're telling him, no, we think he can play because they're too afraid to say something? How do we know? We don't know.
You know what? Brian Kelly's not a doctor.
I know.
So
exactly. How's he gonna know?
I don't really put that on him at all. I mean, what's he supposed to do? I don't know. I mean,
if you don't know, if somebody comes and says they have a headache, you don't necessarily know that they're going to have a stroke or something. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
well, that's up to the medical staff might be capable, culpable, but not Brian Kelly. That's silly.
That's way more of a fail in the medical staff.
Yeah.
See, being a nurse for a long time, you notice these things.
So-
you notice when something is wrong with someone, kind of, like maybe he said his head hurt, right? Like I would have probably looked at how he was walking and things like that, which the medical team should have been doing.
Right.
Assessing him and figuring out MRI. Did they do MRIs? Did they do any of that?
If the kid has a problem with the way the LSU medical staff handled that, then whatever. I get it, the lawsuit and all that. But Brian Kelly, that's not his problem. That's not his fault.
Well, and I mean, even then, I'm not sure if I would even get that mad at a doctor, because who's going to think, oh, this guy's got a headache, it's brain cancer.
Yeah, well.
That's not the first thing my mind would go to.
Really,
I would just assume that it's just a headache.
Yeah, because if you go to the ER with a migraine, they probably say, okay, you have a migraine. And I'm assuming. I've had migraines so bad that I wanted to go to the hospital, but I was too sick to go. I just lived through it. But
basically, you got brain cancer. Here's some Tylenol.
but no, what I'm saying is somebody may just have a migraine, so maybe they know that maybe that does look different, like than something like they might be throwing up and stuff. Well, someone with brain cancer could do that too. But gosh, brain cancer. What other symptoms did he have? That's what the whole thing is.
Well, this is fun. Who else can we throw under the bus? Let's do it this way instead of like the worst discrepancies. Like, what's the most justified firing? So you got Ed Orgeron.
No.
Lane Kiffin when he got fired from did he get fired from Tennessee or leave there?
No, he left mid.
All right, we got fired from Southern Cal on the tarmac, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Middle of the night.
Steve Sarkisian.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. There's the three. That's a great three right there. So you got Ed Orgeron at LSU. You got Lane Kiffin at Southern Cal when he got fired on the tarmac, and you got Steve Sarkisian when he got fired from Southern Cal for the sippy and that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only one.
Which one's the most justified?
Yeah, probably Sarkisian.
You mean when Steve Sarkisian was at the booster meeting?
Ed Orgeron was just going through a phase.
I don't think that Steve Sarkisian should have been fired for that.
Well, he was drunk at like practice and stuff, though.
Yeah. I don't think he should have fired for that.
So was Bear Bryant.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Sark is the only one of the three that was fired outside of football reasons. So I think from that point alone.
No, I don't think that's true. Orgeron was definitely fired for non-football reasons.
Well, that is true. It definitely
they justified it.
It was because of the hot
those 2 seasons.
The hot
it
tub.
Wasn't because of her or the hot tub. It was
hot
because
tub,
he couldn't keep his mind off the girl in the hot tub.
Which then led to a bunch of losses.
Exactly. We were going. It was 6-6, 5-5. It was in 2020. We were like 5-5, and then 6-6.
Well, LSU went like 4-6 in 2020, and then or like 3-7, something like that. And
we were tied. I mean, like even, Steven.
Point still stands. Obviously, a dip from the national championship.
So I think the most justified.
Big for his britches and went out and got a hottie.
I'm going with Lane Kiffin on this one. The most justified firing out of those three was Lane Kiffin to me.
Yeah. So what was Lane Kiffin fired for? Was it for off
for losing?
Stuff or, okay, just for losing. Okay.
I mean,
he just sucked really bad.
Yeah, he just sucked.
Yeah, did he do anything bad though, other than sucking?
I mean, he's Lane Kiffin. He's a fucking jerk. But other than that,
he could have sucked in more ways. I mean, we don't know that for sure, but
I don't think he did.
Annoying.
Yeah, he's annoying and he lost. So yeah, and that's justifiable. The Ed Orgeron thing, I think, is he was the scapegoat.
Well, I think he was also a bad coach. Like he had.
Well, he won a national championship.
Here's what I want to ask you, Pete.
Yeah.
How much of that was on
which
him?
Which coach in the ACC do you think is going to get fired before any of the other coaches?
That's a good.
Elliott? I don't know.
Oh wow.
Billy Napier? I don't know.
Fired?
Billy Napier's not in the ACC.
I don't know. Maybe Jeff Lebby at Mississippi State.
That's not the ACC.
Yeah, I thought I said ACC.
You did say the ACC.
Oh, ACC.
I'm gonna say probably Mike Norvell.
Ooh, that's. I was gonna say Dave Doran.
Yeah.
Hold on now. In what universe would you believe that they would fire Dave Doran? What gives you that idea?
He's getting worse every single year.
I don't know.
Not really. He's stayed pretty consistently bad.
Yeah, consistently bad, and he's got the Mike Gundy treatment. They're not firing him.
I think this is going to be like one of those years where they're so bad to where they're probably going to have.
I've been saying that for 10 years, Squid. They're not firing. They're not firing Dave Doran.
I think you're just really hoping they don't fire Dave Doran.
I mean, I don't care either way. I'm just telling you, they're not firing that guy. He's got the second best coaching job in the country outside of Mike Gundy. He's not getting fired.
Well, maybe Bill O'Brien.
Well, Bill O'Brien's only been there for 2 years.
Yeah, but I mean, it's Boston College. There are no expectations at Boston College.
Exactly. Yeah, he's not. He's not going to get fired. Yeah. What about Tony Elliott has?
That's a good one. Yeah. Well, although speaking of firing people, guess who doesn't fire people? The University of Virginia does not fire football coaches.
What about Brent Bry?
They even yeah, that's a good one. Probably yeah. That's yeah. I got one for you. I got one for you. You ready? Hold on to your hats for this one now. You ready? You ready? Bill Belichick.
I think he's the most likely to be gone.
Yeah.
Because if he has success, he'll go back to the NFL.
Right.
If he doesn't, then
I mean, if you think about the other ones, like I don't think Mario's going anywhere anytime soon, unless he just leaves. They're not firing him.
What are the odds that it's Mario Cristobal that gets it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, there's zero chance of that. Like he would have to leave. They're not firing him. I think the same is true for Dave Clawson. Obviously, Dabo Swinney's not getting fired.
What about
Pat Narduzzi?
Pat Narduzzi.
No. Fired? No.
I think if he starts off with a stinker, his seat probably gets a little bit hotter.
Okay, let's broaden this question even further. Which Power 5 coach is going to get fired first?
Oh, that's easier. That's way easier than just saying the ACC.
Who's the guy from Purdue? They were awful last year.
Yeah, I thought Ryan Walters.
Yeah, he got fired.
Canned. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever the name, the name of the coach that coaches Michigan is going to be the first one fired. Yeah.
Sharon
Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have a great year this year.
Really? What about Alabama's coach?
Kalen DeBurr. Kalen DeBozo.
Yeah, and that might have more to do with Alabama. I mean, Nick's a tough act to follow.
I'm a little shocked that Dion is still at Colorado. And that is definitely.
Well, that's just an NFL.
He's not getting fired though.
That could change.
Well, where would he? Well, where would he go?
He's not getting fired though. We're talking about firing, not just. Yeah, he's not getting fired.
Where would he go anyway?
I don't know.
Probably, if he was going to leave, it would be to go to either the Cowboys or
wherever.
Wherever Shador's going.
No, I don't think he would do that.
But no NFL team wants him. So.
Well, yet. Hey TK, I'm putting you in the back room for a minute. Go check on your spiders and that. Yeah. What's up? You're on with Pete.
Yeah, what's up, Scott?
You know, now that I think about it, there is a possibility that it could be Lincoln Riley.
That's actually a good one. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Because they've been trending downwards, definitely. When he doesn't have a Heisman quarterback, his offense is not good. And you already know his defense is a complete fucking mess. That's never going to change.
Yeah.
What about Venom?
Well, actually, this year his defense was better.
Wait, Scott can come back. I was going to go for a cigarette break.
Go ahead. No one's stopping you.
Yeah, no. But you told Scott because Scott left.
Well, Scott dropped out. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah. But go smoke. I don't care.
You can come back.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hey, speaking of. All right, go smoke. Go smoke a cigarette and feed your spider some mealworms or whatever you're feeding them. All right. What's up, Scott?
What's up, man?
Hey.
You were on for a long time today, huh?
7 hours going on now. 7 hours.
Yeah.
I was thinking about you yesterday, Scott.
Let's make it 8.
Let's make it 8. Yeah, we're about to, aren't we?
Just catching up from missing Monday? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm just mentally ill. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
I was thinking about you yesterday, though, Scott.
Really?
Because I don't know. I feel like we talk to each other about virtually every week. I haven't talked to you in what feels like a long time.
I know. Man, I had all kinds of crazy shit.
No, you're not. Listen, I'm not the cable company. You don't have to give me excuses. I'm just saying I miss you.
Yeah, I miss you too, brother.
All right.
I do. I want, I saw the video that you taped of the cruise. It looked like it was a good time, had by all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we had a great time, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, too much fun is what we had. It took me, and I know you know that you're old like me. We even older. It took me at least 4 days to recover from the 3 days of cruising.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, Slim too, I'm sure.
See that when you're drinking consistently every single day.
Consistently, it doesn't even. Yeah, I mean, 24 hours straight, basically. Yeah, and that was without cocaine or meth. Yep.
See, that's sad. If you don't have that combination.
I wish I would have had some meth. That would have made it easier on me.
Go down a little bit easier.
Yeah.
You know, that's hard. That's hardcore. That's hardcore drinking.
It is.
Yeah. Well, I just happened to put on YouTube, and I said, "Well, he's still on live." Wow.
Well, I went live at 9 o'clock this morning.
You are kidding me, man.
No, I'm not kidding you.
You're not doing one of those marathons like you did before.
Well, that wasn't the plan.
He's doing a marathon.
Well, it's already a marathon at this point, but it wasn't the plan at all. I mean, I was planning on coming on for an hour or two like I normally do and getting off, but it just turned into what sometimes shit just happens.
Yeah.
Midday show or the evening show?
I guess it's
turning into the evening show.
Hell, it went from the morning show to the midday show to the afternoon show. It's about to be evening show in a minute here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the day show.
Maybe it's just the show.
Yeah, just the show.
The show, yeah.
Show.
The day show.
It's just the show.
It's the show for show.
The reason I came on early was, well, I wasn't here. I didn't stay at home last night. I stayed at my dad's place in Mount Pleasant. But the reason I came on, I was so excited to tell y'all about. I stumbled onto the craziest shit you've ever seen in the world last night, Scott.
What's that?
I walked into this pub across from Dunes West. What's the name? Rivertown Pub, I think is what it's called. It's like an Irish bar.
Yeah.
I stumbled in there by accident somehow, and saw $1 million worth of gambling going on. Literally $1 million worth of gambling going on. On a March Madness bracket.
Oh, okay. March Madness bracket. I got you. All right.
But I'm telling you, they were bidding on every game anywhere from 10,000 to 30,000. By the time you got down to the Final Four, these guys were betting $50,000 and $60,000 on bidding on these teams.
Holy shit, man!
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I know there's a little bit of money over Rivertown, but I didn't know there was excessive.
Bro, and I wasn't even welcome there. I was an outsider. It was a private event, apparently.
Oh.
And I didn't get the memo. They didn't send me an email or a text message told me I wasn't supposed to be in there.
Did they finally tell you to leave or no?
Well, they did tell me. Well, one 70-year-old jackleg did tell me to leave, and I said, which one of you and your geriatric friends are going to make me leave? And the answer was nobody.
Yeah. Right.
The answer was nobody.
That's funny as hell. I mean, that's
shit was crazy, man. I've never seen it. I've been to a lot of casinos, sports books. I've seen a lot of money thrown around. I've never seen anything like that. Nothing. Not even close.
Was it sponsored by the pub, I guess?
Well, that was the reason they didn't want anybody in there who was an outsider, is because I don't think that what they were doing was legal. It couldn't have been.
It wasn't. I mean, it's a private pub, but you know.
Well, no, it's a public pub. It's a public restaurant.
Yeah. I mean, they could. What I meant though, they could have a private party, but if you're doing illegal things at that private party, no, that's not right.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I walked in there, ordered a beer and a sandwich like I was supposed to, and it took me about all of 5 minutes to look around and realize there was some real weird shit going on in there. I'm like, what is going on here? And the guy, the only reason, the guy that was sitting next to me at the bar was, completely shit-faced. And he let me in on the whole thing. Like, he explained the whole thing to me, and I was like, this is unbelievable. I even told him, I was like, nobody's even going to believe when I tell them this.
How many people were in there, Pete?
Probably about 30, 25 or 30. Yeah.
30 people betting in the excess of $50,000 to $60,000.
Yes, on each game in the bracket. Yeah.
What the hell, man? Wow.
Yeah.
So if you had the money to do that, would you do it?
Absolutely
No.
not. Fuck no.
I think you're.
I'd like to keep my money, please.
Money.
Yeah, that shit was no. There's I guess if you have that much money, maybe it's not that big of a deal. But to me, it was insane.
Yeah. Yeah, because look, you're betting on college basketball, and in college basketball is, of all things, is always you can't predict what's going to happen in college basketball.
Yeah, and the guy and this guy, that was the funny thing. This guy, he was sweating all over himself. When I sat down, he was. I mean, sweat was pouring off of his face, right? And his poor wife is 8 months pregnant, sitting next to him, and I go, "What's going on here?" And he goes, he goes, in the past 20 minutes, I've lost $35,000 or whatever. It was some crazy number. I go, what? This is before I even knew what was going on. And he goes, yeah. And I go, how?
Really? How? How have you lost that much money?
What is going on in here?
What? Damn.
Yeah.
That made me feel sick, and I'm not the one that lost.
I know. I bought the guy a drink. I was like, whatever he's drinking, give him one of those on me. He's the one with the money, not me. But I'm buying him drinks now. Just because I felt bad for the guy.
Well, how long did you stay there, Pete?
I stayed for the whole. I closed the place down.
Did you?
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I was the last one. I was the last one in that place.
Oh wow.
Well, once the betting ended, most of the people filtered out, so it was just me and a couple of stragglers left over. You know.
What were y'all doing then?
Huh?
So what were y'all doing then?
What do you mean?
So you said since the betting was over, you were still in there. What were you doing there?
It was a bar. I was drinking. What do you mean? What was I doing?
Oh, I didn't think of that much.
It was a bar. I'm sitting there drinking, watching TV, like shooting the shit.
I've had like 7 drinks in my life, so you got to forgive me for not knowing.
Yeah, that's what you do in bars. You drink.
Were you drinking to Casamigos?
I don't know. Yeah.
Were you drinking to Casamigos last night, Pete?
Actually, I was. Yeah.
Were you really?
Yeah, I really was. Yeah. I drank something called. It was some local beer. I don't know. Catch the Fox by the leg or something. I don't even know. It was some weird shit by a fox leg. That's what I was drinking. That and tequila. Yeah.
Tequila. Okay.
There's so many damn distilleries around here now, I mean, just in Charleston alone, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, there's a place downtown Summerville. I think they only serve local IPAs and craft beers. And I've never been in there yet. But it is right downtown. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. What's it called?
Oh, God, I'm trying to think of it. It's supposed to have really good pizza in there. I pass it by each time. Because when I see it, I go, that just doesn't look like a very welcome bar to me, you know, when I walk by.
Yeah.
So, and I haven't been at a time when it's, you know, really moving along, you know, and open. Because, you know, my hang is the Ice House right around the corner. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Damn. I can't imagine betting that much money, rich or not rich. That just is just foolhardy as hell.
Oh, they were serious about it too, and most people just they were too focused on what was going on because they were putting a lot of money on the table. There was a couple people in there that were just not happy that I was even there at all. As a matter of fact,
seriously, an old man came up to you and said you need to leave.
No, so I'm sitting at the bar just drinking and eating. And I'm watching this whole thing go on, and I'm not bothering anybody. I'm just, just kind of like observing. And so so they went through the entire bracket. So this took like a total of probably 2 or 3 hours, like for them to go through the whole thing. When they got down to the Final Four, though, this is where the big money started coming in. So they were betting $10,000, $15,000 on these regular games. When it comes to the Final Four, I mean they were throwing around big money, $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a bid. So. when it came down to the Final Four, the guy announced it over the microphone, and there's a guy sitting behind me, this old guy, like 70 years old, sitting at the table behind me. He goes, "It's Final Four time. Anybody who's not bidding, get the fuck out right now." That's what he said. And I turn around and I go, "I'm not bidding." And he goes, he pointed right at me and goes, "Well, then get the fuck out." I said, that's when I said, "Which one of you and your geriatric friends is going to pull me out of here?" Of course, that shut him up too. But yeah, they after the whole thing was over, it was way worse than going through a casino at 4 o'clock in the morning when people are down real bad. Everybody in there was completely shit faced, and like a lot of them had lost a lot of money and had a lot of money on the line still. It was
losing the money because the bracket.
That's the thing.
Hasn't started yet.
No, that's what confused me too, Scott. I had a lot of questions. Luckily, I sat next to a guy who was drunk enough to and happy enough to explain everything to me. You don't just every dollar that you bid, whether you win or not, the bid goes into the pot.
Okay.
So if let's say Clemson versus McNeese State, right? Mm-hmm. It's like an auction. So the guy goes, "All right, we're starting the bidding at $5,000, right? So if you raise your hand for $5,000, you're in for $5,000, whether you win the bid or not. That money goes into the pot."
That's why the guy beside you was saying, "I just lost $36,000.
Yes, exactly. And that's what it took me a while to understand that too. I go, "How'd you lose? There hasn't been a game played yet." He goes, "Anything you bid, you're paying." And the pot got up to $985,000, Scott.
Oh my God! Nearly $1 million fucking.
Almost $1 million between 25 or 30 rich people in Mount Pleasant.
Oh, damn, man.
Yeah. That's why the guy was telling me to get out of there, because I'm sitting there just laughing at these idiots. They got $1 million on the line.
That answers my question, because I was going to be like, what kind of underground bookie can pay out on a $60,000 bet, but they're not paying out anything. It's all their money.
Yeah.
But who are they? But I guess they have someone that handles all the money.
I don't know. All I know, I saw a lot of money exchanging hands.
What, real cash? Money?
Real cash. Real cash, and also some checks being written. Now, these people all know, I think they all know each other. So I don't know the check thing, how that all goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was real cash being thrown around in there. A lot of it, too.
God, how can anybody walk in a bar?
Sounds like that's why they wanted you to get
15,
out.
20,
Yeah.
I mean, even a minimum of $15,000 or $20,000 in their wallet.
Yeah.
Unless it's all hundreds, that would still make the wallet fat. I mean, God.
The guy told me, he said, we do this every year. This is the third year we've done this. He goes, last year the total was $730,000 or whatever it was. He said, we're going to break that record this year by a lot. I heard one of the other guys say that the pot's up to $9, and it might have even got higher than that. But at the end of it, I heard one guy say the pot's up to $985 or something like that. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
That's how you get robbed, bro.
Yeah.
So I guess shows up with a gun, yeah.
So one person is going to win $985,000, or is it going to be split?
So here's the way it works. And I'm still, I still barely understand it. So everything that's bid goes into the pot. That's how they accrue that pot. So, but you do win a certain amount of money for the first round if you win. Like, let's say you pick whatever team, Georgia, to win against Gonzaga, right? Yeah. So you'll win whatever you bid. Twice that, I think, is what he said you'll win on that particular round. But if you pick the team that goes all the way, you get like 75% of that pot. So whatever 75% of $985,000 is what you'll win if you pick the winner. If you bet on the winner and win that.
Well, that's got to be, since it's nearly $1 million. That's nearly,
Well, it's $700,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, 750,000.
700 and whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good God, man. You just if you only had, I guess, had the opportunity to borrow that amount of money from somebody.
I'm telling you. And somebody, I think it might have been Slim earlier. He goes, you know what? Like when you're talking, and I wasn't supposed to be in there. It was supposedly a private party, although there was no security guard. I just walked in there, sat down. I had no idea what was going on. But when there's that kind of money going around, and clearly that's illegal what they're doing. Then it also, I did look over my shoulder when I was walking out to my car at the end of that. I mean, for real.
Yeah. Hey, when there's that kind of money flowing, that's when people get killed, man.
Yeah.
Right now.
I had nothing to do with it, though.
Where it's located at, though, it's, I doubt there's much crime in that area, at all. So it's just based on, where you're at. But someone hears of this and knows that that's how much money is in that bar that given day, someone could go in there and rob the shit out of them.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So we got to come up with a plan for next year.
Yeah.
Oceans.
Now, Pete. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I'll get a ski mask, get one from Amazon, get a nice one, though.
Yeah, we're not going to show it with some cheap ass ski mask.
Yeah.
Go with a cheap ass ski mask and, black clothes, black gloves.
Look, I'm not a criminal and I would never rob anybody, but I would be lying if I didn't think about it.
Absolutely. With that much money.
We're still alive.
I mean, most of these guys were like 70 years old. I mean, we're not talking about a bunch of young, spry guys. I was the only one in there that probably even had a gun on them in the first place.
There you go. Missed an opportunity, Pete.
Yeah, I did miss an opportunity.
You really you could just pulled out the pistol and said, you know what? Give me all your damn money.
You're right. I could have. Now, my face would have been on the 5 o'clock news, but hey, they're doing a legal gambling ring here. I mean, who do you call the cops when you're doing that? No.
No, they would. Yeah, what would they do? I mean,
oh no.
No, because they're involved in it. They're involved in a very illegal, crime. Absolutely. What would they do?
Yeah.
You said
catch-22.
The big arrest of a big crime syndicate is what I'm hearing.
Racketeering, yeah. Because if you do call the cops, they're just going to confiscate this money probably, and that's just going to be theirs.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know. I mean, I would still get thrown in prison for armed robbery. I mean, even if it's illegal. I don't think pulling out a pistol in a bar is probably a good idea.
No, not unless you're really going to use it,
Yeah, right.
Well, not many bars.
Yeah, I'm not looking at killing some rich country club fuck over, a couple $100,000. Like, I'd rather just, ride this life out the way it is.
Right. But for $985,000, it does make you pause.
Again, it crossed my mind. I'm not gonna lie, it did.
It does make you pause,
for a brief second. It did cross my mind. Yeah.
You'd have to launder it after you stole it.
Well, that's easy. I know people.
Yeah, you know what to do.
I know people.
Well, you don't even have to know anybody. All you have to do is go to the casino.
Well, that's true too.
Exactly right. If you've ever watched Hell or High Water, that's exactly what you do. You turn that money into chips. You bet a little, then bring it all back home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just.
That's why
we're good.
That's why table games are not. You don't have to pay tax on that because they can't prove. How much you bought in for.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that shit was just insane. I didn't even know anything like that existed.
In Mount Pleasant?
Yeah, in Rivertown, right next to Rivertown.
A lot of rich fuckers over there, but not that rich, I didn't think.
Well,
it doesn't exist legally.
Well, again.
I appreciate it, Pete.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Rack.
See you, bud.
All right. Boy.
That's wild.
Poor Rec. We put that liberal through the ringer, didn't we?
Did you really?
Yeah, that sounds pleasant. Yeah.
Oh, y'all throwing a new asshole today?
Bro, I've been on for 7 hours, man.
Well, I'm not going to keep you any longer, for goodness sakes. But
yeah.
I'm just glad to hear you on YouTube, man.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Hey, Scott.
Hey.
Yeah, we went through it. We went through TK's whole. She got spiders.
Yeah, I showed them on the camera.
The little bitty spiders that you talked to and all that.
Yeah.
Yep. I put her on the camera. So when this is over, go see. You can see one of mine in the camera.
Okay.
I had a hard time figuring out where the lens is on my computer like that, but
right.
But it's the smallest one I have. The other two are on their last molt and ready to make babies.
Are they like tarantulas?
No.
Scott.
They have to wave their. Well, they have to wave their feet, put their feet in the air,
male has to dance for
and wave them, like they just.
Like they just don't care. Hey, Scott, listen to this. Yeah. So this is a new business venture. So this is apparently a thing. Okay, $60 per spider, she said.
No,
and they hold on. Let me finish. You said $60 per spider, and they lay it. They have up to 50 spiderlings or whatever the fuck you call them per pregnancy. So that's $3,000 a month. Just off of one spider.
Sell every spider for $60. It depends on the. It's a rare spider. Is it an
okay?
adult?
So on average, on average then.
Okay, let's do
from the most expensive spider to the least expensive. What's the average?
Maybe
50
$20. Maybe $20 on average for a spider.
Then where'd you come up with the $60 number from?
Well, no, because there's like I've looked through like places online that breed, and they show some of their adults. They already have their names. They all have their beautiful.
Well, I can name it
and everything. Well, it doesn't matter. But my point is that they're
clearly you just said it didn't
anymore.
matter.
They're not babies anymore. They're adults. So you're getting them older. So you don't have to wait through all that. You may not. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're kind of ready and they're big and they're.
So what if I just sell all 50 spiderlings at one time? How much can I get for that?
Okay, let's say she lays 60 spiderlings and you sell all spiderlings for $20. 60 times 20.
And how often can they lay eggs?
During her life, which will last about 2 years, if she's lucky, will be 3 to 5 sacks probably.
But okay, that's just one spider.
Sorry, don't mean to
That's
interrupt.
That's one female spider, and they only have to mate once, and the female always lays fertilized eggs.
What's up, Squid?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
What do you mean she only has to?
All right,
she only has to get laid once.
See you, Squid.
Yeah, see you later, Squid.
Laid once.
How does that work?
I guess those males have a ton of sperm that get,
And
what do you mean? How does that work, Vic? I mean, the spiders fuck just like every other animal does.
So I guess the sperm can survive for a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know how that works.
They must.
It's weird, huh? I haven't gone into the details of it.
Did you buy them from a pet shop?
No, I got them all from a breeder. Because sometimes pet shops will sell wild ones, and you don't know that they're moms, and then they lay nests.
This is what I'm saying, Scott. So she has a spider breeder.
Spider breeder.
No, I mean, actually, I used a couple of different breeders.
See?
I got Gidget from one breeder, and then Gucci and Gretchen from another.
See, look, dogs can only have 8 or 10 at the most. Spiders have 50. This is
it depends.
This is an untapped market that we really need to get in on. I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, how much is a breeder making? I wonder.
Yeah.
A lot, because they also sell. Sometimes they'll sell food. They'll sell enclosures. Sometimes.
And by food, she means insects. I can get you insects easily.
Huh? What'd you say?
We live in the South, man. Look,
No, not those insects.
this
You have to get
the spider breeding game is where it's at.
yes.
I'm telling you.
At first it might be a lot of supplies, but it's pretty
Supplies?
easy to do. Well, no, easy supplies. Like you're gonna be putting them. Like, have you ever seen those condiment solo cups? You're gonna make like mini terrariums for the babies. Okay, so you're not gonna be having to buy enclosures for all these slings.
I'm not buying anything. I'm pumping them spiderling babies out as soon as they come out those sacks. Like immediately, I'm putting them in a package and mailing them to somebody who like you.
You're gonna kill them
for $50 a piece.
Mom's gonna kill you.
They're gonna be a bunch of dead spiders. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to let them come out themselves.
I'll poke some holes in the top of that thing. I'll put them in a jar, poke some holes in there, put a little bit of leaf in there, whatever. It'll be fine for at least 3 days.
Yeah, after they leave the sack
Yeah.
by themselves, not because you force them with a vacuum or whatever.
How long do these spiders live, TK?
I think like 2 years.
2 years?
See, I learned a lot about spiders
Females
today.
can
Yeah.
live 2 years. The males usually live, if they live over a year, they can live a year and a half. They don't live as long as the females. Same as humans.
What? Humans live over a year.
No.
You're talking about female and male.
Females outlive males.
Yeah, but not by twice as much, though.
On an average, but yeah.
On average, yeah.
I mean, men live to 70, women to live to 80 or whatever that is. That's not the same as one. That's saying a man only lives 35 years, but a woman lives 70 years.
Well, they die because they get eaten by a female spider. Yeah.
Is that true, TK?
I don't know.
Well, you're the spider expert on
the
here.
black widow spider. I think that one always, basically, after they mate, I think they always kill the male, and that's why they call them black widow.
They kill the food for
But
the food
the
for the
jumping
babies.
spider, probably not, because afterwards they rest. She's stunned for a little while. She doesn't move, and he might go lay in his hammock with his legs hanging like he's the mom.
Hey, Scott.
Calm.
Scott.
He's gonna go in his
Scott.
So he's gonna go in
and
his
then you
hammock.
separate them.
No, he's gonna go in his hammock and smoke a
Yeah, he's
cigarette.
gonna be like, "I'm the man." I just
Scott,
made
she's got a terrarium. The fucking spider has a hammock in it, dude. I'm not even kidding you. Show it to him.
I think I've seen these reels on Instagram and all that. Yeah, and there's one lady in particular. She does like a voice for the spider.
Yeah.
And
I know, she's so cute. I love these.
Yeah, and she does all the enactment of them moving and all that. Really good stuff. I mean, it's real good content. But she also explains about their lifespan and this and that and the other, and
she educates
how many she's lost and all that. She gets attached to them. Very easily.
Yeah.
So,
so
I kind of understand. I understand TK's, like for something like that, but yeah.
I guess I get it. I mean, it's no different than any, I guess, dogs and cats are sort of like the thing that we all think about, but, I don't know. As long as it's not some sort of wild animal, which a spider, I get whatever.
What about like when people tell you they have like a bearded dragon or something like that?
I don't know. I don't get that, but also
Bearded dragon.
Yeah, bearded dragon. I actually have a.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real. It's like an iguana.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's a lizard.
It's an iguana.
So it's not an actual dragon.
Well, yes. I mean, lizards are dragons. I mean, it doesn't breathe fire. Is that what you're asking?
It don't breathe fire, but it's a dragon.
Yeah, bearded dragon.
It's like a
dragon.
Like a Komodo dragon. Yeah.
Guys, forgive me, but I do have to go. I'm sorry.
All right.
Take care.
All right, see you later, Scott.
Nice talking to you.
I just don't care about. Here's what I don't care about. I don't care about animals that don't care about me. Does that make any sense? And that's and listen, I'm gonna let you down real easy. And this might hurt your feelings, TK. That spider don't give a fuck about you at all.
That hurts my feelings.
Well, it just doesn't. I mean, It's
I choose to believe that it does.
but it doesn't though.
Is that okay?
you
Can I
want
have
to,
my fantasy world since everybody else?
Yeah,
you can.
Fantasy world.
You could
You're
look.
the one telling me. You're the one telling me let Brittany live. Let me live with my spider.
I'm not
fantasy,
saying you shouldn't. I love that you love the spider. I'm just telling you that spider doesn't give a fuck about you at all.
She does.
No, she
They all
doesn't.
do. They love me.
All right. Whatever you say.
I know what you mean, though.
Whatever you say.
I've seen videos. They don't have that kind of connection, but the curiosity and stuff, it's like it almost makes you feel like they do. I mean, look at what happened in that movie where Tom Hanks got with Wilson. I couldn't finish watching the movie.
That was a volleyball. You know what? I'm glad you said that. So I'm glad you said that because that spider cares as much as you about you as that volleyball did about Tom Hanks.
Okay, but that was Tom Hanks' lifeline at the time. Okay. So to him, that ball was alive, even though he knew it wasn't alive. To him, that ball meant something to him, right? And these little spiders, you sit there and talk to them, they tilt their head like they're listening to you, whether they're not doing it or they are. I enjoy it, so let me enjoy it, like letting Brittany live. See how cute she is in the pictures, just tilting her head, looking at you with loving eyes.
I didn't know spiders had a head.
They don't have a head. She said that earlier too. She goes, they raise their hands. Spiders don't have hands. And then she said their feet. They don't have feet either.
If you look close, they have little toes.
They don't have toes. Come on, man. Oh my God. They definitely don't have feet, heads, toes, or hands.
I'm going to show you up close.
I don't care what you show me. They don't have any of those things. It's not even possible physically for them to have that.
Well, I love my spider, and I choose to believe that my spider loves me. And that's okay if you think that, because I still love
They don't care about you at all. That spider is just a spider.
Do you care about me, Pete?
I do.
Okay.
But I'm a human though. Not a spider.
No, so you're a human. Can you be human now and quit hurting my feelers?
How is that hurting your feelings by telling you a spider doesn't care about you? It's just a fact. It's not.
I know the spider doesn't care, but
Listen, do you have any other pets, TK? Do you have a cat or dog or whatever?
A cat that is like a dog.
All right.
He's like a toddler. He won't leave me alone. He wants me to watch him eat. He wants me to watch him do things.
Your cat cares about you.
I know, and I love
that
him
spider
too.
Doesn't. I'm sorry to tell you, it just doesn't.
Well, but that's fine.
Okay.
Well, let's be clear too. The cat doesn't give a fuck about you either.
The cat does care about her.
No, her cat doesn't care about her. Your cat doesn't care about you.
Yeah, of course it does.
Care about,
yes, it does.
Cats care some.
You see, you've been hanging around Slim.
Yeah, cats definitely care. Spiders don't, though.
Okay, all right. I believe you. What you say is true. You don't have to repeat it. I heard it already about 10,000 times. I agree with you.
Hey, TK, that spider doesn't give a fuck about you.
Hey, Pete, your cat doesn't give a fuck about you.
Yes, it does.
I'm willing to put up with a lot of dumb shit from a lot of dumb people, but if you say anything else about my cat not caring about me, I will be on the next thing smoking to Memphis.
Yeah, cats care. I mean, cats will eat you. I mean, just because cats will eat you.
Guess what, Lou? If you fall over dead right now, that cat's gonna eat your rotting corpse.
That doesn't.
No, they don't.
Out of survival.
They don't. That doesn't mean they don't care, though.
Yeah, cats definitely. Dogs care. Cats care.
No, dogs don't care either.
Yes, they do. Oh my God, are you kidding me? You think that dogs don't care about their owners? They absolutely do. They will literally. Slim. Dogs will literally die to defend you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, dogs, I agree with you. Cats,
Cats will do the same.
Cats would go that far. But
I don't know if they'll go as far as killing somebody for you, but they definitely care about you.
Yes.
I don't believe it.
I don't care what you believe. Do you own a cat?
Brain to have it, but they do.
No, you don't own a cat. I'm telling you, they do. But guess what? Doesn't. Spiders.
I grew up around cats. My mother's a cat person.
Insects.
Cat didn't give a fuck.
Insects do not care about people. And that's what a spider is. I know it's not technically an insect, it's an arachnid, but they don't care about people.
Okay, well that's fine, and I agree. And
All
I
right.
still love my spiders. So
And that's
what are you
fine.
gonna say to that?
I don't have anything. I think it's great that you love your arachnids.
Okay, can we leave it at that and call it a day?
Yeah,
No.
No, because then it wouldn't be an entertaining show.
Yeah.
No, y'all are gonna troll
Eating
me
someone
I'm not trolling you. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm just telling you.
It's okay, Pete. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know,
I'm trying
and
to,
this is
you know.
the same thing with Rec Talk. He gets mad when I point out facts. I'm just,
No, I'm not mad.
Facts are just facts. It's not.
And Pete gets mad when I point out facts that his cat doesn't care about him.
But my cat does care about me, though. You're just wrong about that. That has nothing to do with anything.
No, Pete, your cat doesn't care.
Of course she does.
He doesn't care.
She absolutely does. You don't have a cat. What would you know about it?
Because I grew up around cats. Until I got out on my own, I was around cats.
I mean, I
Yeah.
can
Mother's a
tell
cat
you
person.
that cats care is after my sister moved out. The cat would go up there in front of her door and meow, and she would like stick her paw under the door and scratch at the door. So yeah, they definitely.
The cat just wanted him. That's all.
Yeah. So the cat.
Look, when I go out of town and I come back home, and the cat virtually jumps in my arms and essentially cries for 2 hours. So yes, the cat definitely cares about me. It's not even up for debate.
He does.
But
But that's because Slim doesn't think anybody has a heart. Okay.
That's not true at all.
Okay, animals. You don't think any animals care, though. You don't think any animals can care or feel or anything.
No, I outside of dogs, I don't, and probably dolphins and maybe some breeds of monkeys. I don't think they have enough brain capacity to care.
You know what, Uncle Lou, he hit right on the head. He said all Pete has is that cat. Don't minimize that.
Yeah.
That is 100% true. Unfortunately, which actually sounds.
Some people
that's pretty
pets
fucking
are
sad,
like
too.
family.
Huh?
You know, like even my spiders. Even though I know they don't give a shit, I do. So who cares?
That's okay. I didn't say that. Let me ask you a question, TK. Did the words ever come out of my mouth that you don't care about the spider?
No.
I didn't say that. Clearly, you love the spider. It's great. If the spider gives you any sort of joy in life, I'm 110% there for it. Great. All I said was the spider doesn't care about you.
Right, but
And
you
it doesn't.
said it like about 50,000 times.
I'm about to say it 50,001. The spider don't care about you, TK.
Okay.
Not one bit.
Can you say it in Spanish so I can make sure I understand? Totally?
El Spidero don't give a fuck about you.
No Spidero, no give a fucko about you.
Spidero don't give a fucko about you, either.
Yeah. Tambien.
I'm in.
Yeah, mucho, much gracias on that.
También. What happened to Nate?
Oh, Nate left. Yeah.
No, I kicked Nate out because he wasn't saying anything.
You kicked him out.
Yeah, he wasn't. He's been on for 5 minutes. He didn't say a single word. So I'm assuming he's probably either jerking off or playing one of those games.
He said his mic in there. His mic doesn't work. So he's like, I guess, showing us his body.
Yeah, I have no interest in that.
Yeah.
Nate, you know what? It's time to end this show. It's been what? Let's see, how long has it been going on for?
Let's see. Is it a record?
No, it's not a record.
Well, I mean,
7 hours and 23 minutes.
If you start at 9, how much?
7 hours. I'll show you here. Just so you know, I'm not lying. 7 hours and 24 minutes and 3 seconds and counting. Right here.
All right. Well, I think you should at least go until you've been on for 8 hours. I think you should at least go for another.
Well,
30 minutes.
so what you're saying is a 2-hour show, 7 hours still isn't enough for you. You sound like my wife now.
if we've already gone for 7 minutes 24 seconds, why not go for 8?
Well, because I'm already 5 hours and 24 minutes over. You do understand that, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vic just can't get enough Peete. He's insatiable.
So, Vic, are you going to be the one to entertain us for the next 30 minutes?
Yeah. First of all, Vic. Now I'm getting mad about. Now I'm getting mad at Vic. Vic, you've only been on here for like 2 hours. I've been on here for 7.
How long have I been on? About.
You've been on for most of the time. Yeah, like at least 5 or 6 hours. Yeah.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to work another day that I wasn't going to work, and that'll be fine. See, that's what I love about working for myself. I can just move my hours.
Well, you what happened with you is you were about to go to work 4 hours ago, then you got high.
Yeah. Then
I go to work.
That's what happened. Go back and listen. She goes, I got to go in about 30 minutes. She goes, I got to go about 30 minutes to DoorDash or whatever I'm doing. But I got to wait for the weed to wear off. 2 hours later, she's on camera smoking weed. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
I was having fun.
I know. I don't judge. I'm just telling you what happened.
He's just pointing out facts.
Yeah. See?
Well, I have to stop because I have to go to the skate park because I still want to skate. And it's okay that I took a day off because this month is my birthday month. And my dad is sending a check too. So
yeah, there's no such thing as a birthday month. There's a birthday.
No. I never say birthday month. I always just say my birthday. But I was saying my dad's sending me money because it's going to be my birthday this month, which is not today. So
yeah,
I'm just saying. So that what I'm saying is, since I'm getting that money, I don't need to.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And I love you.
I love you too.
All right.
I had fun. Bye, everybody. I loved all you. This was fun, and we'll talk again soon.
All right. Tell that spider I said fuck you.
All right, I will. Right. Bye.
All right. Goddamn spider. Like an insect as a pet.
Well, actually, it's a rat.
I know it's not an insect. Don't correct me. Oh. Well, I think it's finally that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately for me and you.
Yep.
And everybody who's been watching this shit show for the past 7 hours and 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they can't say they weren't entertained.
No, they can't. They can say they can say whatever they want.
Well, it wouldn't be true.
Right. Yeah.
They can falsely claim they weren't entertained.
Right.
Right.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun, for real though. Thank you, Vic, for coming on. Slim,
yeah,
you're the man. Obviously,
the greatest midday show ever.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
It's one of them.
Top 3 minimum.
Top 3. I'll concede to that. Yeah. Yep. All right, Slim and Vic, love y'all. See y'all soon, and love all y'all for tuning in to this shit show for the past 7 hours as well. I appreciate you. What is today? Wednesday. I'll be back on Friday. It won't be a 7-hour show on Friday, I promise you that. But I'll be back on Friday for the same thing. Have a great day.